Yo, good morning, guys. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. See, does everything smooth? Yes. No lag, right? Good. That's the new shield, by the way. I want to give everyone a little warning, though. If you're going to buy the $60 package, that gives you this. So it clearly shows you're getting a main hand and the shield. But you can only apply it to either the main hand or the shield, which is weird. I just tweeted about it. That is really strange. Maybe it's just a Titan problem. But, lost treasure weapon skin. Yes. So I cannot put it on my weapon. Look, so it's either one or the other. So see? Like shields. I mean, I was really happy finally at Maze. But, yeah, I'm not sure if that's intended. It doesn't seem intended because they advertise it clearly where someone uses a wand and a shield. So what happens if I equip a wand? Let's grab a wand real quick. I'm kind of disappointed at this one. That's, yeah, this feels weird. Where's wands? Okay, so wands. Wait, what? I can't use it? I need more int. Fine. How much more int do I need? I need like 2 more points in int. Alright. Doriani, where are you at?
Yes. I have a different plan.
I don't care about the strength right now. It's whatever. Alright, so. No, it doesn't work. See, it's one or the other. So that is really fucking crappy advertisement. That is shit. That is false advertising. So they have to address that. No. Like, it's very clear in this image. It's super clear in this image that he's holding the wand and the shield. No, they have been working. Not all of them, though. So that is weird. Like, you don't show holding both, and then it's only one, right? So yeah, that's kind of silly. So if you wanted to do what I wanted to do, yeah. Don't do it. I recommend making a ticket, because it seems like a mistake on their end. No, it doesn't work, like I said. Look. That's not how their microtransactions work. It's just one of them. So, keep that in mind. Really sad. Yeah, it is what it is. I just wanted to give you guys a little warning about that, because that seems, yeah. If you wanted to do that, don't, like, I don't know, it feels scummy, so they have to change that. I did tweet it out, though. So if you guys could like this tweet, then GGG might see it quicker. So just give a like on that tweet, please. So, in your image, you show wand plus shield skin at the same time. In reality, you can only apply it to my shield or main hand. Any change? Any chance it's going to be changed? So here I, like, zoom it in, and here I show it. Like it says in use, you can't apply it to both of them. So give this a like, guys. I'm even gonna like it myself, but it needs to be seen. People like that, that'd be great. So that other people do not, you know, lose their monies. Yeah, they're very beautiful boobs. Very. But guys, overall, the patch looks really fun. It looks really fun. I like it. I'm excited. It looks great. My build survived. I already tested it yesterday. I think we're only going to be able to get up to 4. Require 4 or fewer enemies to be surrounded. I don't see any changes to the constricting commands yet. But they did change the surrounding stuff where you cannot lower it to 0. Right now you can lower it to 0, meaning that even in your hideout you'll have surrounded. However, it will now only work when there's at least one monster nearby, which is fine. It's more than fine. So, yeah. I also, they massively nerfed movement speed, basically. But there might be other ways to get it. Cocaine Ant has been gutted as well, so we're going to have to find a new pet. But because we move slower, we should be able to find a companion that has haste that can keep up with you. So we should still be fine on that. But yeah, the most movement speed you can now get on boots is going to be 45%. Maybe 50 with a double corrupt. So, yeah. So keep that in mind. 50% with double corrupt, which is still a lot. I mean, it was 65. So there's some movement speed and nerfs. But overall, this build will still work. I did some testing with it yesterday. So yeah. I'm still very excited. I'm probably starting Druid though, but I'm also making a Warrior, of course. I gotta play both things. I haven't really gone over the patch notes in detail yet, but the things that do matter to me, I have checked them out. Are the rolls getting nerfed or the runes? Runes. So you'll not be able to probably, like for rolls, Rune of the Chase is gonna be limited to 1. Is basically how they said it. Yeah. The same with attack speed. It's gonna be limited to 1. So a lot of, I don't know why they did that, but whatever. It is what it is. I mean, what other cool runes are there? What other cool runes are there? So let's just think about what you could potentially do. Let's look at the socket stuff. So let's look at boots. So there's only one other thing you can put in boots. Reduced movement speed penalty from using skills on moving like that. I don't really care about. I love the map device, by the way. The map device looks incredible. But yeah, let's see. Boots. So there's a couple there. You got Chase and Grace. And there's a couple other new ones, right? That might be really cool. Slowing potency. That would be 30% slowing potency. That's kind of very useful. So I'll probably use something like that. Slowing potency is insane. It's super strong. Let's see. But yeah, other than that, there's nothing that's super interesting at the moment. Yeah. Did you see the bow nerfs as well? No, I haven't looked at much of the patch. I just checked if my build would still work, and it will. So that's great. Okay. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, what do you guys think about the dragon? It's fucking cool, right? I think the dragon's really fucking cool, man. I like it. I like it a lot. Hold on. Let me see. How's my tweet doing? Wait, did I not post this yet? Oh, shit. I thought I did. Wait, what? Okay. No, it is. Yeah, this one, at Pad of Exile. Yeah, once again, guys, slam a like on this. It's like 2 mouse clicks. I feel like they need to see this because this cannot be intended. You cannot advertise it like this and show it like that, even in the video, and then it doesn't work that way. Because there's no way someone's gonna buy 2 packs. That's just fucking crazy. That's just straight up crazy. They need to see this. Yeah. Hold on. I'm actually gonna link it to the Oh, man. Yeah, they don't show endgame stuff in demo, guys. They don't show endgame stuff in demo. They do that on purpose, which is very understandable and normal. So, but yeah, I wanna look at the video again in detail. I want to go over it slowly. So that's what we're gonna do first. And then we're gonna go over the patch notes in detail. I want to see everything, and then yeah, then we're gonna see what we can come up with the rest of the day. But I think we'll be very busy looking at everything. Dude, the temple looked really fun, by the way. No, this is a Titan. This is a bug. I can't put anything in here, as you can see. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Yeah, ass and boobs. We're all about that. I'm all about the ass and boobs. Let's see. Your Rax is just like me. ChatGPT, man. ChatGPT OP? Oh no. Path of XL2. Alright, so. Dude, it was a shorter presentation. Okay, so we're gonna go and watch this one first. Without subtitles, thank you. And without music. And with Jonathan.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Verdant Wilds dodge roll effect by following the instructions below.
Yeah, the drops are there still drops going on right now?
That we know everyone in the community
Or are they over?
So let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, The Last of the Druids.
I'm not sure. I think so. I'm not sure if they ended already. But yeah, in case you didn't see it yet, we're just gonna watch the whole thing, and we'll pause here and there to look at ass.
Well. What
No endgame is a new act. It's just.
You lost, fella.
Hey,
Dude,
talking to you.
the temple looks insane, that is.
What's wrong with him?
He's lost his bloody mind.
Honestly, I thought this whole video, Wait, what do you mean? What is this rates bait title? What is my rates bait title? Yeah, I like it, man. What the fuck? Dude, it is a W patch. Come on. Dude, you know what's an L patch? Diablo 4. Have you seen what Diablo 4 announced? Have you seen what Diablo 4? Dude, you need to be happy with what you get sometimes, man. Sometimes you need to be happy with what you get. If it wasn't for this game, we'd all be fucking playing Diablo 4. Right? So now we don't have to. Yeah, I don't think it's like how can people look at the amount of content we're getting and not be happy? What do you mean an L take? Dude, explain to me how this is not a good patch. Please. Dude, we're getting the temple, like the tablets have been reworked, less clicky stuff. Overpromised, underdelivered. Yeah, sure they overpromised, but I'm still cool shit that we're getting. I will have fun. Okay. You know, Cocktail? I'll help you. Have a good one. I'll see you in like, I don't know, When is the thing coming out? I mean, you can just think about it for like a day or so. I don't know, man. Like, if you're so fucking brain dead that, you know, like, all right, man, like, dude. Fucking spoiled brat. Dude, that is some fucking L energy, man. Come on, man. I mean, he's gonna play anyways. What else is he gonna do? Play Diablo 4? Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy to me. That's insane. I mean, it looks fucking insane, man. The fucking dragon shit looks insane.
I will find you, Eve.
It looks good.
Now, as you can see, the druid is a shape-shifting elemental spellcaster.
Wait, what is this?
And you know what else likes water? Plants. Water your plants to give them
No
various
way!
abilities. Use lightning storm
Water
to
your
last longer
plants!
and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon thrashing vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage.
There's
So
no way
silly.
Enemies
that's
sufficiently
real.
subdued with our
Water
plants,
your
we can
plants
really range them with our lightning-infused barrage.
in fucking battle.
True. True.
After his fellow druids were destroyed by the king in the mists, the druid lost his humanity in the forests of Ogham, where he wandered for years as a beast. Now, finally reawakened, he's determined to find his lost wife and regain his humanity. The druid has been one of the hardest classes for us to design. As well as having human spells, he has 3 animal forms, and we wanted to make sure that there were interesting combos between all of them.
But they keep going, like, they keep doubling down on this combo system. I think the combo stuff is mostly just for early game, and then in end game, it's like, you don't really combo anymore. There's probably going to be, like, insane fucking perma-flying dragon, like, flying super fast around the map while breathing fire. I don't know, man. We'll see. That'd be cool, though. That'd be cool built. You're just in the air, flying and at 200% movement speed.
The druid is our first
By the way, so... No, it is called movement speed, right? But how are boots going to help a dragon fly faster? I wonder.
hybrid strength and intelligence class. That means he needs to have the ability to use spells and attacks. As a human, the druid typically uses magical staves to harness the powers of the earth and the natural world. One of the first skills you will learn is the ability to create small volcanoes from the earth. This skill spits out balls of magma at your enemies, and will continue to do so for some time. While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee range.
Dude, the
Many of
way
the
it
skills
changed
you
into
use
a
as
bear
human
looks so
last for a
cool.
significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out. But how do you turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the answer is a new weapon type that druids use, animal talismans.
Dude, the talismans look so disgusting.
When you equip an animal talisman, you can choose which animal form
Wait, so... Are you constantly weapon swapping as a druid, basically?
you would like the talisman to represent. Depending on what you choose, you'll be given that animal's basic attack as a new skill to equip. For a bear, that's maul. To turn into a
Interesting.
bear, simply use the skill. Your character will instantly transform into a bear and attack. If you simply use the skill, your character will instantly
It
transform
looks
into
so
a bear.
nice, man. Like how the
To
bear
turn
just
into a bear,
transforms like
simply
though.
use the skill. Your character will instantly transform into a
Clean.
bear and
Yo,
attack.
Septico, thank you so
If you want to
much.
change
Appreciate
back to a
it.
human, just cast a spell. You will instantly swap back and cast it. We wanted to make sure that swapping between forms was seamless and immediate.
No, you can
Changing forms
just
should be
switch back
something
and
that you do
forth.
without even thinking about it all the time. In
You
battle.
saw that in the beginning. You can click.
In order to allow for hybrid melee and caster gameplay, most of the skills you use in your human form last for some time and aid your animal skills in some way.
Yeah, I wonder how crazy the endgame
The
builds will
volcano we
be
used earlier
for
will
a
emit
druid.
more molten balls whenever you hit it with a slam, making it perfect for use with your bear form's furious slam. While in bear form, many of your abilities use rage. There are a lot of ways to generate rage, but the
Yeah, you
easiest
see
one
a
is simply
rage bar
smash your
right here,
enemies
by
with
the
a
way.
wall. Once you see the runes on your back glowing, it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating
I love
version
the
of your furious
runes on the animal. I wonder how they're like if there's ever going to be any skins for these
Bear
animals.
form can also go on a rampage, stomping the ground as you demolish your foes.
Demonic form looked so cool, by the way. I definitely want to make a
The more
demon
rage you
form
have, the
build.
longer the rampage lasts. Doing it
Yeah,
over a volcano
but
makes
it's
it
a
even
unique
better.
item, right? I think there's not going to be that many skins for druids. Only for human form. Yo,
As you
good
consume
morning.
rage, your bear form will generate endurance charges, and these can be used with skills like Ferocious Roar.
Probably later down the line they'll have
Ferocious
something.
Roar is a war cry that empowers your subsequent attacks to break your opponent's armor.
Yeah, it looks super
The more
cool.
endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain. But Ferocious Roar has another special feature too. It's a meta gem that allows you to socket any Warcry gem from another class into it.
Yo,
giving
Cipro,
the
thank you,
ability to
man.
use these skills
Appreciate
as a
it.
bear. Use the Warrior's Infernal Cry skill to make your enemies explode. Or use Seismic Cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do.
You can also see it has
You
something
can
that's
even use it
priming
with Ancestral
targets.
Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Cow. Ever wondered what the Karui god of war would look like if he was a bear? Well, wait no longer.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of the...
Finally, build up enough rage
charges
and
at
use
the
one
top.
of the bear's ultimate abilities, Walking Calamity. This skill summons a storm of fire around you for some time, while generating even more rage to power your other abilities. A
It's
true
like
bear
8 seconds
apocalypse.
or 9 seconds, something
Now,
like
the bear
that.
is known for being a slower and more lumbering animal, with slower attacks and heavy slams. But what if you want to turn into something a little more nimble?
By the way, so what I need to look at, hold on.
Use the Warrior's Infernal Cry skill to make your enemies explode.
Does he push monsters out of the way? Or does he get stuck? He gets stuck. I think he gets stuck.
Or
Did you
use
see that?
Seismic Cry to stun your enemies.
You saw that right here. You see? Oh no. Look at it. They pushed him. The wolves pushed the bear.
Or use
A little
Seismic
bit.
Cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do.
I mean, this one will go through him though when you do this
You can
ability.
even use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Cow.
And this will also just
Ever
go
wondered what the
through
Karui god
anything.
of war would look like
But if
he
you
was
just
a
walk
bear?
normally,
Well, wait
then
no longer.
yeah.
Finally, build up enough rage.
Already
and
it
use
makes
one of the
sense,
bear's
right?
ultimate
But it's still funny
abilities,
to
Walking
see.
Calamity. This skill summons a storm of fire around you for some time, while generating even more rage to power your other abilities. A true bear apocalypse.
No, he's not getting stunned. I mean, I
bear
just
is
mean
known for
like
being a
the
slower, more
collision
lumbering animal, with slower attacks
that
and
they kind
heavy
of can
slams.
just
But what if you wanna
block
turn into
your
something
way.
A little more nimble. Well, let's check out the second.
I think the
animal
wolf
form of the druid,
looked amazing,
wolf
by the
form.
way. Wait.
Let's check out the
Oh, this was
second
the.
animal form for
Oh,
the
this
druid,
is the. I was
wolf
like, that
form.
was a big fucking wolf, but here's the wolf.
For the wolf form, we wanted to go fast and furious. Even just the wolf's basic
The
attack
wolf
will
looks
leap forward and
insane.
rake his foes. After attacking, the wolf
I'll
stands
probably
up on
start
two
Druid
legs,
just to see
but
what
after
it's
running
like.
For a short time, he goes back on all
Right.
fours, allowing to move more quickly between packs of enemies. The wolf has a lot of cold attacks based on his association with the moon.
No, this is not
In the
Act
first
1,
of the
guys.
short time, he goes back on all
Look at
fours,
the- look at the
allowing to move
flasks.
more quickly between packs of enemies.
Those are
The wolf has a lot of
high-level
cold attacks
flasks.
based on his
Level
association
50
with the
plus,
moon.
60
The
maybe
first
even.
of these is Lunar Assault. It's great for freezing your enemies in place.
This area is an interlude, by the way. Yeah.
After they're frozen, use your basic rake attack.
What's up,
to knock
Palros?
shards
Good to
of
see you,
ice off
buddy.
Your enemies, which land on the ground nearby and explode. If you want to get into battle quickly, you can
Nah, I
use
think
your
there's
pounce
good-
attack. This
I
skill
think the
leaps at a
dragon will
target
be the
and applies
best.
a mark to them. Killing the marked enemy will summon a wolf minion to your side,
But
allowing them to fight with you.
I don't know how I felt about the
Mark
dragon
and kill as
eating
many enemies as you
corpses.
can
That was
with a
so
sizable
weird.
pack. While an enemy is marked,
What if
your
you destroy
wolves will
corpses?
prioritize that target and
You
do more
just can't
damage the
use
more
that?
Wolves you have, so make sure you keep your pack strong.
Like, imagine eating
Now,
a
one
corpse and
problem you might run
the
into
corpse
is your wolf
explodes.
pack dying in boss fights. You often don't have any
Corpse
enemies
explosion
you
in
can
your
mark and
mouth.
kill in order to regenerate your pack. To deal with this problem, you can use Cross Slash. Cross Slash.
Yeah,
jumps
fucking
backwards
cocaine
does
and
a
sounds
vicious
won't be
double
missed.
slash.
We'll find a new one.
Any
Let
marks on your target explode.
Let me pause real quick. So for the cocaine ant, we're just gonna have to. Okay, so there's still monsters that are fairly fast in the wild. It's harder to find. You're just gonna have to always have companion skill on you, and then capture one when you finally find one, and then you'll have that for the rest of the season.
This allows you to pounce to mark an enemy and then summon a wolf even without killing it. Cross Slash also has another feature though. Remember those ice fragments from before? Well, Cross Slash will propel any ice shards on the ground towards its central target.
Wolf looks
First,
so cool.
freeze your
I
enemies with
think
Winter
Wolf
Assault.
looks insane.
Then rake them to create as many ice fragments as you can. Then follow up with Cross Slash.
Like, only like the things you could really farm, they've nerfed those, but you can still find them in the wild. There's still mosquitoes with haste.
To generate a field of icy explosions to obliterate your enemies. If they're still alive after that, your pack of wolves can finish them off.
No, that one was nerfed, Audius.
Just like with the bear's raw skill earlier that allows you to use skills from other classes, Pounce is also a meta gem that you can socket mark skills from other classes into.
Wait. Oh, this is just normal
Other
freeze mark,
classes.
right?
Pounce is also a meta gem that you can socket mark skills from other classes into. So for example, you might want to try adding freezing mark from the monk to Pounce. After pouncing at an enemy, cross slash to explode the mark. And
Dude, the
gain
cross
extra cold
slash
damage
looks
for a time.
nice. Which form do you guys think looks
Wolf
coolest?
has
I mean,
many other
obviously
ways to
bear
go
is
all in on cold though.
more my
Using
thing.
The Arctic Howl Warcry will allow you to add cold damage.
But I
and
love
chill
the
ground
cold
to any
damage
slab,
style of
while
wolf.
buffing your
I
pack
love
of
cold
wolves as
damage,
well.
guys.
You can also use it to freeze enemies.
Demon
that are close to
bear,
being
hell
frozen,
yeah, dude.
making it much faster to use your other combos. Finally, the wolf also has the ability to call down the power of the moon to transform into an Arctic werewolf.
Dude,
with
that looks
lunar
so
blessing.
cool.
In this form, you move and attack more quickly and deal
Yo, fun fact, it was full moon last night, guys. It was full moon last night when they announced the Druid.
extra cold damage. Consuming Rage will extend the duration of your Arctic wolf form, so you could try a hybrid bear and wolf build if you want to utilize the skill to its full effect.
ZDPS. But it looks fucking cool, though.
Alright, let's talk about the third form available to
That
the
Siri
Druid,
was
and I think it's a
full
cool
moon.
one.
True.
The Wyvern. The Wyvern has a number of long-range breath abilities, but that doesn't mean you can't get into melee.
I wonder, though, how can you unlock the Wyvern? Because, I guess, I don't know. Like, is it going to be kind of basic and easy to find, or is it going to be, like, high level only?
The basic attack of the Wyvern is Rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talons. If they're
Excuse
close
me?
to being stunned, you can blow them off balance with a blast from your wings, causing an explosion of damage. After the battle, though, it's time to feed. Devour the corpses of monsters to create power charges.
I don't like
and
that.
This is when the Wyvern's abilities really come online. When using Rend, you can consume a power charge to charge up your wings with lightning. Not only does this do a bunch of damage, but it allows you to turn this melee skill into a much
Like, having
larger
to
AoE
fucking
attack.
eat every couple seconds.
Once your wings are charged, your wing blast will also do lightning explosions for even more damage. If your enemies are close to death, no need to wait for them to actually die. When you see this blue marker, just devour them alive. Fresh meat is much tastier after all. Alright, so those are some melee options, but how about range?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all. Rolling Magma is the first of the Wyvern's breath attacks. Spit balls of fire.
Dude, it's kind of funny, right? You expect, like, this mighty fucking fire fucking beam, and then
Rolling Magma is the first of the
it's like this little ball that there's, like, a couple
Wyvern's
bounces.
breath attacks. Spit balls of fire that bounce along the ground.
By the way, did you guys
These balls
notice
will trigger
that the
volcanoes
fields
as well.
actually
So
started
it's a good idea to
burning?
cast one as a human right
Because
before you
that
start
doesn't
spitting.
happen right now, as far as I'm aware.
But that's not all you can spit. You have something a little nastier in that gullet of yours.
Wait, really? Wait, no, I'm not talking about the grass. I'm talking about these things. No. This stuff. You can actually delete it. Because I was doing fire attacks and it didn't disappear before. I mean, I could go there right now and do a fire attack. No, but I'm not talking about, like, I'm talking about, okay, so it's maybe like Flamewell does it? Okay. Okay, maybe not all fire. So, like, I'm talking about, because I've never really played fire. I've played with Herald of Ash. Herald of Ash, like, does a fiery explosion, and you do see, like, stuff catching on fire around it, but I guess, like, or, like, focused fire, like, okay. I believe you guys. Interesting.
Spitting a barrage
I didn't
of
know
oil
that.
at your enemies will cover them in a viscous sludge that makes them easier to ignite. If you have power charges though, plant your wings in the ground and vomit a barrage of lightning-infused projectiles. The more power charges you have,
I really want to play the dragon though,
but make
just
sure you keep your foes at
because
range.
why not?
You're vulnerable to melee attacks while channeling this skill.
It looks
In
bog.
order to help with that, let's take a quick diversion back to some of
PoE
your
2
human
vets in
abilities.
there.
As a druid of Scoth, you have the ability to
Veterinarian?
harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies. Another of nature's punishments is the thunderstorm. Creating one of these will create periodic strikes of lightning from the sky, and will also
Well, I
make
will
your
play bear
enemies
too. Like,
wet.
I'll try all of them,
Why
right?
is that
So
useful? Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock.
Druid
Use
added,
it with lightning damage from your wyvern form.
and like a new league mechanic, like the Val Temple. Dude, the Val Temple looks so cool, man. Come on. Like, well, we'll get to the Val Temple. Like, I don't, like, come on. Like, Val Temple looks insane! Double
Making things wet
corrupt.
also makes them easier to freeze, so it works.
And basically, we're getting Valborn uniques, right? It's the same system, but in a different little jacket. And a different color. Instead of it being Valborn, it is corrupted. Like, there's a corrupted line. You have to add it on yourself so you can create, like... It's super cool. I love that. I love that.
Works nicely with your wolf form as well.
That's Siri
And you know what
born.
else likes
Yeah.
water? Plants. Water your plants to give them various extra abilities. Use Lightning Storm with Entangle to make them last longer, and attach more vines to each enemy.
We'll
slowing
see
them
how
further.
good it will be.
Summon Thrashing
I'll bet
Vines to
maybe I'll
slam
hate
your
it,
enemies for a time.
but it looks cool.
Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage.
Yeah. What are your plans, guys?
Now then, with our enemies sufficiently subdued with our plants, time to really lay into them with our lightning-infused barrage. Now, this last wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had to do it. Use Flame Breath to take to the skies and rain down a stream of fire on your enemies. You have wings, so we have to take full advantage
No, they showed, like, it needs to be corrupted, I think.
of them after all. So fly around and burn in it.
Yeah, there's a couple different things, dude. This looks so cool, man.
You have wings, so we have
This
to take
looks
full advantage
so
of them after all.
fucking cool. I
So
love
fly
this.
around and burn in it.
But I wonder how clunky this will feel. It does look fucking sick, though. I don't care. It looks cool.
Now there are a few other skills we didn't cover, but there's one in particular that I think will open up a lot of builds. Spell Totems. Spell Totems are meta gems that let you create a totem that will automatically cast any spell in the game for a time.
It's gonna cost 3 charges, by the way.
In order to create one, you will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges.
3 endurance
Use them to throw
charges,
fireballs,
guys.
Summon comets, or shower the area in lightning. Really, the options are kind of endless.
Remember how annoyed I was with placing totems for 3 endurance charges? Like, remember last season when I was still trying to figure out the single target and how best to do it before I went to Rolling Slam? And I tried to make totems work and all that. Like, it sucked.
Your bear form can easily generate endurance charges by consuming rage, and your wyvern form can easily create power charges by eating corpses.
Yeah, so... I don't know. We'll have to see how it works.
So
Maybe
pretty
it's
easy
good
for
as
the
a
druid to
druid,
get
but it
charges
was not
needed.
good as a warrior,
They're
at
also
least.
available from quite a few other places as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of different spellcaster classes thinking about how
Good
best
luck
to take
eating
advantage of
corpses in
these.
boss fights, I know.
Now, of course,
Dude, maybe you can eat, like, little pieces of the boss over time with a cooldown. It's like every time you take a little nibble on the boss, like, just nibble on the boss. Alright?
along with a new class,
Little
comes
nibble.
a bunch of new support gems. We've added over 30 new supports throughout the game, but I'll show you a few of the cooler ones here.
Maybe some
Fan the
endurance
Flames
charges.
Can be added to any wind skill to spread fire
From
from one
supports.
ignited enemy to the other enemies behind them.
Nibble on it, serious.
It's great for the wyvern's wing blast. But you can also use it on many other classes with
I
wind
didn't
skills.
buy it,
The Twisters on the
Kickmeister.
Huntress, or the monks staggering
Maybe I'll get it.
power.
It's like 30 more bucks, but I don't know.
Accelerated growth causes extra explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain. And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants en masse. or to turn tornadoes into a real disaster by sucking up multiple ground effects as they travel along.
Multiple.
And the
That looks
sorceress
cool.
might like to use it with Firestorm as well. Echoing Cry causes your Warcry skills to echo. They will repeat a couple more times with a delay after you use them.
I
giving
love
you
that
more
one.
Powered attacks.
It's a little bit of automation.
Animal form Warcries.
All right, you have a
or
good
on
one,
the warrior for a
Dadish.
nice power
Dadish, sorry.
Grounding Shocks causes monsters you shock to turn into living Tesla coils, arcing lightning to nearby enemies. You could use it with your empowered wings for an extra damage boost, but it's also great with any other shocking skill. Try it out with Lightning Spear. It obviously needed more AoE clear. There's a
Shut
whole
the
pile
fuck
more,
up.
but we'll leave those for you to discover.
Oh, Jonathan.
It's also great with any other shocking skill. Try it out with Lightning Spear. It obviously needed more AoE clear. There's a whole pile more.
Obviously
We'll
needed
leave
more
those for you
AoE
to
clear.
discover. Now with a new class comes new Ascendancy classes. The Druid will have 2 options for now, with a third being released
I'm very
later.
excited, man.
The first class is the Shaman.
We're blessed to have PoE
The Shaman channels
in
nature's
general.
elemental fury and can
If you look
harness
at other
rage as a
ARPGs
spell
out there.
unifying his animalistic and magical tendencies. By allocating Druidic Champion, you gain spell damage the angrier you are, and with Fury
Dude, every 2 raids gives you 1% spell damage.
Wellspring, you
And here, no inherent loss of rate. So it's basically like the gloves, but then, yeah, the talent tree. Generate 6% of your maximum rates per second. So basically, full rates at all times. Increase and reduce to mana regeneration rate. Also apply to rage regeneration, right? Interesting. Skills which are not default attacks cost 5 rates to use. Okay. Run +7 to maximum rage. That's interesting. Okay, so you cannot be too fast. Like the skills, I didn't notice that. Skills which are not default attacks cost 5 rates to use. But that means that if you would have like 10 attacks per second, you basically always be out of rage. For example, right? But it's still very cool.
generate rage continuously and can spend it to empower your spells. With the knowledge of the
Or have a lot of
Asmarian
mana
Magi,
regen. Yeah.
the shaman can harness untapped power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols have extra mods only available.
Stack size 1. Okay, this is not like super. Wait, but what do they get? Hold on, let me actually read because gain the benefits of additional bonus modifiers on runes and idols.
After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and
So greater iron rune. This is like the physical damage one. But it also bonded martial weapon, 14% increase effect of fully broken armor. Okay, that's it's okay, I guess. It's kind of basically saying, okay, well, you have the fucking armor right now. Wander Staff, break armor on critical hit with spells equal to 12%. Okay, the Wander Staff one is kind of cool. Why didn't they give that to martial weapon as well? What the fuck?
idols have extra mods only available to the shaman. These new mods unlock countless new
40% increased ignite magnitude.
possibilities for enhancing your build.
And attacks have plus 1.25% to critical hit chance. Is that flat? And here it's critical damage bonus. This looks flat, right? Because otherwise it would be a weird fucking like useless value. It's accuracy though. Okay, cool. Interesting.
You can also allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse, allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury.
This one is fucking sick.
There are other abilities for the
Like, honestly, this one's crazy. So it's basically saying Grand Scale Apocalypse.
disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storm allowing
Wait,
you to
hold
become
on.
a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage,
Okay, he clicks
storms
it.
of all elements rain around you, destroying all
It's 20 seconds. I wonder how fast you can build it up.
who would face nature's fury.
And do you have to
Other
use...
abilities for the shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class for now. The other druid ascendancy is the Oracle. The Oracle perfected the power of foresight and utilizes this
Yeah, the Oracle feels weird to me.
in combat to gain massive advantage. When taking Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage.
Like, dude, you're gonna constantly have to look. It's like, oh, what does the little shadow do? Like, what does my little vision do? Oh, okay, I have to press this now. I don't know. I never see myself trying that.
And with converging paths, at a critical moment in battle when a monster is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution, the Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future, and then merge it with the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both. With the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both.
Okay, so you're basically doing double damage at that moment.
And one of my favorites, when you first become an Oracle, you'll notice over 100.
Dude, what the fuck, man? Hold on.
And one of
Okay, look at it.
my favorites, when you first become an Oracle, you'll notice over 130 new
Dude.
extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree.
That's
By allocating
crazy.
the unseen path, you use your power of foresight to learn from alternate
That's
futures
so
and
interesting.
gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you. For example, self-sacrificing allows you to be able to summon more minions by reducing the spirit costs, with the trade-off of making your reservation skills cost more spirit. Or Corruption Endures, which allows oracles to have a small chance to avoid death.
Avoid death from
Both the
hits.
Druid Ascendancies
I mean, what the fuck, dude?
offer interesting and unique ways to gain modifiers that no other classes can get, so we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from these. Now there are unique talismans for the Druid to use as well. We won't spoil all of them, but this one was particularly cool. Fury of the King.
Dude, this is fucking... This is fucking cool. Level 14 Molten Crash, Flammability Magnitude, Big Fire Damage, Reduced Attack Speed, 33 Strength, Bear Skills convert 80% of physical damage to fire. Enemies in your presence have Exposure, and skills gain 5 glory every 2 seconds. Yo. Hammer of the Gods Bear.
Turns your bear form into a fire demon, converting most of your damage to fire. As a demon, you can also use Molten
You can scale that, by the way. You can, yeah, make that go quicker.
Crash, a jumping slam attack
80%
that
conversion is
leaves
pretty
fishes
crazy, yeah.
around. This unique also continuously grants glory.
This
allowing you to
honestly,
use your
I want
ultimate
to
abilities more
try this.
easily.
This looks so cool.
Now, of course, the Druid isn't the only thing we're adding to
This
Zero
looks
Four.
insane,
We
dude.
still have a bunch more to show. With every new release, we
Look
create a
at-
new league.
hold
with
on,
glory,
dude, let's
slam
look at
attack
it.
to fire.
Just the way
As
it
a
looks.
demon, you can
Imagine how, like, oh, can you imagine just giving this like an insane amount of
into a fire
movement speed?
demon, converting most of your damage to fire. As a demon, you can also use Molten Crash, a jumping slam attack that leaves fissures around you. This unique also continuously grants glory, allowing you to use your ultimate abilities more easily. Now, of course, the Druid isn't the only thing we're adding to 040. We still have a bunch more to show. With every new release, we create a new league with new mechanics, new pinnacle bosses, and with a new story to tell. And this time is no exception. So let's roll the trailer for the
Big
fate
crit.
of Val.
The palace
All right,
of
guys.
Queen Atziri.
Are we ready?
It is a ruin, but in the dark, machines still churn.
Are you ready?
The temple has many functions,
Oh shit, I didn't see it!
and with it, a chance
see
to
it.
save the Val. A gateway through time.
Oh man, no, but I mean this build, this
Travel to the past
I can't hear the Atsiri. Fuck.
and again. Alter the temple. Uncover its secrets. You will be rewarded for your sacrifice.
Whoa.
In the deepest chamber, my queen awaits.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Dorian, but you do not know it like I do. It adores me. Come now, give unto me your desire.
Oh god, dude.
At last, fulfill my soul.
You guys all got your God's mommy, guys. But guys, I swear I am innocent, okay? I am an innocent Pet of Exile creator. Rutu has put me in innocent correctly. Thank you, Rutu. Thank you. Dude, I'm very innocent. I don't even know how I ended up there, but I'm all for it.
Director on Path of Exile. In the fate of the Vaal League, you will find remnants of the ancient Vaal civilization scattered throughout Rayclast. They seem to attract nearby creatures and affect them strangely. After killing them, the remnant appears to gain some amount of power, but not enough to fully activate it. It seems you will need to find 5 more of these arcane devices, and sacrifice the monsters you find there to fully activate one. But things...
I think it will probably go faster in maps, by the way. I don't think it's gonna... I think in maps, you'll probably be able to go in instantly. During the campaign, it's probably every 6 zones. L-patch, ass-patch, L-patch, wait, what? What do you mean, dude? Shut the fuck up. Pat of mirrors.
don't always go to plan. These devices are old.
It looks cool.
And sometimes infected by corruption. Twisted versions of ancient Vaal may emerge. And sometimes even stronger foes.
Corrupted abomination.
On fully activating one of the devices, you finally discover its true purpose. A portal opens and takes you deep underground to a lost temple, once the home of Atziri, Queen of the Vaal.
17
what
damage.
treasures could still be inside?
Yeah, I told
think
Rax.
You're gonna want to find out. In front of the entrance is a console of some kind, and on activating it, you can see a map of the temple. Atziri's personal chambers are on the far side, but how could anyone get there? There are
Dude, hold on. I told Rax 17 damage Drute 2.0 ink. Of course, this is my moment. Oh man. We'll see. We'll see how good Drute will be. We'll see. Hold on. Let me get actually my
disconnected rooms, and the layout doesn't seem to make sense. And that's when you realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclast. The temple is powered by sacrifice, and this energy can be used to modify the very structure of the temple itself.
I think the temple is going to be cool.
Each time you run the temple, you will be given 6 rooms that you can place, allowing you to craft your own dungeon to explore. Place paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms beside them full of precious loot.
I want to actually see. So, chests have 800 increased item rarity, bronze works, smithy.
Paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms beside them full of precious loot.
Okay, oh, come on, stop going so fast. Hold on.
Paths to link up the dungeon, and place
this is just a golem workshop.
Rooms beside them full of precious loot. And
here it's 8% increased number of monster packs. You can probably place them so that's 8, 16, 24.
After you are happy with your choices,
yeah,
open
the temple definitely looks cool.
And discover the results of your efforts. Each room contains different challenges along with its rewards. On entering a room, the doors will slam shut behind you, and you will need to face the encounter within. But choose wisely. It's important where you place the rooms to get maximum returns. For example, when placing a commander, you could just place it anywhere along an existing path, but a much better strategy is to place
Rare monsters have increased effectiveness.
Place it anywhere along an existing path, but a much better strategy is to place it next to a garrison of troops for him to command. With better leadership, the garrison will level up, making the monsters harder, but also more rewarding. Different rooms have different requirements for leveling up. For example, if you...
Yeah, it's probably gonna be the third one, Willox. Wait, hold on. Williox. Sorry, I gotta read your name properly. It's hard to read.
want to fully level up a smithy, you will need to supply it with golems from an adjacent golem works, and hook up a generator to the power network to supply it with
Wait,
power.
what did that one say?
And hook up a generator to the
Construct monsters have
power
increased.
network
Okay.
to supply it with power. After doing so, the golems will be powered up, making them much more dangerous.
Explore the temple. Complete temple rooms. 1 out of 6.
You don't need to memorize what interacts with what. When selecting a room, you will be shown the locations that will make other rooms level up, and exactly what effect it will have on the temple.
So the green thing. Excuse me.
After running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed. It will be up to you to rebuild the temple, adding 6 more rooms each time you come back, making the temple larger and larger and larger. So that's the basic functionality of the temple, but there is a lot more. Once Doriani finds out about your travels to Laraval, he will attempt to persuade you to take on a new mission. The temple entrance contains a prototype of the time portal device. It will be able to take you back in time, but only to one specific point. Right before Itzeri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed
There's a
the
couple
vault.
that might get deleted. Not all of them.
He requests that you go back and attempt to stop Itzeri to prevent the Vaal from ever
It's just
being
to slow you
destroyed.
down, I guess. This looks insane, by the way. This animation is just like the animation in our team is crazy. I mean, just
Stop
look
it
at this whole thing.
destroyed one specific point.
Like shit
It will
starts
be able to take you
turning,
back in time,
things are going
but only to
down,
one
go
specific point.
backwards.
Right before Itzeri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed the
Door
Vaal.
open, shit
He
starts
requests
turning
that you
around.
go
Yo,
back
Wesu,
and attempt to stop
Desu.
Itzeri to prevent the Vaal
I always
from
say
ever being
Wesu,
destroyed.
even though it's a vest. How you doing, man? Are you excited? It looks cool, right? Dude, it's so sick, man. I'm so happy I have my new screen now,
Itzeri is
guys.
on the far side of the temple, so you will need
blacks
to
are
expand
actual
the temple
black.
significantly to get to her.
The
And even
darkest
worse,
colors.
Her chambers can only be unlocked by a
I love
room
OLED,
that
man.
isn't
OLED is
currently
insane.
accessible to you.
I never go back.
In order to deal with that, you are going to need to visit the architect of the temple. To get to him, you will need to place path rooms.
Yeah.
But while doing so, you will probably want to exploit some of the Vaal technology only available in the past. Once you can travel into the past, a whole new set of rooms are available to you, and they have some pretty insane rewards.
This is
At
when it
level
gets
1,
fun.
the
Corruption altar. Modifies an item unpredictably and corrupts it. This Strimentus, by the way, is getting absolutely annihilated.
Chamber can be used to corrupt a single item.
Just got bricked. Look at that. Went down to 72. From 100 to 72. Whoopsie.
But placing it next to a thaumaturge to run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide...
Wait, hold on. I need to see what it
But
says.
placing it
Hey, show me.
single item.
Okay, it just says thaumaturge, okay?
But placing it next to a thaumaturge to run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy, you'll be able to level it up. And
Locust of
it's worth
Corruption.
it, because once
Same
you get
name.
the room to level 3, there are some very nice rewards to be had. In a level 3 corruption chamber, you will find this mysterious device. It has a slot to place an item, and it only accepts items that are already corrupted. What will happen to them? Well, normally once an item is corrupted, you can't modify it any further. But this device allows you to corrupt your item a second time, adding another enchantment.
That's pretty crazy.
This has the capability to craft some very
I like how they did it. It's like it needs to be corrupted first, and then you have to corrupt it again. So an already corrupted item getting corrupted again. I wonder though if it can change the mods in a positive way twice. So are we gonna see, like, let's say you could get up to 100, like 30% Cementus and then another 30% on top of it, for example? Yeah, there's a 50% chance that the item gets deleted, by the way.
Powerful items indeed.
Yo, what up, Rabbit?
But be warned, the Vaal are all about taking risks in the pursuit of power. There is a 50% chance that the item will be destroyed.
So, this means, guys, 50% means pretty much 95%. Okay? In PoE numbers.
Each room has its own interesting mechanics and rewards when it levels up.
Yeah, it's...
Many of them contain bosses to fight, special drops.
Dude, luckily, to create physical weapons, you don't need homogenizing at all.
And in many cases, new crafting opportunities. For example, a level 3 alchemy lab has a nasty Vaal construct to fight. But if you can defeat it, you can find new corrupted soul cores.
Alright, let's see what this is. Helmets gain armor equal to 25% of life lost from hits in the past 8 seconds. Okay. Body armor is 25% of physical damage prevented. Recouped his life. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that. Okay. It's only physical. Okay. That's pretty strong, though. Boots. Lose 5% of maximum life per second while sprinting, but you get 25% increased movement speed while sprinting. Okay. That's kinda weird.
Like Guatalizi's thesis, which on boots allows you to sacrifice your life to run faster. Or Sita Qualottl's thesis, which on...
Hold on. Body armor. Recoup 50% of damage taken by your offering as life and gloves. One of your persistent minions revives when an offering expires. Boots sacrifice 10% of maximum life to gain that much guard when you dodge roll. Oh. Okay. Guard.
Gloves.
Dude, but that's like 10% life each time you roll. That's kind of painful.
Will revive one of your minions whenever an offering expires. Get a sacrificial chamber to level 3, and you will need to face a highborn priest of sacrifice. Defeat him to be able to further corrupt a Vaal unique, modifying it in unpredictable ways. One of the mods of this unique will...
Hold on, show him.
ways. One of the...
So here we're seeing they're using one with 3. I think the max we can have now is 4, by the way, not 3. There's I didn't see anything about the item being changed anyway. Maybe we can still get 5, but it will just not do anything. Like, I don't know. The 3, yeah, Viper Cap is still fine. Like the tech around it, like there's nothing about the Viper tech in the comments. I mean, in the patch notes. So, yeah, they said we can't have... No, they said it cannot go below 1. Right now, you can go to 0. You can even go to -1. It can roll 5, but it won't do anything. Probably, yeah. Yeah, it needs to be at least 1 monster. Wait, what text? Yeah. So 5 will be pointless. It was so funny how some people were actually trying to sell them with 6. And then some people actually bought them as well, not knowing that they're literally getting scammed. I felt bad for them.
The mods of this unique will be removed.
But yeah, this one is changing. So right now it says 9.9 life regeneration per second.
And
so replaces up to 2 modifiers. Up to 2, guys. On a corrupted Vaal unique. Replaces other uniques With a corrupted unique or of the same item class. Replaces other uniques. Huh. With a corrupted unique of the same item.
Placed with another random mod.
So here, so it kept this, but this is basically like a Foulborn, guys. So here it gets regenerate 0.9 of maximum life per second while surrounded. So that's kind of cool. Very cool. Yeah, it's basically Foulborn. Except it doesn't come from a tree. You have to put in a corrupted, and like they have to be already corrupted. So that's really cool. I do like that.
For example, this Soul Mantle.
Well, it did not say it can destroy it, right? Hold on. Replaces. Yeah, so this one does not destroy it. Hold on.
One of the mods of this unique will be removed and replaced with another random mod.
But it could brick it, I guess.
For example, this Soul Mantle.
No.
It gives you an additional...
That, what we just saw, does not destroy it. That's not the double corrupt. The double corrupt can destroy it.
Totem, but lowers your totem's life and curses you when they die. By using the machine, this could result in a terrible item if you remove the good mod, but also some amazing items if you replace the downside. Now, one extra thing to mention about these Val crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft with you at the time, then clicking this button will allow you to create a currency item instead.
That is super
allowing
cool.
you to do the craft later, or trade it if you want.
I like that.
Now, there are all sorts of interesting rooms you can find in the temple, but the last one I want to show you today is the Flesh Surgeon. A
Increasing
Vile Flesh Surgeon
experience.
can be leveled up by placing him next to a high-level synth flesh lab. But be careful. The Flesh Surgeon has some rather unpleasant experiments in his personal lab. Afterwards, you might notice the surgery table just sitting there. The Val are great at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on yourself?
This is so weird.
After laying down, you'll be asked which...
So increase curse magnitude, so you can have that on both. Like, I wonder if you can just do all 4 limbs and more stun threshold.
limb you'd like to replace.
But is it always these things, or is there also some other stuff?
Left arm, perhaps your right leg. Each limb can get a different set of random bonuses, so choose wisely. After getting up from the table, try out your new limb. It seems to work fine, and even perform better than your normal one. Now, there is just one thing with replacing body parts. If you die and are resurrected, your body will return to its natural state. You might need to return to the Val Surgeons if you want another robot arm, and maybe get a better one next time.
Ah, okay, maybe we get a better one next time. Okay.
Some rooms, like the Commander, can give you a new type of reward. Medallions that can be used to manipulate the temple in other ways. Using a Queeper-Lartal's medallion will allow you to artificially boost a room, even if it doesn't meet the normal requirements to level up.
Nice.
And a Huatalotli's medallion will stop rooms from destabilizing when you complete a temple.
That is also super cool.
Allowing you to guarantee getting a reward a second time. Great if you want to stock up on double corrupts. Now, with all that aside, time to face the Architect.
Chat, I cannot wait to double corrupt your items.
And you will be in for a fight. Once defeated,
so much
you will find
content.
Another console that can be used to modify the temple. But this one is special. It allows you to place new types of rooms with specific rewards.
Double brick.
There are rooms with specific uniques.
Wait, hold on. I need to read these things.
Another console that can be used to modify the temple.
Okay, so Jiquani's Trove.
But this one is special. It
Doesn't
allows
say
you to
anything
place
else.
new types of rooms with specific rewards.
Wait, what was that one called? The last one? Tablet Research. Okay.
It allows you to place new types of rooms with specific rewards. There are rooms with specific uniques, special runes, and currency. Special runes.
Wait, hold on.
There are rooms with specific units.
Reliquary display. Yeah, maybe like a little bit like kind of like a heist. It's like a display, so.
Next.
And it's also no, I did. It's a heist display. It's more like with all the bandits. Like, what are they called again? No, it's not heist.
Runes.
I add some fire damage. Okay.
And currency.
By the way, notice how it drops as 5 exalts. I'm pretty sure everything drops 1 by 1 at the moment. Unless like a player drops it. Because remember that chest? No, I've never seen it in stacks dropping from a chest. Because there's this chest in Act 4. There's a chest in Act 4. Yeah, the gamble chest. Okay. Only from the gamble chest. But there's also the chest, the bells, right? And it drops like the exalts. It's like 4 exalts or something that drop 1 by 1. I hope this is getting normalized. Because, like, why the fuck would I need to click it 5 times if it can just drop in one go, right?
But also a few other, more niche crafting experiments.
Destroys an equipment item, returning any augment socketed in it. Oh, shit. Wait, you can get your sockets back. Extraction workbench. It destroys the item, but you get back your rune.
Like this one, that can extract the socketables back out of an item.
That's
at
cool.
the cost of destroying it.
That's good if you have
something really important is every league we release a significant amount of content.
Yeah, exactly. That's very nice.
To make sure that the Fate of the Veil works well for late game players, we've added many mechanics to make sure that you can scale the difficulty and rewards to match.
Getting some rooms to level 3 adds extra mods to the entire
It's a
dungeon.
choice, right?
And these stack with each other. So in endgame, when you can get some really big temples, you can generate a challenge that can even match the strongest of characters.
That's good. I like it.
We also
Spin
start
to
to
win.
introduce ways to store up energy for the temple, allowing you to save up many runs so you can do them later at your leisure and not interrupt your mapping too often. Now in each league, it's important that we have a new pinnacle boss to test your character's might. In the Fate of the Veil, you will get to face Adzeri while she was at the peak of her power. One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the Architect is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber. Once connected to your temple, you can visit it to finally reach the Queen of the Veil herself. This fight takes place at a critical moment in history, right as Adzeri communes with the beast's power and takes her true, corrupted form. Now, we're not going to show you the whole fight, but we will tempt you with one of the rewards.
She still does circle shit.
This is Adzeri, but we will tempt
Dude, you already see it right here. Look, that. She's doing that fucking annoying attack. That is an exploding circle that will fucking one-shot you, man.
This is Adzeri's rule. This staff gives additional levels to all of your corrupted gems and lets you trade life for extra damage. But in addition to that, while using the staff, mirrors of refraction will constantly appear on the battlefield.
It's kind of cool.
Any projectile you fire at these will split into a nova, and they can chain from one to the other.
So, that's the Fate of the Veil League. But we are also bringing the previous league, Rise of the Abyssal, into the core game.
Good.
Along with a few changes.
Now, for those of you who haven't seen what happens when a league is over, it's important to understand that you will not be seeing abysses in every area anymore. Rise of the Abyssal is now one of the league mechanics that can show up randomly in endgame. If you want to specialize in running abysses, there is now a tablet that will allow you to add them to any map you run. You can also craft the tablet to add Abyss-specific mods to enhance how they function. Now that Abyss is core, it also needs its own Atlas tree. You can gain your first points by completing an Abyss. But there are more available for doing depths and killing certain bosses. And there are a bunch of different options. You might just want more monsters and bosses. But you can also make finishing an Abyss.
Wait, hold on, what did it say there?
And bosses.
Show me.
Bunch of different options. You might just want more.
Increased monsters. I remember scattered throughout the areas. Ooh. Okay.
Monsters and bosses. But you can also make finishing an Abyss have a chance to overrun a nearby map with the Abyssal.
That's Pog.
Make your way.
Wait, again they show something.
Have a chance to overrun a nearby map with the Abyssal.
Your map with abysses contain an additional abyss. 5% chance completing abysses. Okay, so 5% chance for a nearby map to become overrun by the abyssal.
Or make your way.
Explicit modifiers on your ways to apply to abyssal depths in the map area. Okay.
Stone modifiers also apply to abyssal depths. You could specialize in the interaction with other leagues, or specialize in a specific abyssal faction.
Gorgol,
one of the important elements that we have heard loud and clear.
Yo, what's up, Nate?
To do abyss crafting on waystones is quite annoying. So, we have removed that. In fact, we have removed instilling from waystones as well. This mechanic felt mandatory on maps because it boosted the value of all other content. But it was both annoying to do and resulted in a lot of visual clutter. Instead, we are bringing back some of that power on tablets, which you don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each. Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency. Even this isn't enough to fully bring back the power you could have gotten from
that
instilling.
message real quick.
So we have also buffed the...
One second, guys. I need to look at these things. Okay, this is huge, by the way. Hold on, I need to look at this one more time. Sorry about that.
Is that needing to do abyss crafting on waystones is quite annoying.
It was indeed.
So,
dude, and this... this is what I put in Try's video, by the way. I was like... Well, I mean, like, not all the way till this part, but, like, basically in general, like, all this fucking shit you have to do to your map was so annoying.
We have removed that. In fact, we have removed instilling from waystones as well. This mechanic...
Okay, so, I wonder, like, can we still add delirium on maps in a way? Like, I'm kind of curious.
About mandatory on maps, because it boosted the value of all other content.
No, there's not going to be T17s.
And resulted in a lot of visual clutter. Instead, we are bringing back some of that power on tablets.
Okay.
Which you don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each.
That's good.
Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency.
Alright, so let's just see. So Abysses to a map, 10 uses, 26 increased rarity of items found in maps. Abysses in maps spawn 19% increased monsters. Does it mean we can just alk them, by the way? Just like, I don't know, annul them down and alk? Like a blue just alk them? Because I don't see them using an alk here.
You will be able...
He's using a regal. You can probably just alk as well.
Upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency.
Increase monsters, desecrated currency from maps, blah blah blah.
Even this isn't enough to fully bring back the power you could have gotten from instilling, so we have also buffed the bonuses that tablets give. Going forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to waystones outside of the basic currency, because it adds too much micromanagement. But on that note, Fate of the Val does bring the ability to
modifies a precursor tablet unpredictably with a chance to destroy it.
Corrupt your tablets, hoping to get one of many different random outcomes.
Wait, so what did it do?
Corrupt your tablets.
So Abyss. Pack size, abysses, blah, 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 blah. And it became rarity, increased monsters, 1 additional class hand. Wait, did it just turn it into a breach one? An additional breach? Or
Note,
am I
Fate
blind?
of the Val does bring the ability to
Yeah, I just
corrupt
fully
your
changed
tablets.
it. It went from an abyss to
Hoping to
breach.
get one of many different random outcomes.
Okay.
Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though you shouldn't have to
This
have
looks
it on
much
every map
better.
anymore, we still did want to make it less visually annoying. Delirium Fog has been toned down significantly, so you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey. Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters. In 031, we reduced the number of monsters in early endgame in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to tier 15. Well, after letting this simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the endgame.
I wonder how
Instead,
this...
we are scaling up the difficulty as you
I mean, he says a weird thing here.
scaled up the number of monsters to
Hold on.
previously. Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters.
I never felt that. I never felt like I was getting overwhelmed by monsters. I think the real reason is performance. Yo, Jazzaras. What's up, dude? Mr. Big Energy himself. Yo, thank you for the raid, man. Are you excited for the patch? Some people on Reddit did. I see. I hope you're doing good, man. I'm excited for a patch. Looks good. I think it's a performance thing, personally. I don't know. We'll see.
In 031, we reduced the number of monsters in early endgame in order
And
to
we
help
can
with
still
this,
juice it up
but
further,
still
so it's
scaled
like,
up the
we'll see
number of
how...
monsters
We're just
to
gonna have to wait
previous
and feel.
levels by the time you
You're
got
gonna
to
play a
tier
big
15.
werewolf? Hell yeah.
Well, after
Of
letting
course
this
you
simmer
are.
for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the endgame. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by the same amount. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40%.
Alright, but let's be honest. This bone wand, it's going... This is literally... The entire fucking drop will not show up for me. This will not show up. I will not see this. Right? So he's gonna drop nothing.
40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more
But then again, also, if you would kill 10 monsters and they drop the same thing, you would also not see it. So, I mean, like, I'm just being nitpicky right now, but you know what I mean.
life, in addition to all the normal scaling they get due to being higher level. This only applies
Map contents, new logo. It's the Valve thing, bro. It's the new thing.
to regular monsters.
Oh, he did the circle thing
We
for the
have
temple.
also reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get.
Wait, first one? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Looks like a middle finger.
Due to being high and have
Blue
40%
penis.
more life.
I have no
In
idea what that
addition to
is.
All the normal scaling.
Well, let's enhance. Enhance. Is that? Hold on. That's an, oh shit. Where is it? Oh fuck. Whoops. Hold on. Transform. Oh shit. Transform. Yo. Hated greatness. Thank you. Wow, 2 raids in a row. Thank you guys. Okay, so I can enhance it further. Hold on. Let's make it a little bit bigger. There. What is that icon? We're talking about this. What is that? What is this? Looks like a statue. Yeah, it looks like a statue. Oh, you think it's checkpoints? Ah, yeah, it could be the checkpoint. Like you've done all checkpoints or something. That could maybe be it. But why the fuck would that be map content? That's That's kind of weird. Not sure. I don't know. Interesting.
They get due to being higher level. This only applies to regular monsters.
Dude, look at all the purple shit around them.
We have also reduced applies to regular monster scaling they get due to being higher level.
Huh.
This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses. We have also reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get.
This is a bug, guys. They confirmed on Reddit. Someone from GGG, he said this was a mistake. They made this with their, you know, developer hacks. This is supposed to be corrupted. You cannot get a T17. You cannot get a T17. And since there's a lot of people here, I've already showed this before in the beginning of the stream. For the people that are interested in the $60 pack that gives you the pirate skins stuff and the shield and the wand, in the picture they show that you can have both the wand, so basically main hand and offhand simultaneously. However, in reality, you can't. You cannot. You either only get the shield or only the wand. And same goes for two-hander. Only either two-hander or the shield. Which looks like this, as you can see. So this is the skin. Hold on. Weapon skin. You see it's in use. I cannot put it on my main hand right now. I have to switch. And then I don't have the shield anymore. Which is really stupid. And I need to change it. I've equipped a wand as well. Let's see. I had a wand on me. Hold on. Let me grab a wand. Because some people might be like, oh, but, you know, wand.
This is beyond my understanding.
Beyond my understanding. Hold on. I have to quickly do the thing. Where the hell is Doriani? Here he is. Refund passes. Let's me make these two int. To show you real quick. So now I am equipping, as you can see. You see, that's the wand, but you don't have the shield. So they have to change that. It's false advertising. Exactly. It is indeed false advertising at the moment. I've tweeted at them. So if you could throw a like on this one. Just press like. That's all you have to do. And then they might see it. I said in your image, it shows wand plus shield skin at the same time. In reality, you're going to apply it to shield or main hand. Any chance it's going to be changed? Because, yeah. In the video, they also showed, they showed it. That's, I don't know. Especially when you're spending $60 and then it's either one or the other. I mean, if you have an X account, then, yeah. But it's kind of sad because it's, they're really cool skins. Really are. But yeah, it's, it is what it is. It is what it is. I just want to make people aware that, you know, if you're really into that weapon and you want it, know what you're getting. Know what you are getting. All right, here we go.
Sometimes. Which
how do you fly Maven skin? Yes, MTX.
Now, we did have a large...
Wait, what did he say here?
We have also reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get sometimes.
Okay.
Which also helps a lot with this. Now, we did have a large amount of content for in-game planned for 040, but unfortunately we just didn't get time to finish it.
Whoops.
The scope was a bit too large, and so we would need to wait until 050 for that. But rest assured, there will be a ton of upgrades for the existing leagues, as well as new pinnacle bosses, and a significant overhaul to the Atlas passive tree coming soon. Now, another problem that becomes a much bigger issue in the endgame is game performance. And we have done a lot of work here. The primary issue is CPU load. And to address that, a lot of things have been optimized.
This is
W.
W.
Done a lot of work to take advantage of more of your CPU cores. You should see frame rates of at least 25% higher.
Dude, that's much. Dude, that's awesome.
Less bad frame spikes during gameplay. It does make quite a big difference, especially on consoles. A lot more work in this area is ongoing. and you will continue to see performance improvements over the next few months. Of course, another important area is game balance, and we have made a lot of changes. Now, most of these we will save for the patch notes, but I'll do a quick summary of some of the numbers.
You want your
As well as
CPU
adding
to heat
11
up.
new unique items, we have rebalanced dozens of others that are not currently used very often. We've also done...
Wait, hold on. Talisman. The talisman is the weapon thing, right? 1 druidic prowess for every 20 total rage spent. Enemies in your presence are hindered. Skill effect duration.
rebalanced dozens of others that are not currently used very often.
Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, look at that. Hold on.
We have rebalanced.
Which icons are we seeing? Okay, some belts. This one is... Didn't they completely annihilate this shield? Didn't they completely kill it? And now they're rebuffing it again. So they over-nerfed something just to buff it again. Dory, what is this one again? Adorned is getting a buff, it seems. Or a nerf. Probably a nerf, right? Yeah, probably a nerf. I mean, we'll check in the patch notes. This one's probably gonna get nerfed. Wait, buffed? 150%? Oh no. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, interesting. Ah. Wait, this thing is buffed? Wait. Holy, okay. Like all 3 of them.
Others that are not currently used very...
Isn't this a megalomaniac? No. What is that? Oh, it's the amulet. Okay.
very often.
And then this weird thing is a flask.
Wait, hold on. Dozens of others that are not currently used very often.
And that helmet, okay.
We've also done a pass over lineage supports. 21 of them have been rebalanced, as well as adding 9 more. Alongside
300 armor, each connected notable.
the 2 new druid ascendancies, we have made balance changes to...
Wait, what did it say about body armor?
Along
Can only use normal body armor, okay. I still think this is gonna suck.
Ascendancies, we have made
But it has a couple really cool ones. So you're basically instantly crit immune. Internal layer. Body armor grants hits against you have 100% reduced critical damage bonus. So crit immune.
Changes to almost all the others.
25% increased spirit, which is kind of huge.
With some
Yeah, I saw it in patch notes. It's 200. True.
of them getting a grander rebalance, such as the...
The spirit one is really nice. Unaffected by damaging ailment. So ailment immune. Well, damaging ailment immune. And that's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's 30% spirit, crit immune, ailment immune, like damaging ailment immune. That's wild.
Alongside
That's definitely interesting.
Druid skills, we've also rebalanced 90 other active skills across all the different classes.
Okay, he's saying we've balanced 90 skills and then they instantly show fucking Stampede.
We've also rebalanced 90 other active skills across all the different classes. And to top it all off, skills.
Wait, what is... Hold on. What else do I see here? So he has... What is that middle thing? The middle mouse button. I don't know what that is.
Across all the different classes. And
oh, Jade armor.
Off,
okay, weird.
There are also over 250 new passives.
200.
And to top it all off, there are also over 200.
What the fuck, dude? Okay, what are we seeing here? Hold on. That's crazy. Oh my god. It's so much more full. There's some shield, something next to the shield here as well. Or am I just seeing things? It looks so much more full, but then when I look, it's like, okay. Is there anything heart-shaped anywhere? Like a kind of life node? I just want them to give us the passive tree so we can look. Wait, hold on. What's... There's something here, I think. Yeah, like behind strength here, there's like a path that just goes through. And it pushed that one down. I wonder what that is. There's a lot of stuff there. There's like some kind of connection going on here. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Properly look. Oh shit. I would have to take a screenshot. Fuck that. I don't know. At the screen. Well, I will definitely keep my build up to date, but I'm 100% going Druid as well. I'll probably start Druid and then go Stampede after, and just check if it works. But this looks good though. I see plenty of new thingies here and there. But it's mostly up here. There's a lot of changes. Let me just go backwards one more time.
And to top it all off, there are also over 250 new passive skills added to the passive tree.
It's mostly
These
up
changes
there.
should go a long way to increase the viability of many more skills.
Oh, there is. Okay. Let me see. Oh. Did I do? Uh-oh. Okay. I just pressed my browser or something. Whoops.
Made balance changes to almost all the others.
I fucked up. Give me a second, boys.
Oh,
whoa. That fucking clip automatically started playing. Hold on, let me open that thing one more time. Put it in. There we go. So this is... Yeah, we need a like before or after slider, and then it's easier to see. I'll just wait until the passive tree is updated, and then we'll look at it. Alright, where was I? We were here.
With some of the 20 across all the different classes. Skills added to the passive tree. These changes should go a long way to increase the viability of many more skills, uniques, and overall build variety that can tackle our most challenging content.
Of course.
Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs.
The supporter packs are cool though.
We're launching 2 new series of supporter
I really
packs.
like the set. I have this one too.
And Kalgurin packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Precursor series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
This guy is fucking pog.
First up,
this one,
the marble statue character effect.
This thing sucks.
Once you finally stay still for a moment, a podium rises up out of the ground to immortalize you, turning your skin to marble. When you next move, the stone crumbles around you. The Precursors had mastery over gravity manipulation. So too can you, now with the Gravity Well portal.
I do like this
Witness
one.
the power of its
Portal is fucking cool. It's a bit weird,
Draw
but it's
in
cool.
enemies with your own gravitational pull with the Awakened Precursor armor set. The Precursors designed and built many mysterious ancient beings. This one used to serve as a scout that would patrol and tase intruders. Why salvage gear yourself when the master
Lil
of the
Notes
Forge can
got
do it for you?
deleted.
molten gold spills out as the Forge Master breaks down your items.
You can actually see the item, by the way. So, like, the actual 3D art will be
map device
right there.
is a mysterious machine that sits atop ancient colossal statues.
Yeah, this one's very cool.
It keeps track of the number of charges consumed on your precursor tablets used in the device.
The whole charge
The
tracking
Calgary
is
Pack
whatever.
series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
The level effect is cool.
The Calgurans had astounding skill in astronomy, being able to track cosmic events with absolute precision. Harnessing that skill, with the astronomer's level up effect equipped, you too can now see exactly how long it took you to level up as it outputs the time in chat. The time taken to reach your last 3 levels is also displayed on the item, so you can link it when you have a time you're proud of.
That's cool.
Crush unique enemies by unleashing the wrath of the lost Calguran fleet, led formerly by Captain Heartland himself.
Unique
A
finisher.
Calguran seafarer needs armor fit for the treacherous seas of Rayclast. This set has you covered with the classic tricorn and, of course, a peg leg. The Lost Treasure weapon skins top off your appearance of a true raider of the seas. These gilded weapons can be applied to wands, two-hand maces, and shields.
See, here he equips both of them!
After a long day of plundering,
This is a lie. You only get...
shields.
You don't get to use both of them, okay? Yeah, I don't like this pack either. I really like the skin. So, but...
After a long day of plundering loot, retreat to the Kraken's Cove hideout.
Dude, let me guess. Ghazi loves this hideout.
A home of some of the most deadly, ocean-dwelling creatures in Rayclast. Many ships have
Yeah, the map device is really nice. I have it too.
What better to accompany you in Kraken's Cove than a kraken itself? Replace your stash with a dormant kraken, waiting for its prey. As you approach, it will awaken and terrify both you and any guests in your hideout. Alongside this, an extra stash skin item will be granted to you, and when placed, will automatically open to any stash tab set with the currency affinity, to help having to navigate through your tabs. Additionally, any microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1.
Good. Alright. That ended abruptly. So, for being the last of the druids, there's going to be 1,000 of them next week. The Delirium Fog guy on Reddit must be happy right now. It's not just the Delirium Fog guy on Reddit. It's like the entire community. But yeah, everyone... dude, it's great. The Delirium Fog guy did make some beautiful memes, though. It's Siri giving double corrupting a chest an entirely new meaning. Oh, man. Can't wait for the next meta lightning arrow bear build. Game performance fix is a huge W. Why stop at 2 when you can double it? I wasn't ready. Watering plant build is gonna be sick. But yeah, pretty... I mean, to be honest, I honestly, personally think the contents of this patch is enough to keep me busy for another 2 months again, so I'm happy. I am personally very happy. I'm looking forward to all the crazy gambles and all that. And all the stuff. We'll go over the patch notes in a second, by the way. This is the new map device. I wonder if you can hide this. Like, I don't want to have to see this. Like, I don't care. I do not care about that. Let's see if you can actually hide it. Decoration. Oh. Edit. Map device. So there's the small one. So 4. Edit. 3. So what's the difference between 3 and 4, by the way? I don't see a difference. 3. 4. Can you click it? Ah, okay. Okay, you can click it. Alright. Sorry, I didn't know. I'm stupid. Yeah, it looks dope. It looks very cool. I like it. It matches really well in this area. Yeah, we'll see. I'll have to make a cool hideout for it. I like the smith as well. The smith looks really cool. I mean, if I would edit, take this out. And then add the mid. Or like, what's it called again? Reforge? No, not Reforge. What is it called? Fuck. What is it called? Miscellaneous? Oh yeah, salvage. Okay, so salvage. You put this guy like there, for example. Yeah, I'm stuck. Hold on. Man, let me move. Okay. Where are my diamond kiwis? Not moving. Come here. Stupid kiwis. Alright, well, whatever. But he has multiple as well. So there's one. But then what's the second one? Oh, the second one he's like, it's a little bigger. And he's raised or something. He's a raised platform. Okay, the second one is obviously cooler. But if you were to salvage something... So let's salvage this. Why? This is my only one, so let's not do that one. Let's grab something from a stash. Let's, like something where you can obviously see it has a specific look. Like, like the Lost Lament, for example, is a very obvious, has a very obvious look. Alright, so wait, oh wait, I need to add a socket to it first. Let's do that. And then where are they? Okay. Alright, so look. You can actually see the item. I mean, it's kind of cool. I like that. It's Pog. I'm not sure if I like one or two more, by the way. Let's see. The one it's a bit tinier. This is just a bigger one. He becomes more shiny. Here that becomes, I don't know. Obviously bigger is better. So yeah. Obviously, I just don't like the square around it. It looks weird. Here it doesn't have that. And then he's, I don't know. I guess one is better. Whatever. Size, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Yeah, the map device is very cool. I'll show you guys the new portal real quick. And then I'll show the new set. So the new portal, there's two new portals for some reason. I don't know what the difference is. I guess one comes out of the ground, the other doesn't. I have no fucking clue. I'm gonna turn the sound up. Okay. Christ Wilson. I'll just throw in a random ass map. We'll open the hidden grotto. Looks cool. But it doesn't look like a portal. It looks like a metal ball, right? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at patch notes that much yet. Oh, let me make a new one. Okay, it didn't come out of the ground. Like, I have that sometimes where the animation doesn't do anything. Isn't it supposed to do an animation? Hold on, let me just jump away from it. Oh my god, sorry. That's loud. Jesus Christ. Let me just run away from it a little bit further. Alright, so we should be okay here. Aha! Okay, so it does come out of ground. Okay, that does look kind of cool, and there's... Okay. But then what's the different one? Is there any difference with these two? So we're gonna run away. I just want to see if there's a difference. Let me just run away. I'm not running away far enough. This build will still work, by the way. I'm going to make sure to update it. It will just be a slightly slower, but overall it should still be really good. Okay. Clear these and then open the portal. It should be far away enough. Please die. Thank you. Please die. Alright. Great. Oh, fuck. There's still monsters. Jesus. Where did it come from? Or is that green thing with me? Oh, that's me because of Headhunter. Okay, there we go. Alright. How is it any different? Why is there two? I just don't get it. So one is called Gravity Well Portal, and the other one's called Teleporting Gravity Well Portal. I don't know. Weird. Strange. I don't know what the difference is. The aura? I don't have the Kraken one. What do you mean? I didn't buy it. I didn't like it, so. This looks cool as well. Yeah, maybe I'll just have to open a new one. I don't know. I'll do it one more time because we had that one. Now I'm going to do this one. It just comes up differently, I think. Yeah, I think one comes out of the ground and the other one doesn't. Or something. Let me just quickly leave this place. Oh shit. That overrun place. Okay. Well, this should be okay. Okay. So. Yeah, this one doesn't come out of the ground. You see, there's no thing around underneath it. So. Yeah. Teleporting gravity well and the gravity well. Like, this one comes out of the ground, that one doesn't. And you can also see it, I guess, a little bit. It's kind of funny that they... I don't know, I guess they just added both of them. Interesting. It looks fucking cool though. I really like it. But I definitely prefer the one that comes out of the ground. There's a cooler animation. Absolutely. Very nice indeed. Alright, so the set. I'll show you guys the set real quick. What was it called? The new set is called the Awakened. So it looks like that. Let me take off my weapon. Looks like that. You can see through your character. Which is kind of interesting. Very detailed set, to be honest. I think it looks cool. And with some skins on top of it. Looks interesting. What about some back attachments? I don't know. I don't really have that many cool back attachments, I guess. Character effect. A red one. Okay. A little bit bloodied. And barely any blood. Get the red glow. It does something weird with the eye. You see that? One eye is shiny and the other one isn't. For some reason. So one eye is more shiny than the other. Funny enough. Seems like a little bit of a glitch. Oh, and this is the one where you stand still, you become a statue. Very cool. And as soon as you move, it goes away. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, dude. That's the portrait frame. Yeah, this is a very cool supporter pack, mostly because of the portal. Like the, and I like that it's a one portal thing. And it has these little flames that show you how many portals are left. I like that they're doing more and more of these one portal frames. They're really good. Really, really good. Really like it. But yeah, and the other set is like the pirate set. I do have it. With the peg leg. Hold on, let's change this first. The back attachment. Where is the back attachment? Little wings. Let me see what they all look like. This one did not come with a back attachment, right? I don't think so. Ugh. You can cover your hole, I guess. And none of them look really good with this one, in my opinion. None of them that are currently available. There's probably a lot that would look really cool with this one, but they're just not in the game yet. We don't know which one we're getting. There's definitely going to be more in Patch Open 4. What is the pirate one called? Okay. I think it's this one, right? The Kalguran set. And there's different versions. So you have the peg leg. Hold on, let me turn off the Molten Footsteps. Go. Siren footprints? I didn't even know I had those. Huh. There. But yeah, it looks like this. I think it has different versions. Okay, so tier 2 and tier 1. So tier 1 you show your face and tier 2 you do not. I assume with boots you can get rid of the peg leg. Tier 2 and tier 1. Yeah, you can have normal or you could have the peg leg. There's nothing for the chest. So yeah, there you go. That's that set. It's a cool looking set. Honestly, I mean, if you're into pirates, not my style, but it looks nice. Definitely looks nice. Not terrible at all. But yeah, the map device is insane. The map device is really cool. But yeah, for me, like I like the other sets a bit more. Hold on, let's see. So we also have the Maven. You can still get the Maven set, by the way, but you have to play PoE 1 if you want to get this. Because you cannot just buy it. You have to actually earn it. But this one's really nice because it makes you float. And people like that. The boots actually do work now. The boots didn't work before. I don't like the helmet, by the way. The helmet is whatever. But I use a different helmet. Maven, you can have like a long ass fucking cape. This is the longest cape in the game, by the way. It's insane. Crazy. But you can also pick a different one. The different cape is that one. Whatever you want. Kind of cool. But yeah, a lot of helmets do work with this one. I think I went for this. This works as well. Looks kind of cool. There's a lot of things that work. This one works in a way. Even this would work. This one doesn't. Can also just be a dude. Yeah, I think I was doing this. That looks okay, in my opinion. Let me equip my shit. Oh yeah, and the weapon, I'll show it one more time for the people that didn't see, but yeah, you cannot use it on both of them. So it's one or the other. The new mace looks so cool. I really like the mace, but yeah. Cannot use a shield if you have that. You have to use a different one. I mean, this would work too for me. Because I have a different pack that gives a cool shield. Or you just hide it. You can do that too, but it looks weird. It looks weird, and then you just do that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, this is the $480 package shield. Yeah, it looks nice though. I like my character looks. The paladin is not available anymore, sadly. This weapon effect is insane. Yeah, it's not available anymore. Feels Batman. Feels Batman. All right, guys. Patch notes. So I first actually just want to go and check a couple things. So we know that the runes, some of them are changed. So let's actually look for a rule. Rune. Wait, hold on. Farul's Rune of Grace is now limited to 1. Farul's Rune of the Chase, limited to 1. So there's a lot of them that are limited to 1. That is pretty rough. How do you guys feel about that? Because that is effectively 20% movement speed nerf. That is pretty rough, guys. That is pretty rough. 2 would have been fine. I mean, to be honest, I mean... I wonder if there's going to be more movement speed on the tree itself now. Because we are getting more tree nodes, right? So maybe there's even more movement speed. And then, you know, then it's instantly fine. Then it's instantly fine. Alright, so... yeah, we'll see. I mean, I already tested a build, by the way, if I would, like, nerf myself with movement speed and only have 4 and no pets at the moment. And, like, basically, based on information that we have right now, this build will still work. Why is it shining? Hinekora lock. The Hinekora lock that we added yesterday to see if I would get anything cool out of it. Yeah, my builds, based on the information I've seen, I mean, it will do a little less damage, but it will still work. So what you're seeing right now, you can also do in 0.4 if you want to play Stampede. So it should be fine. Some things might be a bit harder to get though. But overall, this is still going to work. It still feels pretty fast. It doesn't feel slow at all, in my opinion, because this is with slow boots. And instead of 5, 4. So only if a monster is nearby. How does it work against bosses? You one-shot them. You one-shot them, so... I will make an update video on this and explain people how everything is set up. So there will be a video on my YouTube soon. But yeah, this is still gonna work. And it might even be stronger depending on like what we're gonna discover and based on the notes and yeah, all that stuff. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited, dude. I am excited. Because this was a really fun build. But we're gonna have to see on the passive tree what they've done with the surrounded stuff. They said patch notes are not final, of course. They will keep adding. But like require fewer enemies is still going to be a thing that we can get. There's no way that they ruined this entirely. There's no way in hell. But yeah, it is GGG. They like to do things. Bloodletting has been triple tapped, by the way. But it will still be strong. So it will not have the cost multiplier. So the 150% is gone. It is capped at 40%. But it's still going to be limited. I mean, it's still going to be better than, what's it called? Life tap. But it depends, though. We're going to have to look at life tap. Let's see. Life tap. So life tap also has no cost multiplier. So it will basically still be like the blood magic of choice. Skills, mana is converted to life cost. So this is still going to be really good. Did they say anything about flow? Flow. Okay, I don't see anything about Rakyota's flow anywhere. I did not see anything about Chernobog. Nothing about constricting commands. But surrounded. Set modifiers to the number of enemies required to be considered surrounded can no longer reduce the required number of enemies below 1. So you cannot go to 0. That's what we're doing. Like what we were doing in 0.3. This is just going to be 1. So there always needs to be 1 enemy, and then it works, which is fine. That's totally understandable and fine. What else shall I look at? Headhunter was unchanged. Movement speed is... Oh yeah, we're also going to lose attack speed. Quite a bit. What did I have here? Melee skills. Did they say anything about the plus skills? Hold on. Skills. Battle. Perfect Essence of Battle now grants +5 instead of 6. Okay, this was expected. This was expected, guys. Perfect Essence of Battle is nerfed. What about Haste? Okay. It's still better than +7 skills, melees. Yeah, I still think it's better because yeah. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It's a choice, I guess. Okay, haste is unchanged, so onslaught's still possible. That's good. Didn't they say homogenizing was gone? Can you still double essence? Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anything about essences. You can still double essence, yes. They stated on Q&A. And homogenizing wasn't required to make a two-hander weapon. So, personally, I don't really care. It's going to be a sad thing for my chest. It's going to be a sad thing for the amulet. But, yeah. We'll figure out new ways to make these. Oh, man. Just going back to Ostramentus, boys. They were kind of busted for crafting. Yeah, no, absolutely. I agree. So this is now truly one of a kind, guys. Like this item, even on standard, will have so much value. I'm just gonna put that in a display case. But we should still be able to make weapons like these, though. I'm gonna start Druid. I want to start Druid just, you know, to explore and figure out things. It could be fun. It's gonna be fun content. And then eventually I'll, I will have to make a warrior and test it out, right? So it's also like I will probably make a warrior on like day 2 or 3, and then switch, like just make it the build real quick and then see what we'll do. Bear Druid will be half warrior. A lot of stuff, yeah. You're gonna go Fisher, Comb, Druid with 200 mace, weapon swap. Standard will be gone at 1.0. No, it will not be. It will be a separate standard, but they will never delete any of your characters. It's gonna have its own, like, special standard league. And some people will still be playing that. Big Blacksmith of Kitafa, the BBK? Yeah, it's a legacy standard, exactly. There's going to be some really interesting items in Legacy Standard. Okay, so let's look up Undying Hate. Let's go to over all the Undying Hate. The Sacrifice of Blood Keystone granting... Oh, shit. Oh, wait, that's Sacrifice of Flesh. Okay, Sacrifice Blood Keystone. Okay, so there's one Undying Hate, and it's the Sacrifice of Blood. I didn't use that. 1 life per second per 16 life spent in the past 4 seconds. Previously, 1 life per second. Oh, wait, isn't that this one? Where is it? Aha. So 1 life per 8 life spent. It's going to go up. Okay, so it's like 50% nerf. Yeah, they doubled it. I mean, it's understandable because it was OP. Now has 20% more life cost of skills. Previously 50. Oh no, dude. That's the big one. But yeah, I barely used it anyway, so I don't care. The defensive one has not been nerfed yet. Not yet. Okay, what's another thing? Against darkness. Okay, there's nothing about against darkness. Time lost. Let's see, any time lost? Nothing to find about it. How about Heart of the Well? It's kind of a new one. Heart of the Well. The grant tribute notable from the Heart of the Well unique. Wait, the grant tribute notable? From the Heart of the Well unique jewel now has remnants. Can be collected from 80% further away. If at least on... Wait, what? Wait, but... Is that like a specific line? Or is this a mistake? Or am I stupid? Okay, so they increased that. Yeah, it looks like a mistake. Because I'm pretty sure this is about Undying. Because, like, this is like the tribute. The Heart of the Well has nothing to do with tribute. That's a mistake. That's a mistake, guys. Yeah, it's for Undying. This is Heart of the Well. They mixed the two jewels up. Whoops. Oh well, you know, they're only human. Whoops. What about Megalomaniac? I don't think there was anything about Mega. Or, from nothing. Okay. Unplayable. Surrounded. Was nothing else, right? I don't think we have anything about the new tree yet. It was in Wolf, Bear, Wyvern. I'll check everything in a bit. Yeah, this is insane. 250 new passive skills to the passive tree. Which is absolutely ridiculous. What do you mean by shield get touched? What do you mean? You mean Chernobog? No, Chernobog is the same. Ooh, I want to see Adorned. Oh yeah, it's 150. Okay, let's actually just look at all the unique item changes. Wow. Whoa. Like in the Netherlands, we have a guy that puts like... You're so silly. Ik wou net gaan vragen. So we have something in the Netherlands called Sinterklaas. And then when you're a little kid, you put your shoe on the ground. And then you go to bed. And then in the morning, instead of putting it in a sock, we put it in a shoe. This is my disgusting shoe, by the way. My garden shoe. That I walk my dogs with. It's 5 December, bro. What do you mean? Oh, in Poland they do it at 6. Yeah, because he's busy in the Netherlands on the 5th. So he's coming to you guys on the 6th. It's obvious. Like, obviously the Netherlands first, guys. But look at that. You know why I got the S, guys? Because I am an S tier pervert on Rue's list. But he's like putting me in the innocent list, but little does he know. Why S? They didn't have P? No K? K for Kongor? Dude, she's literally saying I am shit. Thank you. Oh, she says slut. Okay. She calls me a slut. Nice. I was actually craving this. Wanneer? Welke dag is morgen? Nou, doe maar vandaag anders. Oh. Liever niet in het weekend. Hier. Week. Toch chill, dan hoef je niks te doen. Ook nog heel veel Hello Fresh. Ja? Ja. Ja? Ja? Oké, dan is dat geregeld. Ja. Koud gelijk, man. Her shoe is empty now. She filled her own shoe. I got chocolate letter, guys. Oh my god, it's instantly so cool. Thing. Machine. Alright, so. Uniques. Uniques. Actually, before we start, I'm gonna ask you guys a favor. Do me a favor. I haven't talked about this for the past 3 days. Hashtag ads, hashtag sponsor. Click that link and download it. RPGX is nice enough to sponsor me. Every single download is literally $3. So it's the equivalent of subscribing to me for a whole month. So if you don't want to subscribe and don't want to support, but you do want to do something free for me, which is supporting, oh my god. All you have to do is click the link, press the download button. Every download, literally $3, guys. So I appreciate it if you do. You don't have to. It's a pretty cool browser. It looks like this. I've been using this browser forever. It's clean. It's nice. Has cool options. Different colors. You name it. All kinds of colors. I like the basic one. You can change your backgrounds. You can have weird sounds, but I mean, I don't know why you want to do that. Force dark pages. Works really well. Shaders. Like all kinds of stuff. You can enhance your bullshit if you want to. I mean, I don't use any of that. Block ads. Free VPN that you can turn on. Literally free. All your extensions work in this browser as well, which is great. It has a limiter. And look at that. You see here. So you have RAM, CPU, and network limiters so that your browser is not using all the computer resources, and your game runs better. Especially important in Path of Exile 2. Oh shit, I didn't show. Oh my god, I'm full screen! Ah no, I'm full screen! Oh no! Okay, hold on. I'm such an idiot. Oh no. Alright, so it looks like this. Alright, here you go. Dude, it's okay. Here, one more time. That's the link. Wow. Holy. So, these are options. Yes, you have all these beautiful colors. Oh my god, I'm talking double. Horrible, man. Yeah, I can't believe I was full screen still. You can have different backgrounds. You can block your ads, have a VPN. I mean, ad block, obviously, don't use it on Twitch. You know, support your creators. We need it. So yeah. You have your RAM, CPU, and network limiter, which you are going to have in PetFXL 2. Better performance, guys. More frame rate. Built-in free VPN, which is really nice. It has some integration for... I mean, I don't use this, but maybe you like it. The Force Dark Mode stuff is really good. The floating window is super clean on this one. So let's say I want to watch this. I could just pop it out like that. It's very clean. Like, a lot of other browsers have this as well, but it looks like shit because there's all kinds of information around it. So you can just put, like, Jonathan right there if you want to and play the game and just watch the video. I love this. This is honestly by far my favorite feature. This alone, I just like how clean it is. So, yeah, it's great. But yeah, like I said, your extensions work, all that stuff. And you can just move over your history, bookmarks, passwords, all that stuff. So I literally had to do zero setup. I downloaded it. I only turn off the sounds because like it automatically has some sounds on. So just turn off these three and boom, you're golden. Some people actually like that. I don't understand how, but yeah. You just, yeah, everything just import it, done. It's great. Love it. 7 TV works. Everything works. So yeah, if you want to support, guys, every download... $3. Thank you if you do. All right, that's all I'll say. And yeah, hashtag ad. But even if they didn't sponsor me, I'd still use this because I've been using this for a while now. No way, Jose, that I'm going back to Chrome. No way in hell. All right, and with that said, we're now going to look at the changes of the items because this is something I think is very interesting. Oh, what a day. What a day. Dude. I can't believe some people are disappointed. Okay, guys, are you excited for the patch or are you disappointed? It's okay to be honest. We're gonna make a poll. Let's make a poll. 0.4 patch. How do you feel? Excited. I am happy with the. I'm happy. 0.4 is good, but lacking. No comments. 0.4 is bad. Wait, 0.4 somewhat disappointing. 0.4 sucks. I'm a D4 player. There we go. All right, so the vote is going to be up for 10 minutes. Actually, I'll do 5 minutes. 5 minutes enough. So these are the options. There we go. Few results. All right, it is up. There we go. All right. Can I link the poll actually? I think so, right? There. Does that work? Can you vote on that one? Yeah, you can, right? Or not sure if that works for you guys. Dude, there's one guy that is gonna play D4. Somewhat disappointing, 17. No comment, 3. So it's like neutral. Good but lacking. Excited, I am happy. I'm one of the few people that is actually the like. I'm personally, I'm excited. I am excited. Is that weird? Am I weird? People will complain and then download the game and play. I'm excited too. Just content is missing. Compared to the other winter patches, objectively small. Yeah. But we'll have to wait and see how much time you actually spent in that temple and how fun it will be. I mean, the temple might feel like shit, right? Like, the temple could potentially be fucking garbage. And you just go there to just double corrupt and then never go back. Right? Yeah, temple is the leak, exactly. But it could suck. So we don't know that until we get it in our hands. Because we were very excited when we saw the tree and the breach updates. But then when we played the breach, you're like, 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 I completely skipped it at one point. Like, at one point in that leak of PetFXL 1, I stopped doing breach altogether. entirely, completely stopped. Yeah, but anyone that was hoping for swords was like omega coping, because we know that was not coming this patch. Like, that was super obvious. Wait, so is there actually still drops going on today, guys? Fucking Kasai. Alright, thought on a new class looks super cool. Yeah, I love it. It looks really cool. I'm not much of a coster though. Druid seems to be a dress wearing class in a way. Yeah, we'll see. We're hoping for 2 new ascendancies for existing. Yeah. Okay, so I understand, like, that is understandable disappointment. Druid seems a bit lame. No, I think it looks cool. I mean, when... Wait, where was it? Oh, shit, where the fuck? Oh, here. Dude, this... Hold on. Dude, the dragon looks a bit... I don't know, man. But the dragon seems super cool, but also weird. Like, we just have to see... Like, this is, like, how they show it. They show everything slow, but once we do it, we're, like, fucking omega zooming, dude. We're gonna see some crazy Diablo footage, guys. This looks fucking insane. Dude, now we know what happened to Diablo in Diablo 4. Diablo is too busy hanging out in Path of Exile 2. Dude, look at this guy.
Not even deaths can save you from me.
You see that? Like, it's him. 100%. No burping. Yeah, it looks really cool, man. Oh shit, we have a tie. Dude, I love this tie. Dude, look at this. 0.4 is good but lacking, 37%. 0.4 is somewhat disappointing, 37%. Oh no. The duality. Oh shit. That's funny. Wolf skills look really cool. Bear skills look cool as well. To be honest, I just have, like, I don't really care how they look. I need to feel it. I need to play it, and then we know. And then we know. Oh my god. Oh no, dude. Dude, that poll is funny, though. I think this is cool. I wonder what kind of crazy bullshit you can do with your legs and arms. Like, I'm really curious about this part, by the way. Like, this. Hello? Where was it? Like, these choices. I wonder what kind of crazy choices we can have. And before we just get movement speed on here. And before we get movement speed again, guys. 10%, 10%. Boom. We're back at normal. And then attack speed, attack speed. How many hours until they revert the loss on debt from these? I don't know if they will. Yeah, yeah, the loss on that is kind of annoying, but it also makes you want to play careful, right? Yeah, no, you can only remove your penis. That's this part right here. Obviously. How many likes does this one have? 17. All right, guys, it is time. Let's look at this. I'll make it a bit bigger. All right, Grand Spectrum now rolls 6% instead of 4 to all elemental resistances per socketed. Okay. Okay, that's the Sapphire variant. Sandstorm Visage now has every second inflicts critical weakness on enemies in your presence for 15 to 20 seconds. Okay, so it was just 15 and now it can go up to 20. The Mahu Salt's Machination. This was massively nerfed before. So let's see what it is now. Now has a 66 to 333%. Previously 100. Wait, it was 666 before, right? So it was 666. They made it 100, and now it goes up to 333 again. So, yeah. So now it goes to the lowest value of the original. Yeah. Or was it just straight up 666? Oh, but you could corrupt it, right? And then, like, you can still corrupt this value up. Keep that in mind as well. Okay, so it's like okay-ish. I don't know if it's gonna save the item. Existing versions can be made better or worse with a Divine Orb. Okay, the Dorns. All the people that have one with 100% are so sad right now. Like, if you had one with 100%, you were a fucking gangster. And now, like, suddenly that thing is fucking dog shit. The 150 is pretty crazy, though. That's insane. But it makes sense, because they removed so many fucking jewel sockets. Right? Asylum now has 200 to 300% increased armor and evasion. Previously 50 to 100. Okay, that's quite big. That's big. Yeah, it's just armor and evasion. So it seems like they're increasing a lot of armor and evasion stuff. Also on Perfidy. I mean, 2 items that I've never even heard of, but they probably exist and I've seen them probably, but never looked at them. Melting Maelstrom now has every 3 seconds during effect deal 100% of mana spent in those seconds as chaos damage to enemies within 3 meters. Previously 50%, now it's 100%. Okay, cool. Oh, that's this one. The mana pot. Yeah. That one was pretty good. Like in 0.2. I remember this one was actually worth a lot. It's still awful. Okay. I mean, a buff is a buff, right? Struggle Scream now can have 3 additional instilled modifiers. Previously 2. Ooh. So you can have 4 instills. But other than that, the neck doesn't do anything. So they just added 1 more. Wait, hold on. What is Ghost Prophet saying? Let me see. Ghost. I don't think I love you realize what you are doing with your pointless review bombs. Wait, what? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Wait, Ghost Red got buffed? Nice. Yeah, this is interesting. I don't think this is gonna make it like being used by many people. Maybe. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna be playing Lost Epoch for a long time, guys. I just don't have time. Like, I feel like spending less than 2 months on an ARPG is usually too short for me. Like, I was one of the few people, together with, I think, Dead Rabbit and X the Farmer, that were still playing Path of Exile 2 when everyone else was doing all kinds of other stuff. I don't know, I kind of get stuck in a game for a long time because there's always something I want to do and try and test and min-max. And I have the same with Path of Exile 1. So, for me, Path of Exile 1 and 2 is perfect for me. I just switch back and forth. I love it. It's just... You're forgetting someone. Oh, who's this Prada guy? Who's this Prada guy? Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. I know, there's you as well. There is you as well. Hope you're well, buddy. Are you excited? How do you feel? Because you are like, you don't even... Yeah, I like it. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, my build survived, so for me, automatically, it's a W patch. LE Tourist. Yeah, I was definitely a tourist. I really liked LE, but then the second time I played it, I liked it less. And then the third time I played it, I liked it even less. I don't know, it's just a game that I don't want to replay too often. But I do like the game. Just, I can't play it, I guess, more than once a year. And that's fine. Right? It's fine. I can't like everything, guys. Oh. Okay, where was I? Sub's Blood. Now, as enemies in your presence have minus 25%. Oh, wow, that's a big buff. That's huge. That's kind of big. Okay, that's cool. I mean, 25% fire pen, basically. Or basically lowering their resistance. I mean, it's basically the same thing. It's just different wording for the same thing. Okay, and what else does it have? Now has 50 to 100. Wow, holy shit. This will instantly fix your fire resist. That's crazy. Okay, this is definitely a big juicy buff for Sub's Blood. Choir of Storms now has 50 to 100% lightning resistance. Okay, so all these items, they've gotten massive buffs to their resistances. So this one is just like basically capping out your cold resist, your lightning resist, your fire resist. Controlled Metamorphosis no longer... Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Controlled Metamorphosis no longer has minus 23 to minus 3 chaos resist. Yo, that is cool, guys. This was always so annoying. And now it's less annoying. Yeah, this was already good, so now it's very good. There's no more downside, but is there any downside at all now? I guess not. I mean, items don't always need a downside, right? So this is good. I like that. That is cool. Because Chaos Resist was always kind of annoying to do in this game. Like, yeah, if you had this, then you had to get like the... Yeah, the Elemental is okay. The Chaos Resist is annoying. This is good. The downside is it takes up to a Jewel Saga. Yeah, but you got so much in return for it, dot. My top tier Glazer. Okay, dude. Okay, how many... which streamers are disappointed? I want to know. Because I haven't really seen many streamers be disappointed. Dude, isn't it always Reddit saying like, oh, the streamers, like, they're complaining, and then GGG listens to them? But dude, it's like, overall, I feel like, from what I've seen, most streamers are excited, right? So suddenly, now it's not the streamer's fault. No, but it seems like it's very 50-50 though. Like, half of the community is just excited, but feels like it could have been more. I mean, it can always be more, guys. But sometimes you just have to be happy with what you get. Sometimes you have to be happy with what you get. I mean, even this little amount, which is still a lot, is 10 times more than what other ARPGs usually give you, okay? Like, we could have also just gotten the fucking, I don't know, Chaos Armor or, like, Boss Power bullshit like Diablo 4. They could have done that. But instead, we actually get some pretty well fleshed out, cool shit to completely destroy your gear with. Yeah. So yeah, I'm still excited. Of course, it could have been more, but I'm happy, dude. I mean, personally, I already like the game, so, you know, there's just more to do now, so therefore I'm happy. Simple as that. Where was I? Svalin now ooh, Svalin, guys. Did anyone use Svalin this league at all? Were they expensive? I know they're expensive in PoE 1, but I don't remember if they were good in PoE 2. You take 0 to 20% of damage from blocked hits. Previously... Oh, wow. It can go all the way to 0. Okay. So you take no glancing blows. And it has more armor. Okay, cool. I like that. But it's probably still not going to be used a lot. We'll see. I mean, Svalin's cool, though. It's Lucky Block. Lucky Block OP. This is what I tell to my wiener every day. Yes. Keeper of the Ark now has blah 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 increased armor and energy shields. Oh, energy shield buff. I'm just kidding. Take 40% less damage with hits. And take 40% less damage over time. Previously 30% for both. All Rod's Resolve now has excess life recovery. Added as guard for 20 seconds. Previously 10 seconds. Wow. All Rod's Resolve has also been buffed? Well, I mean, it's just a longer duration. Because, I mean, as soon as you take a hit, it's gone anyways. So it doesn't really do that much. I mean, it's kind of useful. You have to having to press it once every 10 seconds. You now press it every 20, I guess. Something like that. I mean, I still don't like All Rod's Resolve. It's kind of shit on bosses. Makes you just run out of flasks real quick when you need them. Warrior Invictus has also more armor and energy shields. Okay. Just a bunch of armor and energy shield increases for a couple things. Other than that, Warrior Invictus is still kind of meh. It has a couple okay rolls. Sola's Ipsa now has... You can socket 2 additional copies of each Lion support gems in different skills. Oh. Previously 1 additional. I didn't even know this existed. I didn't know this existed. Which build uses this? I guess none. That's why it got buffed, right? It's an Arbiter drop? What? Which huh? Is it? Why have I never seen this? Hold on. If I see it, I recognize it. Oh, it's the helmet. Okay. The helmet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that one's also always filtered for me. It's filtered. Sin Aquo. Armor, energy shields. Enemies immobilized by you take 20% more damage. Previously, 25% less damage. Wait, what? Okay. It's for an immobilizing build. Up. Eternal. Increased armor again. Mind of the Council. More armor, energy shields. Addition. Armor energy shields. Defiance of Destiny now has recovered 20 to 30% of missing life before being hit by an enemy. Previously 10 to 20. That's a pretty big buff. Yeah, that's already good. Now it's really good. That's pretty big. Rat Pit Globe now has non-channeling spells have 3% increased critical hits chance per 100 maximum life. Previously 5, so that's a nerf. That is definitely a needed nerf though, because that was the blood shit, right? Like all the blood stuff has basically been nuked. Hammer of the Fates now has 300 to 350% increased physical damage. Previously up to 300. Lionized Glare now has barrage attacks with his bow repeat 2 times if no enemies in your presence. Previously 1 time. Cool. Doomfletch. Attacks with a weapon gain 100% of physical damage as extra damage for each element. Previously 50. That's also a big buff. Ooh. Oh, wow. Whispering Ice now has 5 to 7 level of all cold skills. Previously 2 to 4. What the fuck? That is so much. What the hell, dude? Whispering Ice. 5 to 10 increased intelligence. Okay, that got nerfed. Okay, so nerfs like those, but massive buff on the plus skills. Exposure. Exposure has been buffed. Let's see, what are all these? Man, there's so many items that have just been... Holy. Okay. Yeah, I need one of those speak things so I can just listen to it. What does Rutu use? What does Rutu use? Hold on. Text, reading, speak. Extension. Hold on. Read text, speed, voice, typing, Chrome extension. Speechify. I think that. Read text, speech to text extension. Hold on. No, I don't want to download it. It just needs to be an extension, bro. Hold on, I'll try this one. No, I don't want to download it. Like, Jesus, bro. I want an extension. Hold on, accept all. I don't know if this works. Hopefully this doesn't suck, boys. Let's see. It's the browser one. I have to make an account? What do you mean I have to make an account? Fuck off. Hold on, let's see. Let me F5 this real quick. Oh, let me check here. Oh shit. I'll just log in with fucking Google. Yeah. 1 second, boys. Because reading all this when I can just listen is way better. Okay. Alright, let's see if this works. Where was I? Okay, Swollen. Whispering Ice. Okay, I just want to see if it works. Read section is Alt Q. Okay, so Alt Q. Bro. Why did you not work? Wait, what is this? Is there like an amount?
The Covenant now has skills gain a base life cost equal to 100% of base mana cost, previously 50%.
Change voice. Snoop Dogg. Wait, hold on. Wait, they're all paid. Oh, come on. They're all... Dude, but you can have Snoop Dogg. That'd be cool, though. Hold on. I don't like this voice. Hold on. What's this one?
Hi, my name is Microsoft.
Hi, my name is
Microsoft. Oh, no.
Hi, my name is Microsoft Hazel.
Hold
English.
Give me
United
a second.
Kingdom.
Hey,
I am
Speechify
an
here.
English voice from
You've
the United
exceeded your
Kingdom.
HD word limit.
What
In order to continue enjoying your experience with high-quality voices, please upgrade your subscription by clicking the upgrade button. If you're not ready to upgrade, you can continue listening with non-HD voices.
All right. All right, there you go. That's my feedback. All right. Yeah, dude, fuck that shit. There has to be a free one. Come on. There has to be a free one, right? Let's see. AI TTS reader free. Real-time text-to-speech. Let's see. Yeah, I need to know what fucking Rutu uses, man. TTS reader.
The Beatles were an English rock.
Okay, that sounds better.
Philadelphia was found.
5 million words per day. No, but it's not an extension. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see, but it's like it's already telling me. Yeah, I'm just gonna read it, guys. Fuck it, like whatever. Fuck TTS. Like, get someone on. I mean, I don't mind reading, but it's just so much, right? That's the thing. It's so much. It is so much. Okay. TTS in narrator voice. Yeah, I want that. Like, hold on. Maybe I can just use my monster TTS.monster. Let's see. Twitch. Oh, let me log in. Hold on. Change plan. Okay, I'm just gonna pay for it for 1 month, and we're just gonna use it. Well, let me see. Could I test it actually in here? Let's see. Monster TTS dashboard. No, but I think that will not work. Voices. Help. Nah, fuck that. A narrative voice would be great. I would have to constantly copy paste it in my chat, which would be fucking endless. That would take forever, man. Yeah, I love it when a website says, click here to upgrade. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. So, what if I don't get satisfied? What if I'm not satisfied after paying? 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Did they give me like a fucking blowjob or something? Like, what the fuck? Like, what is happening? Who puts that at the top of their fucking website? Oh my god, dude. This is so insanely cringe. Okay, Lu voice, free convert text to speech online, no word limit. Okay, that sounds better. Okay, that's... Oh, but you have to download it. Wait, what? Well, let's see what it does. Well, I'm just gonna try. Give me a second. I think you have to download each time. And then verify. That's horrible. And fuck that.
Cloak of Defiance now has 50% of damage is taken from mana before life, previously 30%. Voltaxic Rift now has adds 1 to 300 to 500 lightning damage, previously 1 to 200
that's
to 300.
better.
The Brass Dome now has 700 to 800% increased armor, previously 400 to 500%. Malagaro's Virtuosity now also has your critical hit chance cannot be rerolled. The Coming Calamity now also has Herald skills deal 50 to 100% increased damage.
Let's see how long I can use this.
Has 35% of maximum life converted to energy shield, previously 25%.
Oh shit. Ghost Ride? Wait, and can I also pause it? Like, is that something you can do? Yeah, I can just keep making it. Oh, that's good. I think there's no limit. Yeah, there's literally no... Okay, that's good. It's not an extension. I just have to copy paste it over every now and then. So, I mean, that's fine to me. That is fine to me. I don't mind that at all. Hold on, let me just put it in a tab next to it. No, not like that. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Hold on. Lu voice. Let me close this. Close that. Alright, let's close that. Close that. Close that. I have too many shit to open. Twitch. There we go. I'm gonna open a new tab. There. I'll just make it tinier. I think I can handle that. That's fine. Alright, let's see if we eventually run into issues. Yo, what's up, AFX? What's your opinion on upcoming patch? I'm excited. I think it's cool. But yeah, Ghost Rate now is 35% of maximum life converted to energy shield. Previously, so that one got slightly buffed. I mean, that's... I mean, it's more like a starting item, right? Okay, we can have Jenny. There's... Wait, we can have multiple voices. We're gonna actually listen to Anna for a second. There's a lot of females. Let's see which one's better. Alright, we're now gonna listen to this part. Yeah, this is much better though. Generating. I just have to make sure that I don't do too big.
Cloak of Flame now has plus 30 to 50 to maximum energy shield. This change does not affect existing items. Cloak of Flame now has 50% of physical damage taken as fire damage, previously 40%. Widow's Reign now has life that would be lost by taking damage is instead reserved until you take no damage to life for 3 seconds, previously 5 seconds. Lightning Coil now has 30 to 50% of physical damage from hits taken as lightning damage, previously 20 to 40%. False Protector now has 150 to 200% increased armor and energy shield, previously 100 to 150%. False Protector now drops on the plated vestments base type, previously ironclad vestments. Existing items will not have this change. The Surrender now drops on the Vault Tower Shield base type.
It's almost done.
Previously Stone Tower Shield. Existing items will not have this change.
Oh no, man. The Surrender now drops to the Vault Tower Shield base type. Previously Stone Tower Shield existing. Oh, okay. Wait. It has a better base type? Surrender is pretty good. All right, yeah, she's definitely getting an A plus. All right, let's see. We also have a dude. Okay, I'm just gonna do one line of text each time, so we can choose a voice that we like. All right, generate. It should be a lot quicker. Oh, it takes just as long.
Couture of Crimson now has 10 to 15% increased maximum life, previously 25% reduced.
Okay. Okay, the one that I just had was Anna. Okay, so who's Arya? Female. Generate. Hopefully it's not another kid. Alright, let's hear it.
Sacrosanctum now has 10 to 20% of damage taken recouped as life.
Dude.
Previously 5 to 10%.
This is that fucking Watch Mojo voice. That is the Watch Mojo. It is 100% Watch Mojo. This is Watch Mojo, 100%. Or something. Oh, I'm gonna put something in front of it so that I know for sure. Okay. All right, let's see what this sounds like. Wait, what? All right, let's see if this sounds exactly like that. Sorry, guys, I'm kind of messing around a little bit. Yo, what's up, MacGyver? How you doing today?
Hi, welcome to Watch Mojo. Today we'll be counting down our favorite top 10 patch note changes. On 1, Sierran Inheritance now has all damage taken from hits contributes to magnitude of chill inflicted on you. Existing items will not have this change. Second place goes to Warrior Invictus now has plus 10 to 14 to spirit per socket filled. Previously 6 to 10.
Voice
Existing items can be updated using a divine orb. Third, Warrior Invictus now has plus 8 to 10% to all elemental resistances per socket filled.
A lot of Warrior
7.
Invictus
Existing items can be updated using a divine
changes.
orb.
That's good. But yeah, this voice kind of sucks. The Arya is eh. We got Christopher. The more Warrior Invictus. So we have... Like, these are all been buffed. Spirit buff, elemental buff, attributes buff, life per sockets buff. Wow, massive buff. 45 to 60. That's a big life buff. Mana buff, chaos resist buff, global defenses buff, who cares? Life regeneration, who cares? Reduced critical per socket filled, previous 10 to 15. That's a massive buff. You can literally get crit immunity just from Warrior if you would want to. Stun threshold. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's listen to this one in the voice of Christopher. All right, here we go. Here it comes. It does take a while to generate it each time, but it's...
Ares Ire now no longer has 25% increased chill duration on enemies. Existing items will not have this change. Ares Ire now no longer has adds 13 to 20 to 21 to 31 cold damage to attacks. Existing items will not have this change.
No longer, okay.
Ares Ire now has gain 15 to 25% of damage as extra cold damage.
Okay.
Existing items will not have this change. Ares Ire now has 25% increased freeze duration on enemies. Existing items will not have this change.
What do you think about no pack size scaling? We should be able to scale more pack size in the future. For this patch, we're just gonna have to wait and see. I like things like that. I'll have to try it in game. I feel a bit weird about them lowering the pack size because I always liked it a lot when yeah. Alright, if you guys just do that, that fixes a lot. Nice, dude. Oh my god. Oh no, yeah, that's Kermit. I didn't do that. That was my mod. My mod just used TTS. Very clever. What watch am I wearing? Exclamation mark watch. Don't worry, it's not expensive. Well, it's medium. I call it medium. And that's the one that I usually wear. I have a couple, but this is my favorite. Alright, we're gonna take the next ones. We just did these two. So, Queen of the Forest moves. Ooh, Queen of the Forest. Wait, what? Oh, per 600. Yo. Empyrean can do a new movement speed thing. Oh, wait, capped. Previously uncapped. Oh, rip Empyrean. Rip. Oh, it's capped. Unlucky, man. Are we going to bonk with Smith? I still think Smith of Kitava sucks, guys. It has a couple nice things, but it's still whatever. I feel like an entire class that's just based around a stupid ass fucking armor. Sure, man, you can join. Imagine if we could listen to it all with like David Attenborough's voice. That'd be great. But if your son could also whisper me, then then I'll get you in the guild. Oh, let me get... Guild is almost... Like, I think we're pretty close to it being full. Alright, where was I? You guys are distracting me. Where was I? I think over here, right? Yeah, so I'm just gonna... I'm gonna get a lot now, guys, so we can just listen to it. I'm just gonna pick a voice. Hold on. I hope it's not gonna be a shit voice. Okay, we have Michelle over here. I don't know what Michelle sounds like. If she's really bad, then I'll restart it, okay? So we'll give it like 5 seconds. Alright, here we go. Should make one with Moldren's voice. Please no. I think they're generating pretty quick, so I'm just doing a big section. Michelle...
Adonia's Ego Pinnacle of Power skill now grants 15% more elemental damage per power charge consumed, previously 8.
That's okay.
Lightning Coil's Velacco's charge skill now has its bolts chain 2 additional times and deal 100% more lightning damage at all
Can I
levels.
pause at any time?
Perfidy now has 10 to 30% chance to avoid physical damage from hits, previously 10 to 40. Existing items can be made worse with a divine orb.
Made worse.
Perfidy now has 10 to 30% chance to avoid chaos damage from hits, previously 10 to 40. Existing items can be made worse with a divine orb. Perfidy now has 10 to 30% chance to avoid fire damage from hits, 10 to 30% chance to avoid cold damage from hits, and 10 to 30% chance to avoid lightning damage from hits. This change does not affect existing items. Skin of the Loyal now has elemental ailment threshold is increased by uncapped chaos resistance, from overcapped resistance. Armor is increased by uncapped fire resistance, From overcapped resistance, energy shield is increased by uncapped cold resistance.
Jesus.
From overcapped resistance, and evasion rating is increased by uncapped lightning resistance. From overcapped resistance. Choir of the Storm's lightning bolt.
That sounds interesting. That's Atsiri. Wait, you're calling Vivi Atsiri? What? What's up, Mr. Funky? 4 chest balls confirmed. Wait, Skin of the Elemental. Wait, what did Skin of the Loyal do now? Hold on. Oh, it just says increased. Okay, but it's still the same. Elemental ailment. Oh, from uncapped. Okay, so it's... Wait, what? Ah, wait, huh? Uncapped. Wait, what? So, okay, what does this mean? Wait, is it just a change in wording? Isn't it exactly the same, but a change in wording? You can use Solus Ipsa and the buff. Now it's going to be fucking insane. Nice. But the wording between overcapped and uncapped. Because... your total resistance before penalty. I see. Okay.
Skill now has 5 cooldown uses. Previously 1.
5!
Aura Vasara now has on hitting an enemy. Gains maximum added lightning damage equal to the enemy's power for 20 seconds. Up to a total of 500. Previously 6 seconds. The Unborn Lich now rolls 4 desecrated modifiers. Previously 3.
Jesus Christ.
Grip of Kilmac has had many of its modifier ranges buffed.
Grip of the Cooling of many of his modifier. Oh shit. That is this ring. Grip of the Kulimak. So a lot of these, like, there's a lot of random shit. They just say a lot of the modifiers are buffed. The Sacrifice of Blood Keystone granted by the Undying Hate now regenerates. Okay, so this we've seen. That was a pretty big nerf, but that's like to be expected because that one was OP. Yeah, this I can read myself because like all this is like just too much text. This is like whatever. Item changer. Rune sockets have been renamed to augment sockets. Non-dual items that go into augmented sockets have been renamed from socketables to augments. Okay, so blah, blah, blah. Talismans have been renamed to idols in order, you know, to fit in actual talismans and, you know, avoid confusion. Existing items that have invalid augment sockets from the following limit changes will be unable to be used until the socket... Oh my god. Why? Thank you. Lekker. Dude, so... Dude, that's kind of messed up. Why? Existing... I mean, why? Dude, let us... Dude, why? So that means that these boots will become unusable. The sockets will literally do nothing. That is very mean. No cool legacy items, guys. No cool legacy items. That's sad. I'm a bit sad about it. I mean... Yeah. I'm still gonna keep it in. I'm not gonna take them out. Because what the fuck am I gonna do with the boots on standard, right? Yeah, I will put them in a hideout item showcase box. You know, a lot of the items that we have now, you'll never be able to make ever again. Don't ruin them. Yep. It's a fun little item hideout display. Okay. So I again say existing items invalid augment sockets. Dude, we need to read this in the real voice. This is how I feel about that. This is how I feel about it. No, they're not trashing it. We'll be fine. We thought they were trashing...
Existing items that have invalid augment sockets from the following limit changes will be unable to be used until the sockets are once again valid.
Unlucky. Alright. So a lot of these have been limited to 1, including for Rule of the Chase and Serious. Why so serious? There, Serious limited to 1. Only hope is Abyss juicing. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. It's gonna be good. I think Abyss is still gonna be super important because like a lot of the really good crafting comes from that. So gonna be huge. Yeah, all of them. Basically almost every rune that is not a basic bitch rune. So basic bitch runes are so this is all the basic bitch stuff, and anything that's purple is gonna be limited to 1. And every like I think these will be fine, but then these again at the bottom also limited to 1. Like what about these talismans? Let's see. Oh wait, they're gonna be called idols, right? Oh, whoops. Yeah. Idol, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, a lot of them. What about the Chaos one? What about Soul Course? Oh shit. I bet it could be the new ones. What's the Chaos one called? Takati. What? Soul Core? Takati? Soul Core of Affliction. Wait. Okay, this is just okay, this is the Affliction one. Okay. Never mind. We're good. It's the special big ones. The normal ones, you can have multiple. Oh, the health percent? No! Soul Core? No. Hold on. Jikwani. Hold on. No, this one is a basic one, guys. This is a basic one. We're fine. This one survived. This one is okay. The basic bitch. Nothing about this one. Soul Core of the Jikwani. Yeah, the build survived, for sure. Okay. It's very simple. I'll show it again. This is all... Well, maybe not these bottom ones. I'm not sure. But at least these normal basic ones. You can use as many as you want. These, limited to 1. These are limited to 1. And these may be limited to 1. I'm not sure. But this right here, so the normal ones that you get from Trial of Chaos, like this one, Jikwanji, the Opiloti, those you can just put multiple still. So anything that's just really powerful is limited to 1. Yeah, talismans as well. But usually I only used one of those anyways, so it's fine. No, there's no problem with this one. Attack speed is limited to 1. Yep. But that's fine. That really is fine. Yeah, I gotta go toilet. 1 second, guys. Then we continue. I am back. Food and everything. Well, not food, but candy. Wait, block chance 1? Where? Oh, the block chance. Yeah, that's kind of sucks. It's unlucky. But then you just need to get an exceptional one with block chance. And that block. I mean, right now I went for a 3-socket one. But you can, the block chance is fine. Having only one block chance is okay. But yeah, this one will have enough. This one you only have one. That's why I also equipped it. Like, this will not be possible anymore. But then you can do, like, you can still do crazy stuff. I mean, so like one life. I think the life socket is also buffed. So you'll have like a fuck ton of life. Which, in a way, is not bad. I mean, we're still gonna just add something, right? So, do people already think about what the druid builds will be fun? No one knows right now. We'll just have to... Like, we don't have the tree yet. We need the passive tree in order to really try and do things. So, yeah, we'll see. I'm just happy I don't have to listen to the cocaine ant. I will miss this guy, but I also not miss this guy. Like, this sound. So annoying. All day long. Yeah, we'll have to find a new one. Alright. Wait, there's also some changes to a couple of these. Alright, let's properly go over them. So, I'm not reading the limited to 1 because we know that now. Now grants body armors 50% reduced effective curses on you. Previously 40. Okay, so buff. Rune of Erosion. More exposure. 5% buff. What is this one? Rune of Cruelty. Some gloving, 20% magnitude of damaging ailments, previously 15. So a lot of 5% buffs here and there, some 10. Yeah, there's a lot of Fisher stuff they adding again. So there should be, like, there's gonna be some really cool, like, I want to be the Demon Bear, man. The Demon Bear looks so fucking cool. Just be a massive fucking beast running through maps, just basically rampaging and stampeding through the fucking map. That is... so my thing. It sounds super fun. So yeah, we'll see how it's all gonna work out. I have a couple ideas that I want to try, but yeah. Siege Cascade on Titan. Yeah, that sounds... like, I'll have to look. It's the one that creates a lot of, like, these little things. Like, little explosions. Does your demigod synergize? What do you mean by that? It will make the... yeah, it will definitely make the bear look bigger. Yeah. Demigods also make the bear bigger. So my bear will be 60% bigger. 100%. And this one is not available yet. This one's 10% bigger. Dude, I can't wait, man. I can't wait. I wonder if they buffed anything. I mean, nerfed anything. Idol of the Grold. Limited to 1. Grants 20% increased total power accounted by war cries. 5% buff. Increased cost efficiency with the Asta. 2% increase. Enemies you curse take increased damage. 1% buff. Okay, the Relic Cache. This is one I use. Limited to 1. Only use 1. 8% increased reservation efficiency of minion skill. Previously 6. Okay, so that's nice too. Another buff. Another buff. Lots of buffs on these things. I like that though. Like they're limiting it to one. So if you were only using one, then that's fantastic. 2% is 2%, boys. It will make spirit management a little bit easier. Let's see. Okay, so these are now the soul cores. So 10% buff on armor applies to cold damage, lightning damage, and fire damage. Let's see. But they are limited to one, which is kind of sad. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's see. What is this one? Soul core of I don't know how to say this. Convalescence? Something like that? I don't know, I tried. Now grants boots 12% increased speed recoup effects. Previously 10, and on helmets it's 8% damage taken recouped as life, previously 6. The affliction thing now grants your curse have minus 5% to chaos resistance, previously 4. What is this? Greater Rune of Nobility grants 10% chance to inflict ailment exposure instead of lightning exposure. Okay, so all ailments. Elemental exposure. The modifiers for bow attacks fire X additional arrows on bows have been disabled. What? Okay. Bow attacks fire X additional arrows on bows have been disabled. Whoops. Did you guys know this already? Is that how big a deal is that? That seems like pretty that seems like a big one. Oh, it's been replaced? Oh wait, shit. A new modifier has been added. Ah. So it's now a percentile chance, but we okay. Okay, so they're doing it this way. So it's not a 100% chance. That is definitely a nerf, yeah. Because even here, like, it will sometimes be 1 and then sometimes 2. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is, So there will be a 25% chance every single shot that you fire 1. Or 2. Unlucky. So yeah, that is definitely a nerf. Oh well. Unlucky. Spell damage, specific damage type. Damage has extra elemental damage mods on staves are now 33% stronger on average. Existing items can be updated using a divine orb. Okay. Magnitude of damaging ailments desecrated mods on staves now rolls from 40 to 64. Previously 31 to 49. Spell damage, which spells that cost life. Desecrated mods on staves now roll 121 to 154. Also buff, a lot of buffs on those things. OC. Wait, what is FOC? FOC can no longer roll the top tier of spell damage and specific damage modifiers. Okay, I guess they mean focus? What the fuck is... I don't know. Weird. Energy shield has been increased again. Slight energy shield increase on a couple things here. Oh, focus is multiple. Plural focus. Okay, sorry. I'm stupid. Oh no. I tried, guys. English is not my main language. The day I learned. I was like, what the fuck is that? Folky. Fucky fuck. Ooh. Whoa. All right, let's read this. The Oak Great Hammer now has 16 to 30 damage from 14 to 26. Okay, buff. Has 1 attack per second. Oh shit! No, what? They made it slower? This is a 10% damage increase. Increased stun buildup. Implicit has been lowered to compensate. Yeah, but I mean, I don't care if it's slower. Like, faster? Faster is always more fun. Oh no, they made him Mesa slower. Why? I mean, I don't use these two ever anyways. Like, maybe in the campaign. Okay. Cultist Great Hammer. It's mostly like the campaign weapons. Nah, but it's just campaign. Who cares about campaign, man? Campaign is like whatever. In a campaign, it will feel like you do more damage, though. I mean, slow is slow. Yeah. Okay. They increased the base damage, so that's nice, though. It's definitely going to be noticeable. Crumbling Maul now has an 8% critical strike chance, previously 5. Okay. Disintegrating Maul now has an 8% critical strike chance, previously 5, and deals blah 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 damage. Oh, slightly less. Like 1 on the lower end and 2 on the higher end. Ruination Maul, 8% critical strike chance, previously 5%, and deals less damage as well. I think those are like the lower ones, right? Fun. Ruination Maul. Okay. So they upped all the critical strike chances, the base crits on them, the flat crit. So they're more crit based now. So it's Ruination Maul, Disintegration Maul, Crumbling Maul, Cultist. Like a couple of them got, but yeah. So Ruination now. Nothing about the implicit. It makes sense though, because it is a crit thing, so. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's cool. I like it. So this is going to be like the crit hammer. That's cool. If you're going to go crit build melee, then... and it did not lose anything, so that's a massive buff, actually. That is a giga buff. Even though you lose... well, I mean, it's a lot of flat damage you lose there, but still... you also gain a lot of flat crit, 3%. On a... okay, I don't know, interesting. Oh, we'll see if we'll ever use something like that in the future. Ironhead Spear has Steelhead Spear base damage range. Oh wait, Ironhead Spear and Steelhead Spear base damage has been lowered. But total damage remains the same. Okay, show us the values. What? Okay, damage range has been lowered, but the total damage remains the same. Okay. So I guess like... but why can't they just show it? Winged Spear now has 1.7 attack speeds, previously 165. So 0.5 more. War Spear and Flag Spear now have approximately 5% more base damage. Forked Spear, Branch Spear, and Pronged Spear have 1.55 attacks per second, down from 1.6. And much higher base damage range. But total damage remains the same. Okay. All these spares have been changed basically. More attack speeds, nerfs here. From 1.6 to 1.5 on the barbed spear. 6% base critical strike chance, also down from 6.5. And if gained the implicit, bleeding you inflict deals 10 to 20% faster. Deals damage 10 to 20% faster. Existing items will not have these implicit. Okay. So you can throw them in the trash, guys. Okay, there's a whole bunch of changes here. Endgame versions of Winged Spear and Cross Blade Spear have been added. Oh. Cool. Okay, so here we go, like, to all the plus skill stuff. The Of the Mage modifier, +1 to all spell skill levels on focus and amulets, now has a level requirement of 10. Previously 5. This will change the level requirement of existing items. Okay. The Of Coals modifier on staves now grants +1 to level of fire spells, down from +2. This also applies to the equivalent modifiers for cold, lightning, chaos, and physical on staves. Existing items will not be affected unless a divine orb is used. Okay, so they're addressing a little bit of the plus stuff. Hold on, I wanna... hold on. What is this called? Of War. Oh, shit. I don't see anything about the 7. I do see that the Perfect Essence of Battle has gotten a nerf. So it goes from 6 to 5. But 5 is still going to be better than +7 melee, in my opinion. Depends on what you're playing, though. If you use Heralds, then +5. And you can still up it to +6. With Sanctify. Yeah, so there's going to be a little gap. Mostly the spell stuff is getting wrecked. That's fine, though. Yeah, the battle, I mean, like, this was expected, right? So, it's fine. Is there anything about haste here? And we already know that the greater essence of haste is not going to work on bows anymore. Because that way you could get more attack speed than was actually possible. Mark talked about that yesterday. Okay, so let's see. So this we went over. Pretty much just like lowering all the skills by 1. Oh, it's 3 to 4 from 4. So you can still get 4 at that. Like, it seems like the lower tiers have been lowered by 1, but then eventually it goes back to normal. So 3 to 4 from 4, so you can still get 4. Stuff like that. However, the Perfect Essence of Battle has been nerfed by 1, which is also being used in endgame. But like I said, you can still sanctify it up to, like, another number. 3 cannot go to 4, though. However, 4 can go to 5. And 5 could go to 6, so 6 should still be possible. But yeah, you do have to risk it. Lesser Essence of Sorcery now grants 69 to 88 increased spell damage. Buffed. It used to be 50 to 64. Existing items can be updated. Essence of Sorcery now grants 109 to 128. Up from 80 to 94. Essence of Sorcery... Like, there's a greater one. Also, whoa, that is a big buff. Greater Essence of Sorcery, 149 to 188. Previously, 101 to 129. Interesting. Perfect as a battle now grants +3. Level 2 attack. Wait, didn't we just see this? Why do they say this twice? Oh, here it's about the two-handers. You can make your item worse with a divine orb. Yeah, I did get nuked. So that makes this weapon my legacy. This is now a legacy item, guys. The Cursed Mace is now a legacy item. Unsanctified, but +6. This will never be touched ever again. Never! How are things? What are your initial thoughts on the patch? I personally, I'm excited. Personally, I am excited, guys. Yeah, my amulet is ridiculous. The amulet is like just insane. Put a Hinekora to look shiny. Yeah, I should put a Hinekora just for fun on this one, right? I should. I should put just a Hinekora just for the shiny effect. Oh no. Dude. Rabbit already gave me a Hinekora yesterday. I'm not volleying it. No, never. I'm not volleying it. You know what's crazy though? Hinekora is so expensive, guys. Imagine it shows +7, then I would use it. If everything stayed the same. But, yeah. Corsair code now grants 5% movement speed instead of reduced movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Wait, a Corsair code? What level is that? Oh! Oh, it's evasion, okay. It's level 81. Big nerve, your favorite chest? What, which one am I using? Falconer. Okay, so mine is like... I kind of like this one more, to be honest. This one's higher. I mean, you can turn that into like... it doesn't really matter. But I like this one. I mean, movement speed is pog for me. Yep. Well, rip for the people that really like that. Earl's Rune of Grace now gives 8% increased deflection rating while moving instead of reduced movement speed penalty from skills while moving. That's also a pretty big nerf. Grip of the Kulamak can no longer roll reduced movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. It seems like they really didn't like this. The reduced movement speed penalty stuff, guys. That's all absolutely obliterated. That's just getting deleted from the game. Interesting. Yeah, I am very worried about my favorite notes in the game. They better not touch it. Roa is untouched. I haven't seen anything about the Roa yet. Roa mount no longer increases your movement speed. Now it's 100% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills while mounted. Previously 80. Okay. But it doesn't increase your movement speed. So, isn't that kind of big? I mean, it doesn't increase your movement speed, so it's like the base... Isn't it like base Roa super speed? Or something? Wait, where was I? Fuck. Where was I? Hold on. Battle. There. Okay. The desecrated modifier of amulets that granted skills a chance to not consume glory Now instead grants 20 to 30% chance for skills to retain 40% of glory on use. Dude, I just want them to delete glory from the game, man. Like, fuck glory. Put it in a hole and call it the glory hole, right? Just, glory. Horrible. I don't like glory. I'm not a fan. Willie. Yeah, glory is shit. I just don't like it. Yo, Vashah, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. How do you feel about glory holes? Never experienced one. So, not very interested in one either. Yeah, I think glory is just bad. I can show you how bad glory is. Okay, name all the glory skills, guys. Hold on, let's see. Hammer of the Gods. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Hold on. Okay, so about 25% of all Titans use it, which is more than I thought. Spear Solaris, 0.1%. Let's see. 0.5% of the Amazons. That's funny. Oh, man. I mean, Ancestral Cry works differently, though. It's still glory, but it doesn't work the same way. Ancestral Cry is being used quite a lot, I think. I mean, 47... I mean, 15%. It's actually still kind of low. Yeah. Yeah, the Glory Hammer of the Gods just doesn't feel good. I know you can do some scaling around it, and maybe with new support gems that we haven't seen yet, it might maybe be good. Who knows? I just don't like it, personally. Yeah, we'll see how it evolves. I think a lot of the changes are very fine, LG. It like nothing really completely soul crushing so far. Yo, thank you, pork chops. I will play both, Helgi. I mean, I do have an obligation to keep my build up to date, so I'm definitely doing that too. And I've already tested if my build will still work, and it will. My build is fine, guys, so if you liked my build, the Stampede Warrior that runs fast, you can still do that. So we should be fine. But patch notes are incomplete, so they can still gut it, but I hope not. I hope they will, because it's a fun build. You run a little bit slower. I've already tested it. So, I'm going to show it real quick. So, this is with 4 fewer instead of 5. I have no pet right now. I'll just turn on my Berserk because... I mean, right now I just know I have no pet. But you can still get a pet, but your pet will be a slower pet as well. But you can still have a pet that gives you haste. Hold on. Let's go in a map that doesn't look completely 8. Oh, whoops. Yeah, let's take that one. Let's do Headlands, because Headlands is nice and straightforward. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I should actually take off my... Hold on, you're right. Let me take off... hold on, let me grab my other gloves. Give me a second. Let me go my... Because I have a budget warrior that I made, like a AD version of the build. Let's see. I just want one. Like, not 111. Dude, they're so cheap right now. Remember how expensive they were? Okay, we're gonna YOLO and hopefully not destroy it. Complete YOLO, guys. We're gonna use a horror. I might actually completely wreck it, by the way. Wait, what I'm about to do. Oh wait, it's corrupted. Fuck, I can't. Alright, whatever. Whatever! We'll just use it. Wait, can I just buy a cheap one? Hold on. X out, exchange to... Hold on, I'm just gonna buy a cheap one. Fucked up the whole tree on this one. Rutu is in my hideout as well. Dude, that's actually a big pussy, by the way. I just didn't realize how big Rutu was. Holy. Why is this cat so big? Insane. Dude, that's actually a big-ass cat, dude. What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh no. Wait, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was okay, I don't want it to be corrupted. I want attack speed. Attack speed. I want leech. Do I need I don't need leech. Let's just okay. Search. No item found. What? I don't care about this. What do you mean? Okay, fine. Like that. Okay. Yeah, I'll just buy a piece of shit like this. 45 divine? Whatever. I don't care. This is for the sake of testing. Whoa, what the hell? Alright, cool. Attack speed. Yeah, I could have just crafted one myself, but whatever. So be it. Alright, I got 2 mirrors, so if I really need something, I can just buy it. Yeah, we just need to make sure that it's like an accurate test. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Boom. Alright. I mean, 45D at the end of the league isn't really that much, right? Alright, let's see how this feels. Right, this is with a really good mace, so let's pretend like we have a kind of not so good mace. Like a bit more basic mace. This is a more basic mace. It's still good, but it's only 121. 937. That is very easy to get. And that's the difference between... So this is what it will be like. And this is without pets right now, right? So let's just pretend like we can get a pet. Like getting that haste aura already feels a little better. But it used to be like this. It's definitely a lot slower. But there might be other things that we don't know about yet that... it's very manageable. Alright, let me just do one map really quick, pretending like we're in 0.4. Oh, by the way, I need to do something. Very important. Dodge roll effect. The new one. I didn't even look at it yet. Wait, what? It doesn't work? Hello? This one does work. Wait, why does the green goo not work when flying? Oh, it does. Okay. The green gooner! Look at that! We are the green gooner, guys. Oh, shit. The green gooner. That YouTuber guy. He's gonna be happy with this. The green gooner. Master of minions. It looks okay. Not really my thing though. By the way, does this one work? Oh, I think this one actually does look cool. Ooh. Or is it only on dodge roll? If I turn it off, hold on, let me see. Oh, whoops. Alright, looks okay. Anyways, let's just quickly test, see how it behaves. I mean, obviously damage is also gonna be lower. Everything lower. But let's say we cannot ever find a pet again. So let's turn off the pet. I mean, the onslaught we still have, so that is still fine. I think the hardest thing in the next patch is finding monsters to kill. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I'm just happy to... This is with a helmet that only has 4, for example, to make sure that we lower everything. The unused maps are so empty, Jesus Christ. How the fuck did people... Like, dude, there's no way that people complained about there being too many mobs. I just don't believe it. Like, how did anyone ever feel like they were being swarmed by monsters? I don't believe it, man. I seriously do not believe it. There's no way. I mean, this is base monsters in a 15, so... No, you shouldn't... I mean, I like Reddit for a lot of things, but not for constructive criticism. Reddit is awesome, though. But, you know, the thing about people that complain is... People that complain... Okay, so I always explain it like this. The only time you usually leave a review is when you're unhappy. You have to be actually treated like an absolute fucking king in order to leave a positive review. You're more likely to leave a negative review than a positive. In general. Like, people that don't like something in a game are more likely to talk about it than people that like something in a game. So if someone really likes, I don't know, Stampede, for example, they're not gonna go on Reddit every single day. I really like Stampede. I just want to have a post here, an appreciation post about how cool Stampede is. I'll never do that. But if Stampede absolutely sucked, I would be more likely like, hey man, Stampede kind of sucks compared to other things. People that complain have a voice, and people that are happy are usually just being happy and play the game. So, yeah, it is a little dangerous to listen too much to very negative side effects. I mean, negative comments. Why did I say side effects? Where did that come from? Yet issue with haste mobs not being able to create space to attack. Sounds like a build issue. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm sure there's situations where it didn't feel good, right? Yeah, let's see. Okay, so this gem is gonna get massively nerfed. Massively nerfed. Let's see how Stampede feels. Whoa. Jesus. Okay, he definitely hurt me there. He definitely hurt me there. That was a bit scary. But overall, it feels fine. I mean, let's see what the attack speed is like. Oh, wait, I was cheating. Well, I mean, that I can't help. I mean, this one will not affect that much of the attack speed, I think. Dude, the mace is so cool. I love how I actually land on the ground in order to do my attack. Yeah, I know exactly, cynical. No, but overall, I never really felt like I was overwhelmed by monsters. I mean, I guess I mostly play warrior, right? So wait, where did why did it not come out of the ground? Is it because of how long until this effect goes away? Does it go away after a while? It stays. Well, it takes really long for the ground effect to go away. Or do you have to be away from it? Hold on, let's see. No, it's still there. It doesn't always show the effect that it comes out of the ground, but it's a cool portal, though. Defy 2, good question. Let's see. Not yet. Nothing about Defy. Surprisingly. Yeah, it will still be fine. I'm on purpose using one with fewer 4. Because now 5 fewer means that you don't need to have any monster nearby. They're limiting that to 1. So you always need to have at least 1 monster nearby in order to use it. The +6 is fine. It's still better than +7 melee. But it varies per build, Rake this Chef. It varies per build. Right? If you use Heralds, which most builds do, I feel like the +5 is still going to be better because it's +5 to everything. So you make a choice. Do I want to make my skills stronger that do the hit, like stampedes and all that? Or do I also want to increase my heralds? But it should be fine. In the Q&A, they said homogenizing will be gone. But I can't see anything about it in the patch logs. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, my build will be fine, Rake. My build will be fine. I'm just testing how it would feel without all the stuff. So here I have a 4, just 10% movement speed, 16 attack speed, shit like that. And it still feels fine. So I'm happy. I'll keep my build up to date and play Druid. I want to make a demon Druid. Demon. Yeah, but I wonder, so someone actually asked, will there be a demonic dragon? Will there be a demonic wolf? I mean, they only showed us the demonic bear, which looks insane. Imagine having crazy movement speeds as a massive Diablo. Right? That will be insane. You're logged into PetFXL2 is trying to press your flame dash every 2 seconds. Yep. Yeah, it's always, you always have to make that little switch, right? When you go from PoE 1 to 2. You doubt there will be one for each animal. Yeah, there's probably something different for each of them. But it does look very cool, though. Dude, is there anything about Wisp? No. What about Rite of... Okay, nothing on Rite of Passage either. Nothing on Rite of Passage. Okay, let's see. Grip of the Kulamak, move with speed penalty. Okay, blah, blah, blah. We've seen that. Okay, so the glory stuff. And that's when we got sidetracked. More movement speed penalty. Relic locker to every end of floor reward room in the Trial of Secamus. I like that. That's nice. It's a little quality of life. Not that I go there very often, but this is kind of cool. I like that. That is very nice. Relic modifier light-footed can no longer roll. Oh, shit. Wait, what is light-footed? Is that the rolling? Oh, no. Hold on. Light-footed is rolling, right? Isn't it? Give me a second. No. Hold on. Wait, what is this called? They don't have names. They don't have names. Why not? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Why is it so white? Light-footed. Hold on, let's see. Dude, what the fuck? Hold on. I light-footed. I wrote footed. Light-footed. Okay, there's like a... It's very white, guys. I'm sorry. But it doesn't really say what it does. Does someone have a proper link? Hold on. Light. Modifier. Path of Exile 2. Hold on, let me just quickly put that away. Light-footed isn't direct modifier, but related to anointments called light. Wait, no, shut the fuck up, AI, piece of shit. Modifiers. I can't find it. Oh no. What are they? Are they relics, right? Okay, it's traps. Light-footed. Traps deal 6 to 8% reduced damage. Okay, who cares? Acrobatic. Sounds like lunging and eluding. Let's see, that one still exists, I think. Does it still exist? Hold on, is that the next one? Limber. Limber and acrobatic are gone, right? Oh, wait, no. Oh, they're still there. Okay, so it's only light-footed that's gone. Acrobatic. Now grants trap steal reduced damage. Previous. Okay, so wait, what? Hold on. The light food is just a shit one. But only the shit one's gone. Okay. I mean, that basically means it's a buff. Because now you can only get the not, like, less shit ones. Okay. Cool. End game changes. Alright, here's the massive end game patch, guys. This will take 5 hours straight. Wait, there's boss anti-nuke tech? Oh, shit. Alright. Hold on. Wait, where's my reading thing?
Existing items that have invalid augment sockets from the following limit changes
will
be unable to be used until the sockets on maps no longer scale pack size as
Shut up. I didn't copy that. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's hear it. There we go. Alright, Kasai, please tell me what it reads. Here we go. Alright, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait. I'm human. Kasai, send it. Alright, here comes Kasai.
Maps no longer scale pack size as you increase in tier. They instead increase non-unique monster effectiveness. Effectiveness grants monsters increased life, increased experience granted, and increased quantity of items dropped. Tablets now have a maximum of 4 modifiers. To unlock the ability to craft a tablet beyond 2 modifiers, you need to have defeated the Arbiter of Ash.
Dude, this voice is like, explain it to me as if I am 4. That's literally, explain it to me as if I'm 4. Oh my god, dude. Whenever someone's gonna ask me the stupidest question, I'm literally gonna use this voice to explain it to them. That's actually perfect. Yeah, I'm putting this. I'm definitely gonna use this more often. I think the drops are done. Are people still getting drops? Or did it end? I think the drops are done. Let me check. A lot of people have drops in their thing. But I'm not sure there's actually still drops. You got the dodge roll yesterday. Yeah, for me, I also already have it, so I don't know if it still works. That's the only thing we got from drops, yeah. We got the green Gunnar. Arbiter of Ash no longer drops rare corrupt tablets. Old tablet modifiers that would roll the generic precursor tablet can now roll old tablet base types. The following tablet modifiers have been disabled. Plundering. Granting 4 to 10% increased quantity of items in the map. But they're also adding new ones, so let's just see. So quantity is gone. No more plundering. Pursuit, granting delirious monsters killed in maps provide blah 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 increased rewards. Progress is gone. Oh, these are all disabled. Of Envy is gone. Challengers. Contest. Unique monsters in your map have 1 additional rare modifiers is gone. Re-enabled the following modifier of Undertaking, which grants... Oh shit, the map has 1 to 2 additional random modifiers. And the following tablets have been buffed. Wait, is there no quantity at all anymore? What the fuck? Okay, rarity is buffed. But not on the top end, only on the lower end. So who the fuck cares? Like what? Dude, this is not a buff. It's not a buff. If the top end is the same, it's not a buff, in my opinion. You can say all you want, but if the shit roll is still the lowest, then it's not a buff. Like there's basically, okay, we buffed your item so that you can, you know, instead of vendoring 10%, you're now vendoring 18%. You still want to only run 30 or 29 or 28, but you're not going to run 18. Ever. Unless you're playing solo self-found. They literally just buffed it for the vendor. This is pointless. Breeding now grants 6 to 10% pack size. Again, buffing it for the vendor. Previously 4 to 10%. So again, the high end, unchanged. And it seems like it's a pattern. Shut the fuck up, Rabbit. Yeah, I don't even know if they work, but I see so many people that have it in their title, so it's still in my title as well. Oh, man. Roll. Oh, they do? Well, let me see. Let me just write drops and see. 5 more hours. Okay, good. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, guys. Yeah, how will I ever emotionally recover from this? I don't know. Unlucky. Let's see. Oh, it says this one already. I have it. Wait, all campaigns. Where's Path of Exile? Okay, so here you can see. Friday. Okay, so yeah, it's still ongoing, guys. For a couple more hours. 5 more hours to get the drops. So yeah, it is still active. Okay, that's good. Alright, there we go. Now I feel certain about it. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, I know it's a buff. Let's say you're... Like, let's say if you're lazy and you don't want to spend money to get a better tablet, then this is a massive buff. I mean, this is kind of, you know, more magic monsters, like from 25 to 50. So let's say you're like a low tier, like you don't care, Andy. Then you're just gonna... it's gonna be massively better. So basically it raises the floor, but the ceiling stays the same. 25. So the floor has been raised. I don't see anything being increased. Like it's all like it has the same values, everything. Yep. So the floor has been raised like across the board, but the ceiling is the same literally on all of them. Interesting. My vendor is going to be very happy. I'm still going to 3-2-1 them. Yeah, nothing's increased. So that's really good to know, because then I don't have to read it. Oh. Oh, one of my viewers is going to be sad about this. One of my viewers really liked this one. The Cess Madness Atlas Notable no longer provides rare breach monsters in your maps have the Soul Eater modifier. It instead provides rare breach monsters have Onslaught. And rare breach monsters have 50% increased effectiveness. So, if you had a Headhunter, this was kind of cool. If you had a Headhunter, you would basically get Soul Eater like all the time. Which was pretty OP. Now you just get Onslaught, which you will probably have already anyways. And, yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, the effectiveness could be good for drops, for sure. Absolutely. Yep. But it doesn't help with your headhunter anymore. Prayer of Wells Atlas passive has been removed due to Greed Shrines no longer being available. Greed Shrine was gold, right? That was such a shit one. This was a shrine that you did not want to click. I remember this one. Wait, was it rarity? You sure? I mean, isn't there one shrine that turns all your stuff that drops into gold? Okay, hold on. Let's ask. Avarice was rarity. I'm pretty sure this is gold. Yeah. Hold on. Great Shrine. Pat of XL2. What does it do? Alright, AI, send it. Great Shrine significantly alters loot by converting all regular items into gold currency. So if you would drop... So let's say you accidentally clicked a Great Shrine and a mirror drops, you would just get gold. True story. But you'll never know. But the mirror did drop for you. But instead you got like 1,000 gold. Did Kongor watch Exiled again? Not yet today. I did yesterday. Hold on. How you doing, brother? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I should actually watch Exiled again. I actually don't mind doing that. Streamers react. I am kind of curious how people reacted. Guys, do you want to watch this real quick? The creator, basically the guy that runs this channel is here right now. Dude, let's watch this real quick. I'm kind of curious because I haven't seen other people their reactions yet. All right, let's go watch. Let's see how everyone reacts. I'm gonna put my cam elsewhere though for this. I'm gonna put myself. Yeah, you know what? It's second. Got my. All right, here we go. Who's the creator of this? Yo-Yo Man. Hold on. Oh, a cat.
Hit me. Droid me up into my veins.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. Now today, it's finally time to show off a new class.
Look how excited Gazzy is. He just sits there.
Yes, sir. So let's roll the
oh, and everybody says something.
The last of the druids.
I want to see the reaction to the dragon of people. I already got spoiled myself. Dude, what the fuck did you do with his ass? What is on his ass? 2 divine orbs?
Naked. He doesn't seem that.
Dude, you should have put one right here. Right here. You should have put a divine up there.
He doesn't seem to have a dick, or it's really small.
Jesus. Someone had a rough night.
Are you gonna make it red?
He's naked!
There's a naked guy! There's a naked guy! Finally!
What have we got here then?
Oh my god, it's the first person expansion.
Hey. Oh, he's a werewolf!
First person expansion.
Dude, we big. That bear's huge. Okay, that's a pretty clean looking wolf form. Okay, I like that.
Hey, the wolf looks dope. Yo!
Yo, that looked kind of sick.
Oh, that is sick.
That looks fucking insane.
To them! Spell to them! Huh?
Yeah! Let's go, dude!
Dude, my reaction was spoiled on the dragon. Because I saw it earlier today.
That's sick.
Dragon! There it is, boys!
The dragon's fucking cool. But I feel like dragon's gonna be so clunky with eating.
Why did I spend in a fucking dragon? So cool.
That dragon's insane.
I'm soaked.
I'm so...
Bro!
I will find you.
Okay. Explain yourself, Jonathan. Answer for your crimes.
Now, as you can see,
Crimes.
Please, MP, give me a little bit more of that,
And you know what else likes water? Plants. Water your plants.
Dude, this will...
Water your
More vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon...
There's no way that's
enemies
real.
Water your plants. Your plants.
It's so random.
My soul, guys. He's talking with my soul.
Fury of the King turns your bear form into a fire
I'm
demon,
eating.
converting
Oh my
most of your
God.
damage to fire. As a demon, you can also use Molten Crash.
What the fuck?
Attack that leaves
Dude, it's
fishes
so
in.
insane, man.
This unique also continuously
What
grants
is
glory,
this?
allowing you to use your ultimate abilities more
You can
easily.
play Diablo.
Now, of course, the druid isn't the...
Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular costs. Even this isn't enough to fully
Yes,
bring back the power
PTSD.
you could have gotten from instilling. So we have also buffed the bonuses that tablets give. Going forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to Waystones.
Spell totems.
Oh,
Spell totems are meta gems that let you create a totem that will automatically cast
totems,
any
boys.
spell in the game for a time.
I honestly think spell totems was not a bad idea because like it made sense. So, but I didn't. It wasn't my idea anyways.
Are meta gem.
Yeah, but you need 3 charges to put 1 totem. You know how much that is going to suck? Yeah, we'll see.
Create a totem that will
We'll see what
automatically
people
cast
cook
any
up.
spell in the game for a time. In order to create one, you will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges. That I think will open up a lot of doors. Spell totems. Spell totems are meta gems that let you create a totem that will automatically cast any spell in the game for a time.
Totem.
In order to create one, you will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges. You could use them to throw fireballs, summon comets, or shower area. Really, the options are kind of endless.
Are you kidding
Your
me?
bear form can easily generate endurance charges by consuming rage. First become an oracle, you'll notice over 130 new extra passives appear in the druid section of the tree. By allocating the unseen path, you use your power of foresight to learn from alternate futures and gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you.
That's cool.
Well, you wouldn't be...
But I mean, is it? I don't know. We're gonna have to see how crazy those notes are, though, because I haven't seen anyone do like the 140 fucking skill gems in both weapon sets. Everyone's excited for that. I know we need to see it, man. Maybe all those fucking notables are absolute trash, right? But I don't know. We'll see.
Much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire, after all. Rolling magma is the first of the wyvern's breath attacks. Spit balls of fire that bounce along the ground. These balls will trigger volcanoes as well, so it's a good idea to cast one as a human right before you start spitting. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols have extra mods only available to the Shaman. These new mods unlock countless new possibilities for enhancing your build. What? This last wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had to do it.
Dude, his
Use
face.
flame breath to take to the skies and bring down
This
a
thing is
string
gonna
of
cost
fire on your
1,000
enemies.
mana.
Yeah, and it's gonna
so
have
you have
a
to take full
2 minutes
advantage of them
cooldown.
after all.
And the downside.
You land and you get heavy stunned every time.
You can get heavy stunned out of your channel.
Now you can even use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Cal.
Yeah, I mean, the dad gamers are gonna love this.
Dude, it is fucking cool, of course.
You know, just turning into a bear.
In a beer.
Giga AOE and some explosions, some
calamity.
fire.
sort of stuff. So we just need to do a lot more there.
I opened that tree yesterday and I was like, oh, this sucks.
It's a little tragic.
It sucks.
Yeah.
I love how base
So,
market.
But the thing is that in order to make it good, you have to spend a lot of time and attention.
The old homogenizing for getting the +3s on amulets.
Yep.
By the way, they're gone.
Oh!
By homogenizing.
I was ready for that.
Oh, yo!
Don't know how people are gonna feel about that. I'm not sure if I should look at the chat over there and
That's
see if it's
huge.
a W or an L,
Whoa,
but
that's
whatever, they're
huge.
gone. It was adding
That's
an insane
huge.
amount of... By the way, they're gone.
I expected that
Goodbye
one.
homogenizing.
I was ready for that one.
They were illegal for other reasons.
Yeah, I was so tired I didn't even notice him saying that.
The chat over there and see if it's a W or an L, but whatever, they're gone.
Like what we actually sort of heard more was like, oh, we actually liked what the improvements were early in game, and we actually would wish that the rest of the in-game was more like that. And we're like, okay, well, if that's the case, then like the main thing we have to do is not like nerf rewards, make sure that experience gain doesn't get lowered or anything like that. But you know, overall, we don't necessarily need as many monsters as what we were having in the top. And I think this is actually going to also just generally improve things because it makes when monsters have
I know, this is so weird.
More builds viable, and because like there's obviously a point where like once you can one-hit everything.
Who said that?
Like you might as well just go for whatever the fastest thing that can do that is.
He instantly made a tweet.
I've never seen anyone say that ever.
So that monster life's a little bit higher as you get up.
Fixing it is the important thing, but yeah, I know there's that guy on Reddit doing a post every day, and
We don't know yet.
thank you for your service,
Barbarossa.
I mean, obviously, like every game that's got transformations has the bear and the wolf, right? That's just like the staple. But and actually, for that, funnily enough, for that reason, we couldn't not do it. There was actually a period there where we weren't going to have a wolf because we were a little bit unhappy. Yeah, with us, and it's just like, well, exactly right. That was the reaction. That was the reaction of like all the furries come out of the woodwork and like, you gotta have a wolf. How dare you? Yeah, how dare exactly right. So okay,
what?
We'll have a,
I'm a wolf inside, but I'm a lone wolf.
Don't anger them. You know, so yeah, that was a. That was the reaction. That was the reaction of like all the furries come out of the woodwork and like, you gotta have a wolf. Yeah, how dare exactly right. So we're like, okay, we'll have a. That's like, normally, of course, we'd make one trailer with everything, but we're kind of like, man, it's really hard to unify these two things in a kind of reasonable way. So yeah, in the end, we decided to go with 2 trailers and just like show the content completely separately.
And they're not connected. Like they
no,
don't,
not
they
at
don't
all,
have to
right?
be, right?
Yeah,
yeah, they're
exactly.
not. Aside from both of them having a buttocks in it, they're not connected.
That just happened. Yeah, that was total accident, by the way. It was just like 2 totally unrelated.
Yeah, sure. I was praising the equality of it.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Yeah, I was great. There's buttocks for everyone here in this trailer. Excellent. Thank you.
But you do not know it like I do.
I'd like to get to know it like you do. What?
Beller! Dude, I now I understand why he's like high up in the perv list. Okay, I didn't know he had that side.
But you do not know it like I do.
I'd like to get to know it like you do. What? Ooh, hi.
Come now. Give unto me your desire.
Sorry, what?
Fulfill my soul.
Oh, dude.
Studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It adores me. Come now. Give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
God,
But you do not know it like I do.
Quid.
It adores me.
Oh shit!
Just because I wanted.
This is you in the This is you in the campaign. Look at his mana bar during the whole
what
thing,
is this?
too. Look at his mana.
Gemlin, okay, Gemlin was turbo garbage. Surely these buffs are good. It gets +1 max res per 3 from 4. Okay, that's all of them. So easy to get max res on Gemling. You now generate a charge once every 5 seconds from 8. Okay, this is a Sensi's garbage. Let's just go next. Yeah, maybe next league.
Oh
is
no!
a beast right now. Grants killing blows from supported strike skills against rare monsters. Grant 2 of their modifiers for 5 minutes. Damn, that's like a third of a map.
I'm gonna play Roa again.
Oh no!
I wanted Roa nerfed, and I thought it would have been nerfed, but it's not nerfed. I don't understand. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. It's like the best skill in the game.
Hey guys, Popcorn here. So this league, we're gonna play a new build, landing arrows.
Yo, Mr. Nice. What's up, dude?
What I think, Roa's OP. If you're not playing Roa, yeah, GG noob. Like truthfully, you have no idea what you're talking about if you don't think Roa's buffed. They removed a move speed penalty from all sources in the game. Lowered them, removed from the chest, removed from runes, removed from the tree. And they gave Roa 100% for -15% move speed, which is a massive buff.
now generally
that's
no
crazy.
longer grant both companions deal
No, he's
increased
right,
damage
yeah.
and increased damage while your
Stupid.
companion is in your presence.
GG, destroyed. Ranger annihilated. Oh,
Alright, do
my
tell.
Ranger got annihilated. They didn't change anything in Roa though. How come they nerfed these nodes, but they didn't nerf Roa? That's crazy.
With hits for
Hey Fubgoon, what are you gonna do now, huh? You gonna be watering plants like the rest of us, you little cuck-hum? Welcome to the gardener section of your f***ing stream.
Yo, favorite 5, man.
Dude, it's still good. Ellie's still good.
The second post.
You get return in 2 Pierce. That's gonna be good. The thing is, you can corrupt that down to 1, right? Wait, that's real. Wait, isn't this broken as f? You corrupt it down to 1, and projectiles always return. Wait, this is broken as f.
Wait, where?
Wait, guys, it's the bow league. It's a bow.
Oh,
it's actually
shit.
moves on a quiver. Wait, it's.
Dude, I didn't even see that. Attack projectiles return if they pierce at least 2 times. So if it's 1 and you can corrupt it down. Yeah. Wait, you can't? Are you sure? You can't reduce to 1? Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, so it's half a Nemesis, but still strong, right?
Actually.
Or maybe you can do that special corruption and then it like replaces this and makes it even better. We don't know. We don't know. There is some crazy things that can happen. Yeah, but it could be like a Foulborn, like that Foulborn temple thing, right? The Foulborn shit, where you have to like, you have to corrupt it first and then you put it in the machine and then something else happens. Like 1 to 2 things get replaced by something new. We don't know.
Broken. It's so broken. It's literally Nimmies on a quiver.
The bossing one could be really good if it's just double damage, but like, what's the cooldown? How much of a damage transfer?
Foul
is it?
one from eBay.
You know, a lot of unknowns there.
Timu born.
Whereas you know what is known, Titan.
Should have the f***ing data that it was dominated by bow characters riding Roas, sprinting around the map, and that Roa in particular adds a crazy amount of clear speed value that nobody else gets. And so instead of doing any actual changes to it,
Good music.
they just did a like flip-flop of reverting a change that they just made that barely changed anything in the first place, and actually gives you more of an advantage because now you don't get slowed down at all again while attacking, while meanwhile you nerfed every other source of being slowed down while attacking on the tree, so it's harder for anybody else to match it anymore.
Hot take, by the way. Actually, a really cool take. It's better for them to throw out patch notes early so that people, I'm not going to name names, but certain people don't understand how it works, and they're going to throw out their ideas early on so people can immediately nerf them. And then their identity is basically, oh my god, all my stuff gets nerfed. Meanwhile, everybody else was thinking about the same things, but they were shutting the hell up. Just throwing that out there.
True.
Sure. Log in, play Druid. Druid good. Keep playing. Druid bad, log out.
If you like PoE 2, W update. If you're a PoE 1 guy that needs this game to change a lot before you're going to be happy with it, you're not going to like the update. That's what we've been saying.
Nah, I think... Nah. I don't agree with this. Prada!
TLDR.
As bad as PoE 2 will ever get, it will never be worse than LE. Like, I'm gonna get this shit straight, bro. I'm gonna be real transparent with you guys. I criticize Path of Exile a lot, yeah? But I still think it's one of the best games ever made. PoE 1 is the best game ever made. PoE 2, one of. It's gonna get there, okay? Me shitting on it does not equate to it all of a sudden being worse than f***ing LE.
There's so many people in chat that seem so unhappy. Like, if you're that unhappy, just don't play the game. Like, what I do with my time, I'll play something. If I'm having fun, I continue. If I'm not, I do something else.
Exactly.
I'm getting so stun locked. Like, just why don't you just do what makes you happy? I'm so confused.
Same.
I don't understand. How do you go through life? Just
Yeah, I actually banned someone earlier today. I was being such a negative Nancy.
Bottom line for your source of entertainment in everything in life. You watch a TV show, you don't like it, you stop watching. You play a video game, you don't like it, you stop playing it. That's what I did with Dawn of the Hunt. I had zero fun in Dawn of the Hunt. I just stopped playing it. I was like, you know what? This is just not for me. Here is why. GGG. I'll tell you.
True. Just play what you want. And that is true fact. So if you don't want to play PoE 2, then you must play Diablo 4. It's that simple. And that is actually a rule. And if you don't do that, you go to hell. Yep. True. So, yeah. Just play what you want. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was a good video though. Hold on, wait, where is it? Did I not like it yet? I did, didn't I? Yeah, I closed it real quick. Whoops. Let me link it to you guys. You know what's funny? When I write this, Exiled Again is the first one. Alright, here we go. There we go.
No kitty.
Leave a like. Good video, man. Thanks for including me. I appreciate that, as always. Where was I? Okay, so we know about that. Music. Okay, hold on. I want to listen to my best songs of 2025. There's a couple weird songs in there, but wait, how do I go to home there? Your top songs. Why does it look like it's a racetrack? This weird song, but I do like it. Okay, here we go. No, but I think the Fileborn shit is cool, man. We're just gonna have to wait and see. They're probably gonna tease more and more, but they're not gonna give us all of them. We'll discover them as they are found. Probably. Which is a bit annoying, but it is what it is. Now, if we talk about flops, Destiny 2, yeah. I did like Destiny in the beginning, though. I thought it was cool. It gave me the Halo vibes. I just wish they did more. Like, I wish they just made Destiny, but then it was actually just Halo. Just imagine Destiny, but Halo, right? That would have been sick. But instead, we got some piece of shit crap. But yeah, whatever. How did they ruin it, by the way? Because I never really played 2. Prada was asking for Fileborn? When? Just now in my chat, or? Yeah, but Fileborn is cool. I do like it. Where was I? Prayer of Welds is gone? Okay. The High Road no longer provides waystones found of 20% chance to be higher tier. Now provides 10% chance for waystones found in your maps to be rare or corrupted. Corrupted would suck. I wouldn't want that unless you can get like 8 mods this way, but get out of my... To be honest, I don't take these things too serious because the whole Atlas is going to change. This will just be the last season where it's like this. Get out of my head and the mirrors. The mirrors. The learning has been has swapped places. Okay. What was the button again? Control U. Right, these two swapped? Oh, so it doesn't block this. So now this one goes there, and then you can also go for this. The Lyrium fog in your map has double difficulty scaling with distance from the mirror. 50% increased stacks of... Okay, cool. So that's nice. That's W. Because I was never taking... Like, I didn't want this. I didn't want this. So I just did this. So that's why they changed it probably. So now I can take that. Excuse me again. That's a... They added it to the expansion and called it new game. It's such a joke. Okay, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. That's crazy. Okay, to get out of my head, Delirium Atlas Notable has been reworked. It now provides magic monster in your map, have 25% chance to have additional Delirium modifier, and 100% increased rarity of items dropped by magic monsters in maps with multiple Delirium modifiers. Okay. Get out of my head. And what did it do? Wait, that's completely different. Then why did it need to switch? Interesting. Okay. Cool. I mean, that seems kind of decent, I guess. That's a kind of... This one's kind of cool as well. They reworked all the Delirium ones. Isn't it tempting Deliriums have been reworked and now provides currency which drops from Delirious monsters in your maps is stolen by the map boss. Each stolen currency has a 20% chance to be duplicated upon defeating the map boss. If under the effects of Delirium. It's not real. It's not real. Delirium has also been reworked. It now provides rare monsters always manifest Delirium demons in your maps. 10% increased quantity of items dropped by rare monsters with manifested Delirium demons in your maps, and rare monsters with manifested Delirium demons in your maps grants 30% increased experience. Jesus Christ, that sentence. Waystones can no longer be instilled using liquid emotions. Thank you, because that sucked. Is there now a different way to force Delirium on your map at all times? Is there a way to get that? Or is that completely just gone? You just need to find Delirium in your map and otherwise it's like tough luck. Yeah, but can you force it? So can you have it on a breach one? Or you just always need to have a... Okay, so Delirium tablet, it's going to be kind of important. Yeah. Okay, so you use breach and deli. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's okay. Fine. Okay. Improved the visuals of Delirium Fog and added a radius around the player that improves clarity further. This radius has less of a desaturation effect and makes the fog thinner. Nice. We saw that in the video. It looked good. I liked it. Where do they show it? Yeah, here. Look at that. That looks good. I'm totally fine by that. That looks so much better. That really does look a lot better. Look at that. You barely even see the fog. Or is there's no fog right now? But yeah, it looks good. Yeah. No, it definitely looks good. That's a Omega W. Giga W. Very, very, very W. Huge fan, guys. Delirium no longer has the reward bar indicator. Instead, Delirium monsters have a chance to drop liquid emotions. Okay. I like that too. I wonder if it's going to make them more expensive or cheaper. It really depends. But we're also going to be needing them a lot less because liquid emotions are just for instilling now. Nothing else. It's just instilling your, anointing, pretty much, and that's it. Do they have any other use? I don't think so, right? So I hope they're kind of rare, I guess. Not too rare, but you don't need hundreds anymore, I guess. I don't know, it depends. Maybe if they just keep it the same. I don't know. I haven't tested it, so I don't know. We'll see how they'll do it. You cannot use it on tablets. Or can you? No, you can't. Wait, can you install tablets? No. Maybe in the future. I just want to, I don't know, man. It would just create the same issue. Delirium bosses have guaranteed liquid emotion drop. Ooh. And an increased chance to drop higher tier liquid emotions. Okay. Boss waves in Simulacrum also drop a guaranteed liquid emotion with a chance of being a higher tier of liquid emotion. Okay. Idols of Estazunti are no longer required to unlock Val vault maps. Existing items will be deleted. Wait, idols of Estazunti are no longer required to unlock Val vault maps. What the fuck is an idol of Estazunti? Isn't that little... Ah. So you can just go in here now. Ha! Okay. Nice. That was quick. They just... they lasted for one season. That was very quick. Bye. Get deleted. Existing items will be deleted. Wow, that was very quick. The vaults of Kasema unique map chests are no longer affected by party bonuses. Wait, they were? Okay. Removed camera zoom out on completion of tower maps. Aw. I thought it was kind of cool. Especially when it bugged out and stayed, and you could just run around the map with super zoom. Added an objective icon for activating all checkpoints. There we go. We were asking earlier, what the fuck is that icon? But it's an objective, so some people guessed this correctly. When a player activates all checkpoints and completes the map, all map content minimap icons will be revealed. Oh, shit. Nice. Oh, that's nice. So if you find all the checkpoints, you can see everything. Like if there's still an icon, so let's say there's still a breach somewhere. Or like a chest. You can see it. I like that. That's really nice. But that includes the... Wait, are we going to see little skulls for elites? No rares, right? Okay, so no rares. Huh. Removes Breach, Ritual, Delirium, and Expedition from the map Legends, as they are no longer have icons shown on your atlas, and instead can be found randomly in maps as though the use of precursor tablets was used. Okay, so it's completely random now. Okay. Wait, and instead can be found randomly? Okay, so it's like... If you don't use a precursor, they can still be found. It's completely random. Monster changes. Okay, so bosses. Wait, hold on. We need to listen to this. So like the initial explanation, we're gonna listen to. We're gonna let a viewer. There we go. All right, let's send it, Kasai. Kasai is sending it, guys. 3, 2, 1.
Bosses now have an anti-burst damage mechanic. Once a boss has finished its emerge or becomes aggro, the damage reduction period starts counting down. The damage reduction tapers down from full effect to no effect over the course of this duration. For every unit the boss moves from its starting location, the damage reduction will fall off even faster. Bosses which cannot or barely move have a shorter damage reduction period.
It's funny, okay? It's funny. You like AI voice, Diddy? It is funny. It is funny. Fucking hilarious. Hold on, let's see. Can we do profanity? Hold on. Let's see. Listen up, you little bitch. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, you probably can, like, make it say the stupidest shit. Improve the visibility of the explosive fungus. Oh, look at that. So, improve visibility, improve mid-fight, blah, 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 blah. Dude, this is good. Explosive fungus spawned by the fungal proliferation monster type. Improve the mid-fight phase change sequence of the final Act 2 boss. Okay. First phase change sequence of the final Act 4 boss. I mean, it never felt like it was weird, but I mean, it's probably better. Improve the behavior of the Great White One boss. Okay, this is the shark one. Made various improvements to Rogue Exile behavior. Re-enabled the following Rogue Exiles: Tua, the Rootless, Ulfred, the Afflicted, Russian, the Artillerist, and Doran. And Doran the Deft, alright. The Blind Beast in Isle of Kin now drops a blank Greater Rune. This can be exchanged with Danik and King Smarts for a Greater Rune of your choosing. Nice. That's cool. That's gonna help. The Blind Beast no longer drops a Bile-Soaked Tome. Instead, the Dark Mist quest now grants the Mist Shrouded Tome, which grants 2 weapon set passive skill points, so 2 points. In addition to its existing rewards. Uncut skill gem and gold. You can now open a town portal in Allrod's arena after he has been defeated. Nice, because it's always very silly you had to run out. Kosis lightning barrage skill should no longer hit with 9 projectiles at point blank range. Okay, so no more one-shot stuff anymore. Interface changes. Support gem compatibility for all equipped skills is now shown when hovering a support gem in the gem cutting interface. Okay. On the Waypoint world map, selecting underground locations featured in the overworld map will now immediately teleport you to the select location instead of toggling to the underground map view. Added a quick search feature to the stat filters in the trade market. Okay. Quick search feature in stat filters. Okay. Talkable items will no longer be merged into existing item stacks when control clicking items into the merchant tabs. Optimized item search for the in-game market. Ooh. This is probably the same functionality as in PoE Uno. PoE Uno, guys. Optimized item search for the in-game market browser. 100% means like you search something like Idol of Tatsuni. I'm searching. I'm going to the hideout. In PoE 1, I would be able to... Okay, so now I would be buying it. And then in PoE 1, this poor guy, man, he's going to lose all his beautiful items. In PoE 1, you would now be able to press this and still have the same search up. However, in PoE 2, you have to rewrite it and redo it again. Which really sucks. The hell is this hideout? The fuck is this? It's like a wolf or a... I don't know what it is. It's a druid. Looks nice though. But yeah. So that I hope that this is what that means. Furry grass. Diablo 3 Season 37 is in 85 minutes. You gonna play it? Nah, bro. Nah. I am kind of done with Diablo 3. Yeah, it looked like Anubis. True. Your current rage is no longer displayed in your buff bar. Instead, it's now rage meter next to the mana globe. We saw that in the presentation. So over here, you see this little thing here. This is going to be a rage bar. They should just do it like... Nah, they can't because there's already something there. The cursor size option has been changed to a slider. Ooh. Nice. Added a new cursor tracking input option to keyboard and mouse for keyboard and mouse users, which allows skills to continue updating their target's location/direction even after the skill's input key is released. This is particularly impactful for skills such as rolling slam and whirling assault, but affects a wide variety of skills. By default, this option is enabled in WASD mode and disabled in the click to move. Okay, so it's not going to be like it doesn't affect you if you already did WASD apparently. When switching between controller and keyboard in the character selection screen, the game will remember you used WASD or not. Okay. Refactored couch co-op player interfaces. Okay, it's like, go look it up if you care. I don't do that. I don't do this. Microtransaction. Ooh, here we go. The wardrobe hideout. Okay, enable the following. Oh, let's see. Wardrobe hideout decoration now visually indicates and opens to your wishlist page when microtransactions. When a microtransaction you've previously wishlisted is on sale. Okay. Enable the following existing rare finisher effect microtransactions for use in Petafexel 2. Acer Lightning Rare Finisher Effect. Anchor Drop Rare Finisher Effect. Black Hole! There we go. Oh! It's one of my favorites. I have that one. I have that one. Hold on a minute. Where's the black hole? Look. Black hole. This one I also have. Alright, what else? Black Star Meteor Rare Finisher Effect. Consuming Tentacle Rare Finisher Effect. Dragonfire. Necrotic Flames. I think I have that one. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Cool, 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 cool. No, but that's fine. I understand why people want to potentially watch me play Diablo 3. I mean, there might be some day where it's like perfectly aligned with everything else and I have time to check it out. I mean, wait, Steel is mad? Why? Hold on, let's see. Why is he mad?
Holy.
He's playing music.
My concentration over though.
He looks annoyed. Oh well. Wait, what's this?
Andy's. Don't know how good they got it. Bro, if only he had to... He needed to be in the trenches playing D3, going 4.5 months to 6 months. And with no contact.
I'd rather just play D2. I'd rather just play D2.
From the developers, and then they like say, hey...
Dude, Quinn is... Dude, true, man. Me and Quinn, we had to go through that. We just played the same shit for years, okay? Seasons didn't exist. That's why I'm always so surprised people cry so much, but we get so much every fucking 2 months. And it's still not enough for some people. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. But yeah, a whole bunch of new effects. Cool, 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 cool. Existing... Enabled the existing Cathedral armor set. Wait, Cathedral. Let's see. Cathedral. Dreadspire. Hold on, let's see. Do I have that? I don't. Corsair. Probably don't have that. The fucking Corsair bullshit. Abyss. Alright, hold on. Alright, the fuck is that? Siren? These are boring. Dude, could they not do more? Siren? Like, what? Harmonious? The fuck is that? Where's my void stuff? Glimmerwood hat. Okay. Existing Astral and Onyx Oblivion weapon effect. Onyx? Astral? Hold on. Let's see. Now I have Ebony. Stygian? Ooh, an Ebony character effects. Wait, Stygian. Hold on. Stygian. Stygian. No, it's the Stygian weapon. Hold on. Let's see. Which ones do I have? Celestial, Chronomancer, Damnation, Dark Person, Golden, Harbinger, Innocence, Madcap, Midnight, Sin, Void Emperor. Stygian and Ebony. What did it say? Ebony anywhere? A Bony. Okay, Hummingbird Pet. No one cares. Gorgon Shield. Who cares? Wait, Gorgon Shield. What the fuck does that look like? Let's see. I don't have it. I don't care. Okay. Celestial Wings. Ooh. Wait, that sounds nice. I don't have it though. That sounds hot though. Wait, why do I not have the Celestial Wings, KongKongor? What's going on? No, we need the Divine one. What the fuck is the Celestial one? And Jaeger Cloak. Who cares? Like, no one cares about a cloak. My god, man. It takes like so many months to get like 2 fucking back attachments done for PoE 2. Bruh. Lightning Footprints, of course. Lightning. And Celestial Tree Hideout Decoration. Okay. Yeah, let's check the Celestial Wings. Now I have to go to the normal PoE way. Hold on. pathsofexile.com. Alright. Shoppa. Celestial Warlord. Wait, what the fuck? No. But which one are these? These? I always thought these looked dumb. Yeah, that's just me. I mean, they're okay. I don't like the weird circles on them. They kind of ruin it. Like, it's like... I mean, they're cool though. I just don't like the circles. Like, what the fuck's the circle shit? I don't know. I never understood that one. Let's see if people agree. Yeah. Looks good except the clipping circles on top. It's so random, dude. This is the best comment. Oh no. Alright. Unlucky. Well, that was the Jaeger cloak. Alright, let's see the Jaeger cloak. No, I don't want this. Did I? Here, Jaeger cloak. This is their bestseller. This is their bestseller, guys. It's a cloak. Alright, at least we can get it in PO2 now. I don't know. Maybe someone's really happy with that. I mean, the Celestial Tree Hideout Decoration, dude. It's at this rate, it's gonna take them 5 million years. But at least, because I mean, let me just show you how many fucking things I don't have in this game yet. Look at these are my helmets. Right? I don't even have that many compared to some other creators. These are my armors. These are my wings. Weapon skins. I don't have that many weapon skins, but look at all these weapon effects. There's 2 in. Did we get any new weapon effects in the game? Steel's quitting because you can't. Nah, what do you mean? Can you link the... he's not quitting PoE 2, man. Steel loves PoE 2. He's a huge fan. What do you mean? Like, don't say things without proof. And he's probably just talking like he's just probably just saying stuff. Yeah, the black hole rare finish, I'm pretty... Wait, this is why Steel is mad because he can't... Wait, what?
Where's the clip? Was it this one? No. Was it this one?
Homogenizing for getting the +3s on amulets. I'll homogenizing for getting the +3s on amulets. By the way, they're gone. Goodbye, homogenizing.
I was ready for that one. They were illegal for other reasons.
Don't know how people are going to feel about that. I'm not sure if I should look at the chat over there and see if it's...
Where's the clip?
But that doesn't mean he's quitting, dude. Like, what do you mean? It's wild they removed homogenizing it. Nah, but it's fine, dude. Homogenizing, like, who cares? Who cares, man? Okay. Well, that's his choice. I mean, to be honest, I don't care if someone's going to play PoE 2 or not. Their choice, right? Play what you want. Play what you want. All right, bug fixes. These are kind of important. Like, I don't play this game just because someone else plays. For the same reason that even if the... Like, let's say I would be single and I had a massive crush on, like, the hottest woman ever, but she would play the shittiest game ever, and she would ask me if I want to play with her. I'd still not play it. Fuck that. I don't like playing games I just don't enjoy. It's simple as that. Are you going to play the Druid? Yes. I will play Druid, but I'm also playing Warrior. You need someone to tell me what to play and how to play it. Well, then this is the place to be. Seems oddly specific. I am very oddly specific, sir. To be honest, it's actually... I've barely ever had any girlfriend that actually played games. My girlfriend plays games. She plays Age of Empires too. And sometimes she plays like that Hogwarts game. I called it Escape from Hogwarts the other day. But yeah, it was like that, basically that new Harry Potter game from like last year or so. Yeah, she mostly plays Age of Empires too. Which is good. Very good. Alright, so fix the bug where KingKongor was OP. Okay. Fix the bug where effects that spread and ignite were incorrectly just inflicting a single hit worth of flammability when it tried to spread. And only igniting flammability was high enough at that time. Alright. Very cool. Lightning Warp could remove corpses of reviving monsters. That sounds OP. Gamer girlfriend is different type of happiness. Why? Yeah, I cannot imagine playing like Path of Exile together with significant other. To be very honest with you. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum-dum. And I like that my girlfriend is not super gamey. Like, she plays games, but not all the time. Just sometimes. She will play. Sometimes she's like just reading a book. Then she's like doing, I don't know. She has a lot of hobbies. She likes yoga. She likes puzzling. She likes reading books. all that kind of stuff. Yeah, addicted to games, it's best not to spread rumors. So, just drop it. Get her into... She's actually gonna start painting in January. She's starting a cursus. Like one of those courses. Cursus is Dutch. She's starting a painting course soon. Yep. Hold on, I gotta open a window. It's getting really hot in here. How is it drama? Like, how is someone that doesn't want to play a game drama? Like, who cares? My goodness. Man. I don't give a rat's ass who's going to play this game or not. Honestly. To be very honest. I don't care, man. Man, people tell me all the time they're not going to play PoE 2, and I'm still going to play it. We don't know yet, but I hope so. Would be nice. But maybe they don't. I don't know. They've been weird about this thing the past few patches, so... Let's see, where was I? Wind Dancer, Nova did not skill with modifiers to area damage. Ravenous Swarm. Hold on, let me see if there's anything that I care about. Ravenous Swarm. Did not display correctly, blah, blah, blah. Electrocuting Arrow was unable to hit enemies that were too short. Wait, what? What? Fix the bug where Electrocuting Arrow was unable to hit enemies that were too short. OP, man. Short enemies. Thornskin something. Bloodhunt's Bloodlust consumption explosion to sometimes deal the incorrect amount of damage. Ice Nova, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fix the bug where Smith of Kitava was being played by an actual player. But also fix the bug where Manifest Spear would only do damage on the first half of its dash if the target was far away. Dead rabbits saved. No, this means that dead rabbits can now be electrocuted by electrocuting arrow. Oh man. That was pretty funny. Charge staff getting lightning tag? Wait, where? Fixed glory not generating while in Aroa mounts. Unlucky. Fixed a bug where glory existed. Fixed a bug where glory generated from rare or unique monsters in your presence generated glory based on your current weapon set passives instead of each weapon set's passives. Okay. Fixed a bug where charged staff did not have a lightning tag. Okay. Fixed an issue preventing living lightning support from being able to be supported by certain gems. Okay. Perfection was only granting more hit damage rather than all damage. Oh shit. Dark Effigy to have a longer than intended delay before firing its first projectile after being raised if there was only one valid target. Okay, Battle Shout support wasn't working with Fortifying Cry nor Ancestral Cry. Interesting. Exposure applied by oil grounds. Bypass some defensive mechanics. Second Wind 3 support wasn't working with Demon Form. The life restoration now occurs when Demon Form is put on cooldown. Inhibitor support was granting more damage per infusion rather than per infusion type. Unleash could not support on Earth. Heat Shiver and some similar modifiers in cases where an enemy can be affected by multiple shields at the same time. Okay. Blasphemy did not display its icon while you have a shown aura icon checked in the options menu. Fixed ancestrally boosted slam effects not showing up when MTX applied. Ah. Okay. Cool. Controlled Metamorphosis unique jewel could have its mod ranges roll beyond the values used to determine the radius. This will not fix jewels where this is already broken, but will prevent this from happening with any new rolls of the item. Okay. So there was a problem with the Controlled Metamorphosis apparently. Issue where quest soul cores were not removed from the player when used in an ultimatum encounter. Oh yeah, that was funny. I had that a couple times. Gaining charges over time for life flask and mana flask would not fill both flask when using the waistguard unique belt. Okay. Fixed Whakapanu Islands, Alfkin, Adorned Prison, and treasure map fragments, world markers do not appear before you've reached the area. Yo, what up, Riculist of Porcupines? I like your name, dude. That's a good name. Yo, that is literally how you say Whakapanu. It's Whakapanu. Whakapanu Island. That's just how it's said, apparently. Jonathan taught me that. Fix an issue that could be caused when bosses in the Kaushik Vault were defeated at the same time as soon as they became damageable. Oh. Fix a bug where heavy stunning Krutok, Lord of Kin from behind, would fail to play the heavy stun animation. Okay. Nameless Seer not automatically closing his shop after you take a unique item from him. Character models could fail to display on the character selection screen. Aaron counts saying nothing on Sorceress in character creation screen. Some co-op shit. Various crashes. I think I've seen everything. Did I not go over anything? Whoa, I actually read everything, guys. Holy. I actually read everything. Holy. I mean, I didn't read all this. Hold on. Some skill changes I didn't read. Support changes. Passive skill changes. Okay, so there's a couple things I... Oh my god, there's actually so much. But some things I just don't care about. Abyss core mechanic. Preserve vertebrae no longer drop. Wait, is there new nodes? What? Already? No way. No, there's no new nodes yet. There will be. It will always be at the bottom. General improvements. We know about this. So dynamic resolution, blah, 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 and all kinds of other stuff. Base unarmed attack time is quicker. Ooh, big fucking sale, guys. Holy, hold on. We're gonna be so fucking rich. One divine. What does he want? He wants the glyph turn. Glyph turn. Where is that one? Uh-huh. Yes, sir, you can have it. All right. Let's see if he still wants it. Fine, I'll delete it. And now it's going to be one mirror. Or 2069 mirrors. You're going to whisper me and then not accept? Fine by me. The cloak is wearing its own cloak. It is. It's a cool cloak. I do like it. Look at that. I can kill everything. This is spin to win build. Alright, so. That will teach him. That's right. That will teach him, dude. I mean, I don't really care, man. I mean, one divine. The league is over in like a couple fucking days, right? So. No. I didn't look at much of the warrior changes yet, so we're gonna look at everything. So I went over a lot of stuff already, and now I'm going to the top and see what I actually scrolled over in the begin. Modifiers to the numbers enemies, blah blah blah. We knew about this. Rage generation now pauses rage decay. Wait, rage generation now pauses rage decay, similar to other means of gaining rage. This means that your rage will never decay while it's regenerating. Okay, that's good. All rage spending costs have been changed to 10 rage. Rage no longer causes a visual effect on your character until you have 10 or more rage that you know that you can use abilities. Okay, so interesting. I mean, that makes sense. Physical damage reduction from armor can no longer cause a hit to deal 0 damage. Wait, that was a thing? This is mostly targeted at preventing cases where multi-hitting player skills could deal 0 damage to armor monsters at very low levels. Oh. Okay. In these cases, you hit your hit will now deal 1 damage. Nice. Okay. 1 damage, boys. Igniting aura effects, including ignited grounds, can no longer apply infinite ignites. Instead, they apply regular ignites with standard duration and will reapply them after they expire. Okay. Ascendancy changes. Alright, Deadeye has been removed. Look, Deadeye removed. This is all you need to see. Deadeye has been removed. Windward has been removed. Bullseye now requires called shots. Bullseye now applies 10 critical weakness. Previously 5. Added new Mirage Deadeye Ascendancy, which grants the Mirage Deadeye meta skill. Mirage Deadeye, while active, firing ranged attack projectile will create a Mirage that uses socketed ranged attacks for a short duration and then vanishes. You cannot create another Mirage for a short time after the initial creation one. Okay, how good is this, guys? Do you like this? I know that Mirage is pretty strong. Fupgun didn't seem mad at all. What do you mean? I've seen a lot of Fupgun clips. What? Dude, what is Twitch chat smoking sometimes, man? Why are you guys saying like all these streamers are angry and quitting? Like, come on, boys. You should just say that Kongor is very angry. But I'm always angry, guys. That's like, I might seem fine, but I'm always mad, right? Always. Pathfinder. All right. Contagious contamination has been removed. Practical remedies have been removed. Running assault now grants... now also grants cannot be heavy stunned while sprinting. Oh, that's nice. What the fuck? Running assault now grants cannot be heavy stunned while sprinting. I mean, that's kind of useful. You can still be light stunned, but you cannot fall over. Wait, what? Added a new path, Seeker multi-choice ascendancy passive skill with the following choices. Path of the warrior. What the fuck can a Pathfinder be a warrior? Can allocate passive points from the warrior starting point? What? Wait, you can be a female warrior. Wait, you can be a female warrior, but why would you... Interesting. Okay. Just without the cool warrior ascendancy. Yeah, like a two-hander Pathfinder. Dude, that's hilarious. That's actually funny. That... Okay. Path of the Sorcerer can allocate passes from the Sorcerer's starting point. Each choice also grants 4 passive skill points. Interesting. Traveler's Wisdom now requires Path Seeker. Traveler's Wisdom now grants attribute passive skills. Offer additional options. Okay. Wait, additional options. So you don't have to go for attributes. You can literally go for... Wait, what? Wait, but does this mean that... No way. Wait, am I crazy? They don't mean... Like, this does not mean... This, right? You cannot put like 5% damage, 5% like... Wait, can you literally just... So you can just go 5, 10, like... What? Just straight up no attributes and just get like cost efficiency. Like 100 notes, like 100% cost efficiency. Yeah, just get Astromentus. Yeah, exactly. I don't think Astromentus is going to be expensive. It's too common. It's too common. Dude, that's crazy. That's super good. That's pretty nice. That is insane. Alright, Amazon. Elemental Search reworked. Grant skill, Elemental Search. Now provides, when you consume a charge, trigger Elemental Search to get 3 lightning surges. Searching Avatar reworked. Now provides, when you consume a charge, trigger Elemental Search instead of getting 2 cold, lightning, and fire surges. Okay, sounds super exciting. I don't know. Not my thing. Ritualist. Ritual sacrifice stolen modified duration is 8220 seconds from gem level 1 to 20. Previously 15. Whoa, that's... What? That is a lot longer. From 15 to 20 seconds to 82 to 120 seconds. That's a little bit longer. Wait, what did it sacrifice stolen do again? Wasn't that like a mini headhunter? Dude, it's like straight up 2 minutes now. Like, what did this do again? Headhunter, right? That's a big buff. Quality is now plus 20 seconds to stolen modifier duration. Previously plus 2. Jesus. Is this a safe place for you tonight? No. You're in danger. Yeah. Well, just a headhunter into a skill, that's all. You know how OP headhunter is? That's crazy. Super good. Corrupted Life Force now also has you deal 15% more damage to enemies affected by Blood Boil. That is a omega buff. It was useless before, yep. It was really bad. You sound like you've taken sedatives. You sound like an asshole. Warbringer. Imploding impacts now also grant fully broken armor you inflict. Increases all damage taken from hits instead. Wait, what? Now also grants fully broken armor you inflict. Increases all damage taken from hits instead. Okay. So breaking armor will just not just do physical damage, but also like, yeah, everything. Okay, that's nice. Blood Boil only affects non-unique monsters. Don't you have to like butcher the rare with 2-sec animation? Yeah, probably, but I mean it's like Headhunter is 1 minute. This is like straight up 2 minutes, up to like almost 2.5 minutes. But yeah, it is a bit annoying. True, it is a bit fucking annoying. All right, the Ancestral Warhorn Minion. Like, they lost my interest at the word minion. Summoned by Warbringer's answered call, notable. Now more consistently hits close-up enemies with a second part of its slam attack. Alright, Surprising Strength is removed. That's this one. It's something I never ever used, so will not be missed. Crushing impacts now also grants 25% more damage against heavy stunned enemies. So that's a direct buff to this one. So it's first, your hits are crushing blows, which is good. It primes them quicker. And then on top of that, 25% more damage against the heavy stun enemies, which is kind of cool. So it becomes way more worth taking. And then this one is actually quite interesting. Added a new Mountain Splitter Ascendancy passive skill, which grants every third slam skill that doesn't create fissures, so stampede, but it's every third, which kind of sucks. Which you cause yourself, cause 1 additional aftershock ahead and to each side of the initial area. So you'll start exploding before you even land. For some reason. I don't know how that works. But then there's also 2 on the sides. Or something. No, but even with Stampede, that's really good. Does that work with Sunder? Is Sunder a slam? I don't think... Yeah, Sunder has Fissure, so it doesn't work with Sunder. True. Yeah, but I think Sunder is also Fissure, right? Because it creates like this line that's different. It works definitely with Stampede, so I'm gonna try that. Sunder is buffed. Hey, some of these Katava things I went over already. They're nice. But overall, it's still boring. It's not something I'm very interested in playing. It's a very good hardcore thing, because crit immunity, ailment immunity, like damaging ailment immunity, so you can't be poisoned, bled, or ignited. You can, however, still be shocked, though. But you can fix that in different ways. Rolling Slime is really good on that, yeah, potentially. But yeah, very, I mean, interesting stuff, but not that interesting still. It's definitely stronger, though. Definitely stronger. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, how is Empyrean doing?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Just don't make mistakes for him.
Dude, hold on, let me just ask. How is the progress so far?
Are you making data every 100k?
Day 3 now. How many Oh, let's see.
Writing a good prompt that actually results in good code is kind of similar in time to writing the code yourself in most cases.
Let's see if he shows.
Yeah, I can see that. And that difference
8 harms
might take a while to change to where
he's at 360,000. Oh no, dude.
And you still have to check it, right? If you, of course, if you know what if you're just like a rando vibe coding and you
is he going crazy yet?
Just, like,
hold on, let's see.
Then you know, then that's your best bet. But if you actually know how to do it, then
no,
it might not be worth it.
Brother's gift.
Removing the mistakes, bro.
Oh man, poor guy, man. I don't think he'll ever do that again. Like, some things you only do once and then never again. That's definitely one of them. That is definitely one of them. Just like my stupid Mage Blood, dude. My stupid fucking Mage Blood. That was so painfully tedious. I'll probably never do it again. And it somehow landed me on the bad boy list. Is Petafexel 2 undergoing maintenance? No. Why? The juice list. Yo, what's up, Boonga? How you doing, man? Alright, Infernalist. Seething body no longer grants while on high Infernal Flame. You and your allies in your presence gain 50% of damage as fire damage. Seething body now grants gain Elementing Archon while you cast a spell while on high Infernal Flame. Elemental Archon does not expire while on high Infernal Flame. Jesus Christ, like that fucking sentence. Can you imagine being high on Infernal Flame, guys? Because Infernalist knows. Lose Elemental Archon on reaching maximum Infernal Flame. Like, sometimes, man, like, pooh. Respect for people writing all this, because some sentences are mind-blowingly annoying to read. Blood Mage. Whispers of the Flesh now also grants targets cursed by you have 100% reduced life regeneration rates. See, anything interesting? Okay, Chronomancer. Is Chronomancer still garbage? Because no one plays this, right? Inevitable Agony granted by Inevitability has been updated. It now ignores the curse limit. Now causes curse... What's up? Ja? Weer schattig uit. Alright, bye. Yeah. Okay, now causes targets, cursed targets to take 50% of hit damage dealt to them while cursed again when curse expires. Previously 20% of gem level 1. Scaling 32% by GM level 20. Insane. All right, insane. Infernal is extremely strong. It will def be the #1 in-game scaler. You think so? What's up, Dark Force? How you doing, man? Might be worth using now. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Infernalist is probably going to be fun. We'll see. But it's just not my playstyle. Not my playstyle, so I don't really touch it. Stormweaver. Refract. Wait, Stormweaver was... That's... What was the monk called again? It's not Stormweaver, right? Or is it? No, that's also Sorceress, right? There's like, I don't know. I don't know where every single one... Oh, it is the... No, it is Invoker. Yeah, Invoker. Yeah, Invoker is monk. Okay, Stormweaver. Refracted infusion now grants when collecting elemental infusion. Gain another different elemental infusion. Previously 50% chance. Storm's recollection now also grants remnants that can be collected. Dude, fuck, like any fucking thing where you have to like run around over things that will then do something for you. Fuck that, man. Who wants to play like that? I just don't understand why that exists. Like, I don't want to have to run over like little fucking bananas that gives me like a buff. It's like constantly picking up. Ugh. I hate it. I can't. All right, Tactician. Witch Hunter and Invoker. Hold on. Okay, Tactician. The supported fire skill granted by Unleash. How's Deadeye? It's fine. Deadeye is still OP. I skipped Legionnaire. Whoops. Okay. Thaumaturgical infusion. Okay, dude, I need to... Hold on. I'm gonna make a lady read this. Hold on. These sentences, man. I'll do a non... Hold on, let's see. Okay, we have Ava. I don't know what Ava sounds like. We're gonna listen to Ava, guys. Alright, here we go. Send it, Ava. Legionnaire.
Thaumaturgical infusion now grants plus 1% to maximum cold resistance per 3 blue support gems.
Sounds like a Karen.
Previously 4. Plus 1% to maximum fire resistance per 3 red support gems.
She sounds so excited.
Previously 4. Plus 1% to maximum lightning resistance per 3 green support gems socketed. Previously 4. Thaumaturgical dynamism granted by advanced thaumaturgy notable passive skill now generates a charge once every 5 seconds. Previously once every 8 seconds.
She says like, oh my god, I'm gonna do this so badly. Right? Like, kind of like that. No, it's Ava, not Alva. But I like how she explains it. Sounds hot. All right, we got a winner. All right, Tactician. Let's see what Tactician does. Ava, let's go. Here we go. No, Ava.
Tactician. The supporting fire skill granted by Unleash Hell. Notable passive skill has been updated. Command. Death from above cooldown is now 20 seconds. Previously 40.
Holy.
Now fires a volley every 0.75 seconds. Previously every 2 seconds.
God damn.
Now fires 6 total volleys. Previously 4.
Dude, that thing just
now
got
has
buffed.
14 meter width. Previously 7.5 meter width.
14
Attack
meter
damage
width?
is now 763%.
Oh, but the damage is lower.
Previously 1,140%.
Okay.
Strategic Embankment's notable passive skill has been updated. Artillery Ballista no longer grants 40% increased immobilization buildup. Now grants 20% increased skill speed. Siege Ballista no longer grants 50% increased damage against immobilized enemies. Now grants 25% more damage against immobilized enemies. Mortar Cannon now grants 25% of damage gained as extra fire from 15%. Added Spell Totem to Embankment Auras. Spell Totem grants 50% increased critical hit chance.
I mean, this one started really positive and then it like lost so much damage. Oh shit, it's my mom. She's gonna have to wait. Way better than Kongo reading. Well, that's not hard. When you read all day, it gets exhausting. Alright, overall gain a bunch of damage, so yeah. It's like ups and downs here and there. I mean, this one sounds pretty insane though. 14-meter width is crazy. Like, is that, like, that's way bigger than one screen, isn't it? Alright, Witch Hunter.
Witch Hunter. Witchbane now has enemies have maximum concentration equal to 30% of their maximum life, previously 40%. This is a buff. Ceremonial Ablution now instead grants Sorcery Ward, also protects against physical and chaos damage.
Why does it say this is a buff? Witchbane now has enemies have maximum concentration equal to 30% of their maximum life, previous 40. This is a buff. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, Invoker. Lol. Witch Hunter is now one of the most tanky classes.
Invoker. And Protect Me from Harm. Now grants 35% less evasion rating, previously 50% less. The Soul Springs Eternal now additionally grants meta skills have 50% increased spirit reservation efficiency. Unbound Avatar skill granted by, and I Shall Rage has been updated. Now has a cooldown of 12 seconds. Gain Unbound Fury when you inflict an elemental ailment with a hit on an enemy. No longer has no more than once every 0.2 seconds for each type of ailment. Shocking and Igniting now grant 1 Unbound Fury, previously 2.
Dude, why does she sound so excited about it? It's like she's about to scream and just jump out of excitement every single sentence. But this looks, let's see, the soul skills increased. Did this increased spirit reservation efficiency? That's like straight up additional. Hold on, let me go on my monk real quick. He loves balance changes. Yeah, a little bit too much. Dude, look how cool this monk looks, by the way. My Bringer of Rain monk, guys. The Bringer of Rain monk that we just randomly cooked up. 100% crit. This was fun. This fucking helmet, dude. Dude! Oh my god! Bro. The can't use body armor. What if we can remove that? With the temple. What if you can remove that? Can't use body armor. Oh, that would be so insane. No, that's not how it works. What do you mean, Val tag? You just need to corrupt it. What do you mean by it has to be a Val item? Don't you just need to Val it? That's stupid. Insane, man. Good job, Bottega. My stream is 3 times as immersive. But it kind of looks like a Val item. It has like the red feathers on top of it. Dude, it looks super Val. Dude, it has definitely Val vibes to it, in my opinion. Wait, how can you look it up? Hold on. Is the Bringer of Rain a Val item? Yeah, but AI is fucking stupid, man. AI is literally too stupid to even poop. AI can't poop, guys, therefore it's stupid. Simple as that. Yeah, but that's double corrupt. Guys, I'm not fucking retarded. I know the difference between the double corruption and the other thing. Come on. Holy. I mean, it looks very red, right? There's all kinds of red. I mean, look at this, man. This thing, like, screams Val. It screams Val. This looks like something a Val person would use. Yeah, sorry. I am indeed not retarded. I gotta go. I'm really curious. Like, let's say you the can't use body armor could get replaced. That would be sick. That would be sick, dude. That would be fucking good. That would be really good. Anyways, that's not what I wanted to look at. So, the Soul Springs Eternal. Wait, what? Am I stupid or? Is it in the middle? Oh, this one. Yikes. Okay, whatever. Unbound Avatar. Cooldown time 0.50 seconds. And now it's 12 seconds. What is that? Yeah, I never really fully released this build. Yo, what's up, Sunamims? I don't know. Hold on. Guys, give me a second. I gotta go toilet. Then we continue. Uno minuto. Hey! I have returned. Hello, guys. Oh. Okay, Invoker has like a couple weird things. But it's probably still fine. It seems like a nerf. I have a nice shit. I had the best shit. You have no idea. I actually just made a world record. But I don't like to flex, so... yeah. I don't share it with the world like some other people do. Acolyte of who the fuck gives a shit? No one's playing it? Well, maybe 2 or 3 people. Let's see. Here we go. Welcome back, the Dong. Yo, thank you, sir. The Tega. All right, let's see how excited we are about this one.
Acolyte of Chula. Embrace the Darkness now gives +10 to maximum darkness per level, previously +8.
Okay, buff.
The Into the Breach skill granted by Waking Dream Red Flames now leech 15% life,
buff.
Previously 7%. The Into the Breach skill granted by Waking Dream Blue Flames now leech 15% mana, previously 7%.
Buff.
The Into the Breach skill granted by Waking Dream Purple Flames now last 8 seconds, previously 5 seconds.
Buff.
The Into the Breach skill granted by Waking Dream Flames are now created closer to the player.
Buff.
Choice of Power, Choice of Life, and Choice of Mana now all also grant 50% increased effective remnants and 50% increased remnant pickup range.
That's also a
the
buff.
Void Illusion skill
Still
granted
sucks,
by
though.
Grasp of the Void now has a cooldown of 4 seconds at all gem levels, previously 6 to 4. The Void Illusion skill granted by Grasp of the Void now deals 350 to 1,268% attack damage at gem levels 1 to 20, previously 185 to 670%.
That's a giga
The
buff.
Void Illusion skill granted by Grasp of the Void now has 3 cooldown charges, previously 1.
Okay. So it's like it's like fully buffed. In the hopes that maybe someone will play it. Oh, man. Oh, graphs. Like, imagine. Yeah, looks little hands coming out. Passive tree changes. Oh, God. More than 200 new power. But so they include... Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna go... We're just gonna do this in parts, because I do want to hear all this. I'm kind of curious about it. The 7 players will be happy. Oh, man.
Passive skill tree changes. With the addition of the Druid and other new game mechanics, we've added passive support for these throughout the passive skill tree.
Sounds
There
so
are
excited.
many new clusters, mostly in the Druid area of the tree, and many existing passive skills have been updated. These changes may result in your...
Dude, she kind of sounds like Hazel from fucking World of Warcraft. Like Hazel videos. Like some big World of Warcraft video creator.
existing passive tree being forcefully refunded if you had allocated nodes around the areas where the layout changed. Added more than 250 new passive skills to the Druid side of the passive tree. The values of flammability magnitude on the passive tree...
Dude, that affects Warrior as well. 250 is crazy. But a lot of those are only visible for that, like, Oracle guy.
...have been increased massively. All instances of gaining Flame, Ice, and Lightning Archon have been changed to gain Elemental Archon to better support builds using multiple elements. Archon-related passives on the tree have been adjusted accordingly and condensed. The Hollow Palm Technique Keystone now grants 1% more attack speed per 75 item evasion rating on equipped armor items, previously 25.
Whoops.
Base unarmed attack time is now 1.65 attacks per second, previously 1.4.
So that has been increased. But, oh my god. Hollow Palm is now 1% per 75 evasion. Used to be 25. Holy shit. Oh no. Hey, you guys had your fun. but it's over now. I mean, it's probably still good, but Jesus Christ, that's huge. Oh, man. Higher floor.
The Walker of the Wild's
lowering
keystone has
ceiling.
been
Yep.
removed from the passive tree, and its effects have been moved onto a newly added lineage support. The Elemental Equilibrium keystone now grants cold infusion remnants you create are instead fire. Fire infusion remnants you create are instead lightning. Lightning infusion remnants you create are instead cold. The Crimson Assault keystone passive skill now also grants 50% more magnitude of bleeding you inflict. Passives that granted reduced movement speed penalty from using skills while moving on the passive tree have had their values lowered. More passives on the tree now grant the stat to make up for some of this. Added 3 new attack
Wait,
area
hold
of
on.
effect clusters to
Wait. So passive trees are granted reduced movement speeds penalty from using skills while moving on the passive tree have had their values lowered. More passes on the tree now grant the stat to make up for this. Okay, so you basically need to spend more points to get the same. So that's it. That's a huge nerf. Yo, what's up, Cyborg? How you doing, man?
the monk part of the passive tree. Added 2 projectile speed clusters to the passive tree in the mercenary section.
3 area of attack clusters, the monk part of the passive tree. Okay. And projectile speed clusters, the mercenary section. Alright, cool, 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 cool. Let's get this part now. I'm doing great, man. I'm excited. I'm excited. Like, overall, I'm pretty happy. And
Added a new bow cluster
it's gonna be a
and
fun gamma
modified a
leak.
projectile cluster in the ranger section of the tree, granting surpassing chance to fire an additional arrow. Added a new cluster between witch and monk called Remnant Attraction. Principal infusion now has remnants can be collected from 30% further away, previously 20%. The grand tribute notable from the Heart of the Well unique jewel now has remnants can be collected from 80% further away if you have at least 100 tribute, previously 50%. Small nodes on the passive tree that
That's a
grant remnant
mistake,
pickup
by the
range
way.
now grant remnants can be collected from 20% further away, previously 15%. Small nodes on ascendancies that grant remnant pickup range now grant remnants can be collected from 25% further away, previously 20%.
this is a typo, by the way. The grand tribute notable from the Heart of the World. They mean like, where's that thing? Do I have one on here? They meant Undying Hate. It's a mistake. Wait, you can actually do a follow H command for someone else? Dude, Bottega, like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Dude, Bottega, you better hate on me. You gotta hate on me, dude. I don't even follow myself. Alright, let's do the next part. Alright, here we go. Here it comes.
The small passive connected to the invigorating grandeur and everlasting glory notables now grants 20% increased presence area of effect instead of skills a chance to not consume glory. The pure power notable no longer grants 2% increased lightning damage per 10 intelligence. Instead, it now grants 10% more maximum lightning damage.
Lol.
Wildstorm no longer grants 15% more maximum lightning damage. It instead now grants gain 4% of damage as extra lightning damage, gain 4% of damage as extra cold damage, and plus 10 to dexterity. Renamed
Dude, the pure power, is that like a big nerf? 2% increased lightning damage per 10 intelligence is gone, and now instead it grants 10% more maximum lightning damage. It's still good, but it's, yeah, that's nerf. Like, that's like... Lol.
Random Assault passive tree node to Hunting Companion, with no change to functionality. Change the stats on several small passive tree nodes around the Inspiring Ally, Hunting Companion, Sick M, and Nourishing Ally nodes. Companion cluster small passive skills now generally no longer grant both companions deal increased damage and increased damage while your companion is in your presence.
Okay. Dude, we're almost done. Just support changes and skill changes. Skill changes are insane. The skill change. I don't think I will go over all the skill changes. I will just look at whatever I care about, because we'll just, you know, whatever. But support changes, I do want to hear. So that's what we're gonna listen to. Dude, can I just put everything in? Hold on, it's like... Oh, let's do this. There we go. Oh, I can do that. Okay, good. Generate. Alright, she's gonna do it. Alright, here it comes.
Support changes. Crescendo 1, 2, and 3 are now intelligence support gems, previously dexterity.
Interesting.
Perpetual Charge is now an intelligence support gem, previously dexterity. Mark for Death is now a strength support gem, previously dexterity.
Okay.
Gamble Shot is now an intelligence support gem,
What the fuck?
previously dexterity.
Why are these
Bramble Lamb
changes?
is now a strength support gem, previously dexterity. Disabled the Fawn of Rage support gem.
What?
Disabled the Ricochet 3 support gem. The Inevitable Critical
Rip
support
Fawn of
has been
Rage.
renamed to Inexorable Critical I support. World Drop lineage supports are now less common overall. Specific lineage
Less?
supports have been adjusted relative to others.
Oh no.
Atalyui's Bloodletting lineage support now grants
Triple
2%
nerf.
extra physical damage per 20 life cost, previously per 10 life cost, up to 40%,
A
and
cap?
no longer has a cost multiplier.
That's the triple.
Zopha's Pyre now grants supported skills gain 40% of fire damage as extra chaos damage.
That's pretty big.
Previously 20%. Esha's Radiance now grants supported skills gain 40% of lightning damage as extra chaos damage. Previously 20%. Toll's Stillness now grants supported skills gain 40% of cold damage as extra chaos damage. Previously 20%. Yolnital's Embrace now grants supported skills gain 40% of physical damage as extra chaos damage, previously 20%.
So they've all been doubled.
Einhar's Beastrite now grants killing blows from supported strike skills against rare monsters, grant 2 of their modifiers for 5 minutes, previously 40 seconds.
God damn.
Zerika's Refrain now grants supported spells echo
5
3
minutes?
times, previously 2,
What?
and now grants echoes from supported spells have 40% increased area of effect. Uruk's Smelting now grants fully breaking armor with supported skills causes affected targets to permanently take 5% increased physical damage, up to 20%, previously 2% up to 20%.
Okay. That Einar's Beastrite now grants killing blows from supported skills. Supported strike skills against rare monsters grant 2 of their modifiers for 5 minutes. That's pretty insane. I mean, it's like nice for leveling if you can use it at low level. It's probably like one of those high level ones, so then probably no one will use it. It's like a mini headhunter. I mean, you get only 2 modifiers, right? It's only rare monsters, but still interesting. 5 minutes is really long, chat. Like, that is giga long. That is crazy long. That is insane. Relentless Propulsion now grants 75. What do you mean typo? No, that's not a typo. 5 seconds. No, that's intended. All right, let's see what the rest is. Like this, we go through it really quick. We're basically like 2 more listens and then we're done with the supports already.
Valenta's propulsion now grants 75% of increases and reductions to cast speed, also applied to projectile speed for supported skills, previously 50%.
And Citadel.
On Citadel now no longer has supported skills have 30% less area of effect, or supported skills deal 30% less damage with hits.
What the fuck?
Tekrod's
And
Revenge
Citadel
now
got
grants
buffed?
minions from supported skills die 20 seconds after their life is reduced to 0, previously 10 seconds, and minions from supported skills gain 40% increased attack and cast speed when their life is reduced to 0, previously 20%. Rigwald's Ferocity now has supported skills have 30% increased attack speed if used in weapon set I.
What the
previously
fuck?
20% more attack speed.
Nice.
Wrath's Assault now grants supported skills load 5 bolts when you dodge, previously 3, and supported skills load 4 additional bolts, previously 3.
So many buffs.
Wrath's Assault now has supported skills have 20% increased attack speed. Arjun's Medal now grants a 100% chance to load a bolt into all crossbow skills on dealing a killing blow with supported skill, previously 35%. KM's Madness now grants supported skills deal 20% less damage, previously 40%. Tawoa's Tending now grants totems created by supported skills have 25% more life, previously 50%, and now Tawoa's Vengeance's explosion deals base physical damage equal to 20% of totem's maximum life, previously 10%. At Series Allure now has supported skills have 20% less curse effect, previously 25%. Garukin's Resolve now grants maximum critical hit chance with supported skills as 50%, also no longer grants supported skills becomes usable after you have moved 20 meters. Supported skills become unusable again after use. Kurgel's Leash now grants gain Unholy Might for 15 seconds on commanding minions from supported skills, previously 5 seconds, and now also grants minions from supported skills gain Unholy Might for 15 seconds when commanded, previously 5 seconds.
She says it's like she's about to laugh at you. I don't know, it's AI is funny as fuck. Okay, so this is exactly all the way up to Living Lightning. So the last one will be that. Alright. You've been dumping this stuff in the stash. Alright, let's hear it. We're starting with Arakaali's Lust up here.
Arakaali's Lust now grants supported skills deal 8% more damage with hits for each poison on the enemy, up to 40%.
No, they didn't, Workman.
Previously 6% more up to 30%. Takati's Ire now has poisons from supported skills deal damage 2% faster per rage, previously 1%.
A lot of buffs,
Times
man.
now grants 25% chance to gain a power charge when expending combo with supported skills per combo expended. This chance can exceed 100%, previously 10% chance. Arbiter's Ignition now has 100% chance to gain Elemental Archon on igniting an enemy with supported skills, previously 20% chance to gain Flame Archon. Nova Projectiles no longer causes supported skills to gain 4 additional projectiles, or supported skills now deal 40% less damage. Added Nova Projectiles 2, causing supported skills to gain 6 additional projectiles, deal 50% less damage, and applying a cooldown time of 8 seconds to supported skills. Piety's Mercy renamed to Dominus Grasp. Dominus Grasp now instead grants supported skills chain 100% more times. Chain I Support no longer grants supported skills chain 100% more times. Now grants supported skills deal 30% less damage with hits, previously 50%. Chain 2 Support no longer grants supported skills chain 100% more times. Now grants supported skills chain plus 2 times, previously plus 1. Now grants supported skills deal 50% less damage with hits, previously 40%. Chain 3 Support no longer grants supported skills chain 200% more times. Now grants supported skills chain plus 2 times. Culmination I Support more damage per combo now has a cap of 10 combo. Culmination to support more damage per combo now has a cap of 20 combo. Now grants supported skills deal 2% more damage per combo, previously 3%. Storefire support now causes enemies shocked by supported skills to take a percentage of ignite damage as lightning damage as well as fire damage. Previously shocks from supported skills do not expire on ignited enemies.
And most of those I never used. Nothing about Brutus Brain either, so that stays the same for now. I mean, they still have like, what, 8 days?
Living Lightning's attacks now deal the same amount of damage for each hit in the chain, previously erroneously dealing less damage per subsequent hit in the chain.
Erroneously.
Living Lightning 2 now has a cooldown count of 8, previously 5.
Nerf.
Enraged Warcry and Rageforged supports are now treated as spending rage. Upheaval and Branching Fissure supports are no longer restricted to melee attacks. They can now support any skill which creates fissures. Impact Shockwave support now actually makes aftershocks, allowing interaction with aftershock-specific area and damage modifiers. Previously, it was actually a variant of Melee Splash, which did not benefit from those. This also allows a strike to cause both an Impact Shockwave Aftershock and Melee Splash from the same hit. Impact Shockwave can now support non-strike wind attacks.
Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Upheaval and Branching Fissure support are no longer restricted to melee attacks. It can now support any skill which creates fissures. Okay. Impact Shockwave support now actually makes aftershocks, allowing interaction with aftershock. Huh. Interesting. I've used that so much, so I wonder what that will be like. From the same hit. That sounds like a buff. Leprezi says, I have a magic ultimatum. Do you want to see it? I've seen those, man. That's pretty normal. And Mock the Mock. Thanks so much for the prime, man. We are 1 sub away for the 10 out of 10 goal, daily goal. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Impact Shockwave can now support non-strike wind attacks. Interesting. Alright, so we got a couple bad changes here. How much is this? Oh, this is a lot. Wind Dancer, Gale Force. Ooh, Wind Dancer, guys. Gale Force now deals 27 to 82 of attack damage at channel. It was 53 to 160. Oh my god, man. Wind Dancer has been nuked. That is a giga nerf, like 50%. Is there more about Wind Dancer? Holy. Fix the bug where nobody in a skill with modifiers area damage. Yo, thank you, by the way. Sexy Sexy Panda. Pandalicious. Okay, that's an interesting name. I'll make the 10. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. But yeah, Wind Dancer, giga nerf, but still good. It's still good. Yo, Leprezi also with the tier 1. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. The frozen mandible monster can no longer be bound to Spectre or Tame Beast. God damn it. Oh no. Oh no. Ba-dum-bum. Yeah. To be honest, I don't give a shit. We'll just find something else and use that. My character looks kind of fire like this. And the helmet is kind of, I don't know, looks a little weird, I guess. But this looks nice, actually. No, that works. Buffed some Inspector variants. So I don't want to read all this, so we're just doing this. Because I feel like otherwise I miss things. And this lady explains it really well. Warriors are more than fine, I think. Based on, yeah. Based on what I've been seeing, so.
Buffed some Inspector variants of certain monsters in each act and their endgame variants. Further details on which monsters have been adjusted will be posted separately prior to release. Palm skill movement has been adjusted to reduce cases in which the player successfully uses the skill but fails to hit the enemy after dashing. Ice fragments, created by skills such as from escape shot and ice-tipped arrows, are now only able to hit each enemy once per group of fragments created. The per-target hit limits on Firestorm, Ice Storm, Rain of Arrows, and Hailstorm rounds are now displayed. Whirlwinds now take on elements from overlapping allied elemental ground for 8 seconds.
Oh shit.
Previously 4.
Double.
Added wind typed to the following skills: Twister, Whirling Slash, Wind Blast, Wing Blast, Whirlwind Lance, Wind Serpent's Fury, Tornado, Tornado Shot, the projectiles created by Staggering Palm. Fix the following skills having modifiable limits that were not described as limits: Frozen Locust, Earthquake, Earth Shatter, Shield Wall. These skills can also now be supported by Overabundance. Acidic Concoction can no longer consume poison nor trigger acidic bursts from inanimate objects.
What? All skills modifiable limits can now be described. Limits Frozen Locust. Wait, what? Having modifiable limits that were not described as limits. Okay. These skills can however be supported by Overabundance. Earthquake, Earth Shatter, Shield Wall. Alright.
Like Vine Arrow's Plant. Invocation skills now have 0.2 second cooldowns. Freezing Salvo is now offered as a Tier 3 skill gem. Wind Blast is now offered as a Tier 3 skill gem. Attrition is now offered as a Tier 4 spirit gem. Vaulting Impact is now offered as a Tier 5 skill gem. Ice-tipped arrows is now offered as a Tier 5 skill gem.
Alright, Ancestral Cry. And some other stuff. Oh my god, there's a lot of numbers here, guys. Thank God AI exists. Oh man.
Ancestral Cry. Volcanic Eruption now deals 165 to 211% of attack damage, previously 82 to 105%, at gem levels 13 to 20. Now triggers volcanic steps every 1.2 meters traveled, previously on footstep. Ancestral Warrior Totem no longer has 25% less totem attack speed. Arc now has 50% increased magnitude of shock inflicted instead of 50% more magnitude of shock inflicted. Arctic Armor now deals 8 to 12 cold damage per stage at gem level 4, previously 16 to 24, scaling to 101 to 152 cold damage per stage at gem level 20, previously 203 to 304. Now has 100% more freeze buildup. Now has 100% more magnitude of chill inflicted. Armor Breaker now deals 61 to 181%
got an error on my screen.
damage, previously 60 to 156% at gem levels 3 to 20. Hits now break 11 to 4,918 armor, previously 11 to 4,098 at gem levels 3 to 20.
Okay,
Attrition
so that's been
now
kind of
reserves
buffed.
30 spirit, previously 60. Ball Lightning now deals 2 to 33 lightning damage at gem level 11, previously 1 to 19, scaling up to 6 to 105 lightning damage at gem level 20, previously 4 to 70. Now has 375% more chance to shock, previously 750%. Fire-infused explosion
Jesus.
now deals 166 to 249 fire damage at gem level 11, previously 90
Look
to
at this, man, the ball
135,
lightning thing.
scaling up to 570 to 856 fire damage at
Oh my
gem
God.
level 20.
Okay, I think I'm done
Previously
listening to this.
287 to 431.
Shut up,
Ignited
woman.
ground.
Jesus. Okay. I'm just gonna look if anything is here that I care about. Ghost Dance. Okay, Ghost Dance got killed right now. Maximum 3 of Ghost Shrouds. Previously 3 to 5. Duration between Ghost Shrouds is a lot less. I mean, between them. Oh wait. But wasn't there something like Ghost Dance? Didn't it kind of get killed or something? I heard some people talk about it. I mean, I've never used this, but... yeah, there's a duration between them. Glacial Lance, Hill Surrounds. Herald of Thunder now has attack damage 40 to 122. A slight nerf. That's fine. No one's gonna even notice that. Ice Nova, Ice Shards, Ice Shots. Killing Palm, Lightning Arrow, Lightning Thunder, Lightning Rod, Lightning Warp, Lingering Infusion, Living Bomb, Magnetic Self-Evaluative, Perfect Strike now deals. Oh, they buffed Perfect Strike again! They buffed Perfect Strike! So that means they over-nerfed it. Oh, man. Permafrost Bolts. Primal Strikes, Rain of Arrow, Race Zombie, Rapid Assault, Reap. Reap has more crit chance now. A row amount no longer increases. The movement speed now is 100% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills. So yeah, just like everyone's surprised about this. Sacrifice, Reaver, Gathering Palm, Shield Charge. Collision damage has been buffed. Spirits of Solaris removed to generate 100% of monster power as glory of the skill heavy stunning an enemy. Now generates 1 glory when you inflict freeze, shock, ignite. Okay, so it's easier to get glory for it. Thunder now is 40% of base attack speed, previous 35, so 5% faster. Still slow. Supercharged Slam is an attack time. Override of 0.85, previously 1. Wait, is that good or bad? I'm confused here. Guys, is this good or is this bad? Because I actually don't know. What do you guys say? Good or bad? Anyone? I don't know how to read this as like a nerf or a buff. Drops are gonna end in like 3 hours. They are ending in 3 hours. Three hours. Hmm. That's above? Yeah, same. I never played it. Interesting. Tempest Bell, Thunderous Leap, Toxic Domain, Toxic Growth, Vaulting Impact. Let's see. And Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer nerf is huge. Right, well, we basically checked everything now. Was Rolling Magma always in the game? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, I played it with my other character, so... I like this helmet with the set. Looks good. Looks real good. Really, really, really good. I wonder what happened with Twitch just now. It was weird. I also see Nugian, like he just randomly went to like 30. Oh well. Guys, I think I'm gonna call it for today. So a little bit of a shorter stream because I mean in like a couple days, a week or so, we're gonna have super long streams. I went over all the patch notes today, so I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm kind of cooked right now. Like I am fucking, like I feel fully baked right now. Tomorrow we're gonna look at more stuff. We're gonna go over more stuff in detail. Probably play a little bit, start derusting. I don't feel like playing a new character now. I might start a character tomorrow and look at some more stuff, so that sounds pretty fun. I will call it here for today. Thank y'all so much for watching. I stand with my opinion that the patch is a W. I think the patch is going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I've seen a lot of cool shit, and there's still a lot we don't know. There's still a lot we don't know. So, I'm excited. I expect my build will survive. And we're also going to be playing Druid, of course. I am still not 100% decided if I'm going to start Druid, but I think I will. Because Druid does look really fucking exciting. But so does everything else. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace out. Goodbye.